the big Groot moving around, right? Like, hey, you can't shoot me. I'm hiding behind this big Groot. It's like that's not even the real Groot. That's just that's just my cover right there. So here, probably a little bit more dive heavy. I'm not really sure. They could definitely bring out characters like Black Panther, Magic. Heck, I would like to see a Spider-Man, although it's very unlikely.
Oh, we're going to get that final ban coming through from Sentinels. Who's it going to be? Who are they going to shut up for the Citadel? Citadel has already.
Emma?
Oh,
Yeah.
Emma.
Yeah,
Yeah, called it. Called it.
Wow, they're really targeting CTG right here, right? Like, hey, you don't have access to
Oh,
Magneto, Captain
man.
America, and
We
taking
are
out,
back.
Emma as well. It just shows that they recognize that Citadel's front line, as soon as they can take care, like remove the best front options for the front lines of Citadel, they know they are able to take out Citadel there. The back line.
Okay, we only missed the first game out of this series. Sentinels took it.
Exactly what you want to do. Target the right people.
We
target
have-
the players, target those who shake up your own team a lot. Shake up your own team's weaknesses and build them. Target them out. You will not have to worry about your OT's weaknesses, and you will breeze on through.
What the heck was that? Was that them? Was that me? What the heck was that?
From making it through in this best of 5 series.
Exactly. But with 1-0 up in advantage of Sentinels, they need to continue the momentum. That's what we are
Okay,
looking forward
whatever.
as well. While
Okay, we're into it.
CTG
Okay,
hoping
okay,
to
okay.
reset,
We got
come
Sentinels
back
defending first, and we got
situation as
Citadel
well.
Gaming attacking.
But right now, starting off,
Or
starting
maybe
off,
it's
Let's
flop.
get into the action. Let's get into
Look
it
at
right
Techie.
now. Hold on.
The names are all flip-flop.
Making it
Oh,
happen.
they saw him! They saw him! You're not gonna pull out that cheeky
Uh,
play. They're gonna say, yeah.
Sentinels
we know what we're gonna
has
go for.
Mantis,
But right now,
Wolf,
next time
Luna,
on,
and
you go, wait a
Torchband.
minute. Crimson
Citadel Gaming
is gonna
has
be taken
Cap,
out by the Loki,
Magneto,
but
Torch, and
Rising
Emma
is going
Band.
to be able to revive Crimson
And
almost
we're
immediately. Alex, though, is going to take out Techie. That pesky Venom is not going to be around for the moment. But Captain America, Crimson has to be really careful. Oh, no. He has underestimated the firepower of CTG. CTG looking alive right here.
Woo!
They're taking out Sentinel's
Dang.
frontline in pretty quick fashion,
There
actually.
it is. Citadel keeping Krakoa the absolute.
You go.
Citadel
Luke
literally
Autolimit from Techie. Sentinels
got
aren't
their
gonna
Captain
give it
America
first corner,
band
uncontested right now.
against
They're gonna keep
Envy
it moving. They're gonna
and
keep it grooving
couldn't make
right
anything
now.
come back after that.
Oh, there it is.
what?
Techie takes up Techie.
Oh!
To the pin. Oh my days! The kidnap was successfully dropped off.
Dang, he just dropped him off.
Crimson
Okay,
takes out
I
Tanuki
see
in
you.
return
I
as
see you.
revenge. But revenge is not enough because they're still fighting, they're still thriving, they're still making it happen.
We got
Crimson's in the
Groot,
thick of it
we're
right
going
now,
Groot,
trying to hold it down,
Venom,
trying to make it happen.
Vanguard's
And
on the
there it
attack
is,
for
and
Citadel.
there's the action. We're going to see
With
so
the
much of
Loki,
impact
Luna
going forward.
as the
PK
strats,
Wagon, the
Wolf,
Big Nectar going down,
Sai
Rams going down, and
as
Citadel
the
keep
duelist
it
here. We're
moving
going
around
2-2-2.
the first 2 corners.
Sentinel looking
Interesting.
alive right
Sentinels
here.
is
Game
running. Oh,
two. This is
okay, never mind.
absolutely
They
insane.
swapped
No
up.
wonder they were smiling. They definitely have a game
Cloak
plan
and
coming in
Dagger,
like, yeah,
Loki
you know what? We'll give you game number
for
one,
the
but right now, game
strats.
number two, we're gonna try and trash it in.
Phoenix.
PKY is so
Phoenix
comfortable
Sai as their
on
duelist,
the sideline.
and was it
Oh,
Mac
Loki taking
Cap
out Aramori.
as their
Holy,
Vanguard?
taking out Ryan Amazing. The back lines are crumbling.
What a play.
Sentinels falling down
Okay.
like dominoes right there. Even Nectar is going to do one
I
to
see
fall
you.
right after. Crimson just wants to get the heck out of there. He's like, I want no part of this.
Bro's
Don't
running
sign me
for
up
his
this.
life right
He's
now.
Still trying, but you know what? This is just absolutely insane. CTG's firepower.
Dang.
And
This
with
is such a
4
like a
minutes,
crappy part of
30
the point.
seconds on the clock,
Is
they're
this
pushing
uphill
the
right here?
record time.
They are absolutely pushing through,
Sucks.
decimating through. Crimson's on the back. Oh, the Wolverine can clean it out. Crimson right there with the look.
Crimzo?
Big abyss. Crunch from the.
What are we doing? Hello? 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 What's up, Safe? How you doing, bro? What happened? Hello? 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 Internet? Hello? What happened? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Reload? Reload?
Right now, Enzo trying to get some sustain, trying to get them out of here, trying to keep it moving right now. Sentinels have
We gotta reload.
there.
Come on, come on,
Big
come on.
dashes from Nectar. A
cares about
flash
that.
from the Psylocke.
All right, we're
And
good.
there
We're back
goes
in. We're
Alex.
back
There goes
in.
PKY. And that's a triple KO for Nectar on the Psylocke cleaning house right now and stopping Citadel's momentum.
Exactly. Sentinels finally
Dang, so
trying
they...
to
Okay,
finally getting that response, right? That they really need against Citadel's March, because
That's crazy. They put so much value in Enzo's Captain America.
So this is the beginning
Insta
of
banning
many
cap.
defenses that they need to do. Sentinels does have the support.
Yeah, I think they
of,
should have pushed on
ultimate
point
that is
there.
ready to be used, but has to be really careful. Techie being pressured
Good
a little bit
move.
more, and he's gonna go down.
Wolverine,
There's 5v6
classic.
at the moment. Sentinels probably needs to move back a little bit more, but no, not if Crimzo has something to say about it.
Enzo's just
Speed of
back
charge
there making
coming
some
in
space for his
forward,
team.
But they are all
Can I play with
focused
you? I
sniping him.
mean,
He does not want to be
I'm
a
not playing
part
right now.
of that barrage
I'm
right
watching
there.
the Marvel Rivals Ignite tournament.
Right, amazing though, in that sliver of opportunity, manages to take out one of CTG. But PKY on the sideline, just absolutely crazy. Fate of both worlds.
I want to do a day
as
where I
many
play with
people as
viewers
they
though,
can.
for sure.
PKY gonna go down. The Phoenix ultimate
Might
coming
be
in.
tomorrow,
That's a
might be
front line
Saturday.
Just to further push them back. But the trade-offs have been pretty even
good
so
shots.
far, Liger.
There it is, the trade right there. Ramazing taking out
I don't
Ken.
know how I feel about
Looking down.
Phoenix, man.
Tanuki falls to Techie as well. They are feeling it right now. Sentinels are holding it down. This is literally the higher
Pop.
ground in effect right now.
There goes
It is
Mag.
the upper
We got some
times,
bits to go.
the ramp, the hallway, the corner. It is such a hard.
Another
work
question,
to
what do you
push another.
main?
There's so much to sustain and drain. But
Vanguards,
on
I
the
play
thing right now,
mostly
it is
Thing,
hot.
Magneto.
Haymaker after haymaker.
Duelist,
It's the
I'll
key to
play
victory
Hawkeye
right here.
side
And
lot.
Crimson's charging in.
And
PKY taking
Strategist,
out
I'll play
Ramazing. The
Luna
Phoenix is down,
and Cloak and
burned
Dagger.
down to a crisp. Powers online
Those are
as
like my
we see
mains.
Loki hit the copy
On
of
each
Mori.
roll.
He's making it happen right now with the Eternal
What are your
Bond.
mains?
We're gonna see something coming up on the Magneto.
Ooh,
Meteor.
big
If
dunk
it's
here.
gonna be enough, and it's not.
Ooh, good block.
Polly with the Groot does shut down Techie with
Goes
the tree
in.
trunk getting it up. And then Polly is going to make it happen, trying to take down the Loki Bruise. Nectar's going to get the peek on Ken on the Loki right there.
Hope he's doing
PKY in the
it. Yeah,
skies
dude,
on
this-
the high ground, throwing needles. Tanuki takes out Crimzo. The thing is down. Enzo going and returning.
They
the favor,
wasted
taking out
so much
Mori.
time, though.
Nectar
This-
takes out Alex. It's peak for peak over here. Two down on
This
both
high
sides.
ground,
Both
low
sides.
ground push
But
is
PKY
horrible
the
to
double
push
KO,
through.
taking out Amazing. Nectar forced the Enzo on the Venom right there. And the portal is there. The portal is to
They
contest.
portaled
The
back. They
walls are
went
being
to
set up. The
Thing,
Thorn
which
Slash
a lot
walls
of
is
teams
enough
weren't using
from
things except for
Lee.
Sentinels.
Ollie
Sentinels
right
seemed like
now
the
on
only
the
team to
grid
really
trying to
be
make it
using
happen,
Thing.
and they're
Actually,
gonna notice now the
I didn't
time is
watch
ticking
the
down.
last
And
game
Sentinels do have point
yesterday,
capture again, but
so I
it's
don't
not
actually know
enough.
what they were playing.
The Sentinels start their ultimates.
The time is now. It's clobbering
Okay,
time. Hopefully cross
good pick.
controlling, but Polly's gonna go down in response. Sentinels right here.
Sees that
gonna
Luna
try
pick? Ooh.
employing the
They were to
wait,
take her out?
That's a rough flight. Amazing. Ready to use, but amazing already in the
We want
skies.
Sentinels or
Just blowing up the
Citadel?
shields
Sentinels or
of
Citadel? This is an
CTG
elimination
at the moment.
match.
Ken's gonna fall in response.
We
Crimson
already
is
have,
doing an amazing
what,
job on the thing, just
Envy.
breaking, brawling the front lines of.
Yeah, we have
my
Envy
goodness,
on the top and
CTG,
100
but
Thieves already
Nectar
for
as well,
North
just at
America.
the back
So
line, just trying to poke pressure as much.
I'd like
as
to see
possible
Sentinels win just for the
lineups of
NA
CTG, because they know
the NA
it's
hope.
only less than 40 seconds
But,
left. They gotta defend this like
I
that,
think it'd be good for
like
the game
their
if
lives
Citadel
depend
wins
on it. The
this,
piece of the
low
biz
key.
is not going to be able to do much damage, but the last stand as well, Tanuki's
Nice,
gonna
man.
die
Best
in
mains ever. Hey,
response.
thanks.
Not
I main
much is
Jeff
gonna
and
be able to
Venom.
be done.
Ooh,
Side
okay.
up the last hope.
Classic
PKY
Jeff.
right there is going to be a battle.
We might be
It's
seeing
gonna
some
go
Jeff
overtime
later.
really, really soon, but the strike
Fade on Rad plays a lot of Jeff.
With
He's played it a couple
triple
times
K
this
from the
tournament
striker Prison, my goodness, taking out Techie as
Ooh,
well. Next
good
to
pick.
Foster, PKY on the Psylocke right there. Citadel do push to the second section. The third section is now theirs to try and claim.
PKY
And
going
Sentinels gonna
crazy
regroup,
on the
but they do
Psylocke.
have
What
a
the
turnover on the
heck?
line from Karova. They do have the dance of the butterfly from
That's like
Nectar,
the second
but
or third
Citadel
time they just
have
taken over a game,
Panther
man.
now.
So,
Tanuki
dude, there's been a
has
lot of
switched
times
to
in
the
this
king of
tournament where like the
Wakanda.
Psylocke player just
Exactly.
takes
King of
over
Wakanda
for like
in
a fight.
action. Pay
They'll
some
get 4 or
respect
5
to royalty
KOs
right there
in a
as
sit,
well.
like in
Needs
the
to be
fight.
really
It's
careful.
insane.
Gotta back up a little bit more. Tanuki, they're fighting this with one
Okay. Ooh,
less
he's missing.
member.
He's whiffing.
And
He's
right
whiffing.
now,
Gotta hit those
Tanuki
shots.
at the
Land 'em.
back line,
There you
just trying
go.
to deal this much damage.
Dang.
Polly is gonna go down. Successful elimination by Nectar, but the
It'd be
dive by
interesting
Venom
to see the
is gonna buy
players'
a little time just
like
to the
accuracy
game
and stuff
a
in the
little
middle of the
bit
game.
more. Just
Why are
trying to
we?
break that formation a
Hello,
little bit
game.
more. Nectar just trying as well.
That was a good shot. It was.
They're just doing an amazing job trying to split push.
Okay, hello.
Sorry,
What is happening? What's happening, huh? Are we
split-
struggling? We'll do 1080 then. I'm
They're
fine
just
with
doing
that.
an amazing job trying to split push.
It's not that big of a
Sorry,
deal.
trying to split damage the lineups of CTG. They know that they can hold them here.
Huge
but
pick. Oh, get the
Enzo
get the
just
Loki.
doing
Get the
so
Loki.
much annoyance,
Focus
so
him.
much damage in the back
Dang,
lines.
look at that
Look,
teamwork
he's
right
just
there.
annoying 3 people at the back lines there, Liger.
The dance of the butterfly meets with the Ensong Inferno. It's a bit of a musical act right there between Amazing and Nectar.
Oh, big dingle. Pulled
Pulled
Luna's ult though. That's not bad. Run over, yep. Honestly, dude, when you're playing Thing, you need to be running into them constantly. You want to like bump them up just like to displace them, just to make them feel weird. Oh, big brutal. Big brutal. Never mind. Not a big brutal. Overtime starting?
Last few seconds, last chance for Citadel to try and show signs of life and try to make a Poly does switch to the Strange.
They should de-Strange portal?
Who is there? Who's holding it?
Yeah,
That's
yeah, they
Enzo.
got
That's
Poly
one.
going de-Strange.
That's two. That's Poly there to join them as well. That's going to keep it moving. That's going to be the whole team rejoining.
Did they portal? I didn't see it.
Worlds right there. Now it's time for them to make it happen.
Oh, big Magneto.
Doesn't connect.
Nothing
Tanuki
game.
has a double KO.
Dang! Their wolves going crazy. Tanuki's going crazy. Okay.
Into the portal. Running after the side.
He's going for everybody. Nobody say, ooh, turn around though from Nectar. That's crazy.
And there it is.
Uh-oh, last fight here. Last fight.
They're still marching though, Liger, even though Tanuki was taken out. But look, they are so close to the doorsteps. They're almost
No,
at
they
the
can touch.
full
They can
point.
touch.
But Nectar
They need
has
someone to
the
be there.
butterfly.
Someone to come on there. I think it's
Really,
pushing to
soon, but has to
125.
find that perfect opening at the back lines. But Enzo obviously is ready to just dive.
What team are you cheering for?
By Nectar, we'll be able to take out anyone.
Oh, what an ult from Nectar. Holy crap.
With Aramori.
Uh-oh.
Going down.
Uh-oh, it's a 3v3.
What's going on?
Oh, 3v2.
For blow. They are all fighting, but it seems like Sentinels.
Wow. What a good soul from Sentinels.
Holding it down on Arako. Sentinels just
What team am I cheering
before
for?
the
So right
final
now,
step, they do keep it there.
I'm always supporting for NA.
Goodness.
But,
Amazing. Oh my God,
but
the clutch elimination at the
I think
very
having
end
like a
definitely
one
has
dominant
to
region
stop
game
it.
isn't
But it's okay.
entertaining for
CTG
viewers.
Really did a really,
So
really
I
respectable push.
kinda
That
want
was a
Citadel to
close,
win.
A 3-point push, actually.
That was absolutely respectable.
Just
right
because
there. That
North
was
America
absolutely
still has 3
impeccable
teams in.
from both teams, honestly. Well,
And
this is gonna
Europe
be a
only
good
has
one, 'cause
2.
Right now, States been said we're not going to have to deal with an overtime situation again, where we're going to have to push again. Right now, either Sentinels hold it
Which
down,
I think,
claiming themselves
you know
with
what I'm saying?
second map victory, or pushing to get
No,
that
so,
second
like,
map
I'm
victory, or
torn. I like
Citadel hold it
Sentinels.
down and get their first
A really
victory
fun
in this
team to
best of
watch.
series.
But
That
I
is
think
gonna be
for the
exciting.
game as a
Morocco,
whole, I think it'd be
as we
way
know,
more
those
hype
who know Morocco, it was once a place, another haven
to see a
for the
top
legends
4
in the
that was
Marvel
mix of like
Cinematic Universe and the
European
Marvel
teams,
comics
NA
as well.
teams,
But
Let's not forget, though,
China teams.
CTG.
yes,
Or
faced
China out?
the
No, no,
exact
no. China's
same
not out yet.
situation Against Envy.
That's true.
Against Envy.
They did.
They thought that
They
this
did.
was enough,
They
but
did.
Envy pushed a little bit further.
So we still
yeah,
have
they did.
Yeah, so let's hope that, and we did mention a little
a
bit.
team
right,
from
this is
China,
not
and we
the best
still have a
format
team
that
from
they
Korea still in
play
there.
against,
And
other teams,
our
especially
Oceania
against,
team's still in there too.
Teams of
Yeah, I
this
think that'd just be hype
caliber,
if we
right?
had like
So,
every
let's
like a
hope that
semifinals
this
with 4 different
distance is
regions
enough for
instead of having
CTG
like, you know,
to take
3
this map, because
out of the
all
4
Sentinels have
teams
to
are North
right
America. I
now,
just think that'd
they
be
gotta push that
it'd be hype for
extra
the North
point, get
Americans,
to
but
2
everyone
points,
else would
they're
just
gonna
kind of be
that
like
second
crappy, you
game.
know what I'm saying?
1000% sure that is exactly what is in their minds right now. Oh, you know
Okay.
what I see?
Yeah.
I see an Iron Man. I see the
That play
Ultron.
from
It's
Iron
not
Man
the
was
Stark
insane. Yeah, I
Protocol
went
team up as
crazy.
they're on different teams, but it's good to see them in the sky.
I'm on my
In the middle
old
there,
Thor,
they're
not
gonna
gonna
have
lie.
to
What do you
focus on the
mean?
Wolverine, holding down the front line. See if they can make
Wolverine,
it
what
work.
are we
See if
talking
there
about?
is enough.
As
Oh,
in
there we
like
go. Ultron focusing the Iron Man. Iron Man is of
back
course
a few
using the
patches
Unity
ago,
to strike
like
through all
Thor?
the Vanguard lineup. Ryan Amazing knows how to do it. Going straight for the Strange, straight for the Seraphim Shields, trying to shred it down.
when is the
and
match gonna end? Because I'm gonna
nullify
play
all
with
the
you.
defensive presence that
Probably
is a
not gonna
good
play
Ultron.
much
Yeah.
anymore.
Of course, Ultron is lasering, is pumping.
Probably not
those
gonna play
iron
much today
pulses as well, and
unless
the rage of Ultron begins.
we're up to start playing a little bit of play, but I don't think that's gonna be the
That
case.
was huge because right now
This is the
they're gonna
first
be
match out of the
they're gonna be
4,
playing
and
with
I'm probably
less
gonna at least watch 2 of them.
teammates
So I'm
on
gonna
the
finish watching this one, watch the next one, and maybe the third one. We'll see though.
Oh my God!
Just doing all 4 is like a 12-hour adventure.
All eyes
I
on
don't.
Aramori right there as she pushes in, but now the Iron
Ooh, good Dr. Strange. Oh, get him.
Gonna capitalize on it. Gonna take out Tanuki as well. CTG.
Blade comes out at 5.
Be able to defend a little bit longer
Yes.
as they hope they would.
There it is. Sentinels keep it moving around the first corner after a
I just saw
hefty
someone's
fight.
live chat and it said it
good,
stared 3
good
weeks ago.
stall.
Someone's live?
A minute plus.
Are they doing like a
Sentinels. That was
subathon?
excellent defense from them, but
That'd be interesting.
Sentinels do keep it moving. What do they have online? The invincible
A sub, I mean, that's the only thing I can think of, like, why they'd be live like that. Or it's like a, it's like one of those channels that's like an offline channel. That's also a thing. Apparently, where people will just like play like old videos or something like that, or like VODs, and they'll have it run for their stream. Almost like it's like its own like channel, like on TV, how like TV used to be.
Just trying to hold the ground a little bit more, but no.
You're talking Thor from season 1 or season 0. I was number 2, 1 on him on the leaderboard. He can't brawl like he used to. What are you talking about? I'll be real with you. I think, dude, I love the Thor Cap team up back in the day. Season 0 running Thor Cap used to be so fun to me. I'll be real with you, Thor just feels weird to play to me now. He feels like it's so heavy focus on his F ability, where he's chucking the thunderbolts at people, which is like just weird. It's not bad, but I don't know. I like to get in there, hit people with the hammer, bro, go crazy. It's not the same anymore, you know what I'm saying? The match should be like an entire 10 minutes. It might be a little longer than that.
That is Crimzo, but us against the world is the Eternal Bond.
Okay, going crazy, jumping on that Loki, bagging it up. Sometimes it's so hard to see what's going on.
Will it be enough to go for a clobbering time that does manage to hit the stun? We do see the
clobbering time with the Phoenix ult?
The sustain is there from Aramori on the Loki, putting in the work right there. Nectar takes to the skies, and we see a hook. We see Magneto Meteor, and will it crash down and connect with anybody? Tanuki does get the pick on Kurova right now. Will it be enough firepower to make it happen? Tanuki is down to
so if we want this game to go the distance, we need Citadel, who's defending right now, to win. Sentinels is up 1-0 in the series. Oh my gosh, there goes the Ultron ult, bro. Get that Ultron ult out of there, bro. Shoot him, shoot him, shoot him, shoot him. Bro, whenever I hear Ultron ult, I just immediately charge him. He dies so easy in the ult's crazy.
CTG is just ready for them.
Huge, huge. Oh, what a... Dude, that was so close for Venom. He popped his ability at the very last second. Cloak and Dagger ult going? Dude, they pushed it to overtime already? Oh, gosh. They can't even make it? What the heck?
Right now, the fate of both worlds in response by CTG. They are not gonna be able to take out as much with the sustain. But
oh my gosh, they're both down one player?
Will that be able to take out Team CTG?
But
that's the question.
Citadel's down one of their healers? Oh my gosh, never mind, Sentinel's dropping, bro. They're dropping like flies. Yikes, wow.
Holding the ground. They hold it. My God.
Wow, Citadel.
At the first point.
No, they held them off at in between the first. They held
That's
them at
crazy. What the heck?
My God.
Insane hole.
Okay. We got actually a game. We got a 1-1. Best of 5, by the way. Best of 5.
On the push, starting off
I just spam his other abilities from low close. I use Rune Awakening, then cancel it to melee hammer throw, then get close melee lightning. Realm melee, people get caught off guard a lot. Yeah, dude, I feel like his tech has gotten too crazy for me to play Thor. And then he has so much like animation canceling you can do with him. I'm good, bro. I'm good. I just want to go back to the good old days. We could just hammer hit people. And then if they start getting a little away from you, you go into his Rune Awakening and just start throwing some lightning bolts. What do you think is the worst player in Marvel Rivals? The worst character? Probably Black Widow. Sucks.
You start off, whichever team
She's
starts
just
off, we're gonna respond.
Amazing,
and
amazing.
Apparently they force Sentinels to make that first move.
She just feels unfortunately weak. She's just one of those characters, if you give her, like, she's like a buff away.
It is a really interesting one to see that.
Like, if they made her one-shot characters, she'd probably be one of the best characters in the game. Wolverine, man! Thanks for subscribing over on YouTube, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate it.
Before first on Arako, I think this is a comfort pick. I think this is a comfort map for Citadel. It's good to
they made Black Widow one-shot. She'd be one of the best characters in the game. Having a hit-scan one-shot character would be busted. Like, Hawkeye already sits, he sits around that, like, A-tier level. I don't think, he's not necessarily good enough to probably be playing a pro play a lot, but definitely, like, no matter what, having a one-shot capability is so broken in this game. Like, any hero shooter, having a one-shot is crazy.
Exactly, and just to quote Shah Sukosi as well, the host for today.
That's why they're making him range. It sucks. That's why I want to get old Thor, because he was amazing me. I can still perform him, but not the same. Like, you just gotta, you gotta change with the times, you know? That's unfortunate. Like, there's some characters that have gotten touched a lot. That sounds weird. Has gotten, like, changed a lot since Season 0. And even, honestly, since, like, the alpha and the beta. And there's some characters they've, like, barely touched at all. Like, maybe they're just trying to find that, like, that perfect place for those characters, but it just, like, happens, you know? Thor's just one of those characters they kind of, like, they're trying to figure out where they're going to put him, and they still haven't found, like, the spot they like for him, which is, like, fine. I'm okay with them making changes on characters. I think they should be more okay with making changes. Like, I think people should be more okay with it. Yes, does it suck? Like for instance, the Jeff changes, a lot of Jeff players were furious with that. But, like, I was like, for the flow of the game, it just, he needed it. At least, like, the not being able to swim under the ground the whole, like, for forever. For, like, the average player, it was nearly impossible to kill him like that. So hard. For, like, no reason other than the fact that his hitbox is, like, puny. If you can add a non-Marvel Marvel character to Rivals, who would they be?
Considering how hard Sentinels was on them.
Like any character, so like doesn't matter, doesn't have to be like DC or anything.
Yes, that's true.
And Emma. So it's like, what else can you play? Apparently Groot's the answer for them. They can still play Groot, they can still play Venom.
Bro, get me Optimus Prime.
Insane. Yeah, the block was also on par, right? So
I want to see him and Cap go against him. They just have basically just a speech off, bro. And, like, you just see who can speak the better, like, have the best speech. That'd be hilarious.
See the stat boost as well from that matchup. We're going to see how it all unfolds, you know, MVP of the matchup as well. But, you know, winners on our screens, you can see it there clearly. Citadel Gaming do get themselves their first win in this best.
Honestly, Optimus Prime, Megatron, Godzilla, and Titan Cameraman would be goated. Baymax would be fun, too. Because, I mean, you got Disney, maybe, like, I don't know. You could do something stupid.
What I want to see, though, going into this next one, okay? You've established what's your strength.
I'm trying to think. Oh, you know who would be interesting? Captain Underpants. That'd be funny. That'd be like old school kind of vibes. That'd be good. I'd be down to see some Captain. That, like, it kind of fits with like still like the hero vibes, but it's not a hero. Indiana Jones? Ooh, okay. I don't know why. So I'm not playing right now. I'm watching games. I'm gonna be watching games for the next like couple hours, at the very least. So unfortunately, not playing games probably today. Thor really should be the broad. Just don't like the way they went about it. I understand they changed stuff and everything, but it made me disappointed. I mean, think about it. Like, I also think they had to change it because of the characters they were gonna implement. With like Thing and like, I mean, you can't have every character be like a super brawly character up in your face as like a Vanguard. He's supposed to be like a mixture, but he definitely feels more rangy now ever since his changes. Add Obama? Now we're talking, bro. Now we're talking.
I gotta say,
and hit us with the My Fellow Americans. Like, that would be funny. Master Chief, Ultramarine would be goated too. Dude, give me the Chief in here, bro. Anytime Master Chief is involved in gaming, it's always a good time. I feel so sad, bro. I feel like the young generation of gamers just don't understand the vibes, the aura Master Chief brought off, bro. He just gave us such an aura. So cool. Dude, the Halo series, one of the best gaming series ever. It's so sad to see what happened to that series. Even though Infinite was fun, that game needed like another year of like cooking before they released that game. I've heard it's like in a really good spot right now, though. Deadpool is a part of Rivals. I mean, he should be eventually. But you're right. No, technically that is a Marvel character. We're doing non-Marvel characters, right? Like Like anyone, if you could add anyone into the game.
Already doing such an amazing job in
You know, it'd be crazy
and they did.
if they did like a.
Really hard, but when it came to
Is there like a popular Stickman figure? I think that'd be interesting.
It was just next level. They were just
like just a Stickman. I don't know why.
and then PKY from the back on
Oh, dude, Doodle Bob. That's who needs to be in the game. Imagine that. Put Doodle Bob up against Thanos, dude. Now we got a game, bro. Now we got a game.
You're gonna get taken out.
Absolutely, that is exactly what we saw.
I think their goal with Thor was probably to give him more uptime on his abilities and give him range options. The event he couldn't get close with the fire meta. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, it makes sense. I get why they were doing it. It makes sense. It just was tough, right?
I cannot wait to go home and play the symbiote thing. I can't wait. Speaking of the symbiote,
I know, like,
that was ecstatic to see from Enzo.
I don't know. Thor's just in a weird place.
A bit of diversity from Enzo.
He's like, in my opinion, he's pretty solid in like the low to mid tiers in rank. But as soon as you get a bit higher, he just takes so much damage too quickly with people who can hit shots. That's like the problem. Like that's the problem with like Penny Parker. That's why Penny Parker probably doesn't get played up there as much. Just because anyone who can hit shots, fry those characters really quickly. Thor also feels more like a bulky DPS to me. I mean, think about it, he is. His kit is basically all playable for him. Like if you think of like the Vanguards, right? Outside of like what makes a Vanguard, outside of the fact that their health is over 400, let's say, like maybe all of them have to be over 600 health to like classify as a Vanguard. But all the Vanguards that are like more, you know, support-esque like have some sort of ability that helps their team. Thor and Venom are more like Vanguard duelists than anything. Whereas like compared to a character like Magneto would be like a Vanguard strategist. Because of his bubble, he has a shield. His ultimate can be used to basically help other people, like his team.
I can't get over it, Nello. I can't get over it. We're here. We're having a good time.
Punisher's still good in GM? Yeah, I think so. Punisher gets used in pro play. What are we talking about?
We're looking sharp. That's it. We're doing it up. But as good as we're looking, these teams.
Kratos would be dope.
Spicy are even better right now. They're looking crisp. They're looking ready. Warmed up. Both got to win on the
That said, I like Master Chief, but Doom Guy, nah. Doom Guy is cool, and definitely the remakes of the games have been really fun. Of Doom, but nah, I've always been a Master Chief fan. I grew up in Master Chief. My brothers played a bunch of Master Chief. They had me on Master Chief on Halo. I played a bunch of Halo. It was insane. Pink Bear, thanks for following over on Twitch, man. Appreciate that. Also, guys, if you didn't know, I'm live on Twitch as well. If you want to go watch horizontally, if you're like, hey, you're enjoying the stream, but you don't want to watch vertically, why not go over to Twitch? I'm there by like horizontally. We can chill, watch some stuff, vibe out.
Everybody's got amazing hair.
What about Goku, Vegeta, or Superman? Superman's still like a superhero, I guess. We're trying to avoid that, but Goku and Vegeta would be interesting. They need a nerf Psy? I don't know about that, Caden. Or One Punch Man. One Punch Man is fun. I think Thor was just an attempt that failed, which just means they need to try again. Which they're trying with this lightning realm getting grounded. They're trying to figure something out with them, right? They'll get it right eventually. And I mean, hey, as long as they keep working on it, keep working on stuff, I think we'll be fine. They'll find something.
Okay, so I got you, everybody, all my Moon Knight, you know, fellow Moon Brethren, fellow Fists of Vengeance. It's our time very soon. We're gonna get buffed.
I know.
All right.
I'm so excited to see that as well because we really want to see characters that have
I hear a lot of Punisher hate. How?
So Moon Knight's definitely one.
Who hates on Punisher?
But right now, I can imagine that Sentinels will probably go back with the targeted.
He's not like the most
I mean, it's a
OP character in the world. It's not like you pick Punisher and it's an insta win. But Punisher's definitely in a solid spot right now. He's not like doing horrible.
Next band, probably another Vanguard, Emma Frost, or Magneto. That's the priority right there. And maybe they can try something.
Things that complain for me has a 0-second cooldown and gives 50 overshield.
And they're gonna save up Mantis.
But God forbid Thor can get overshield and good survivability. He gets railed. I don't know about that. Like, are we talking again? Y'all start to think like I've played plenty of games. Like right now, I'm sitting in plat. I haven't played a lot of ranked in a minute, but I played a lot in the beginning of the season, and I was sitting around plat. And Thor was a solid pick. Lived a lot. Had some pretty solid. Oh my god, just like bit my tongue. Ow. Had some pretty solid survivability. Just chilled. You stream often? I stream like at least 3 to 5 days out of the week. I try. The goal is to stream more often.
Ultimately, what goes forward? We're looking good. We're looking ready to go. Everybody's locked in. Everybody's happening. I do love seeing Sala protected to a silent ban.
You think they're gonna ban Emma?
Final ban Emma. Final ban Emma. What's it gonna be? Sentinels. Who you banning? Who's it gonna be?
What's up, Dylan?
Right?
See you over there on TikTok.
So they probably gotta ban Emma.
If you give,
Doom Guy was cool, but Master Chief has a Warthog. He may not win the fight, but he definitely wins the cool car and trinkets collection. It looks cool doing it. I'll be real with you. Master Chief just seems so cool, bro.
We're all in this together, right? But
like the fact that a whole, like the whole universe knows you as the demon is insane.
And that's crazy, right?
Like that's crazy. That's insane. Like a whole alien species, whole bunch of alien species know him as the demon.
I'll support you.
Listen, let's go.
I'll support you.
You know what?
If that's not Aura, bro, I don't know what it is.
Join the Lunar Force team up.
Don't be wrong. I know like all the demons in Doom actually fear Doom, so like the Doom guy. So I'm not like trying to put that down, but I don't know. I love Master Chief. Omni-Man, Mario, Luigi would be super fun if we put in the game. That'd be interesting. Now we're just starting to think of like Super Smash Bros. What are we doing?
Just throw smoke and then leave. Why? I don't know.
Star-Lord be making me mad with his ult. What do you mean, the auto aim, bro? They gave him Mercy's ult with Soldier 76 ult. I remember when they first showed that off, everyone was like, dude, this is going to be the most busted thing like ever in the game. And honestly, it is like in pro play. Oh, we'll see. I'm interested. I wonder if it's gonna be the same here. So they have a Star-Lord on Citadel, and I'm just watch. We'll see how many kills he gets with his ultimate. We'll count it. Cause normally in pro play, it's never a lot. It's usually just to bait out an ult or like an ability.
Dive the back lines. I love that. Mantis, careful! Oh no, Karoma getting taken out of equation. The PK.
Let's turn him up a bit.
Wallace also taken out. Enzo's not gonna survive as well. And
so we got Sentinels defending first. Citadel's on attack. Sentinels is blue. Citadel is red. Oh, they got Iron Man, dude. I've been saying one of the best flyers in the game was Iron Man.
Probably gonna wait to regroup and then move in again.
Alrighty. Sentinels holding it down for now. Amazing on the Iron Man and Nectar on the
outside. I guess Torch is just completely busted though with the pros.
Is in effect. And that is exactly what I want to
just because like his different he has so much usability in the game, it's insane. I don't understand it that much, but apparently all the pros are. Oh no! Oh, he missed! Wow! Wow! Choke on the Magneto ult. I don't think they win the fight, but
Hall of Jalia right now, but portal is being set up by Korova, and it's going to be a contest on the back line. Do they make it in time?
Yeah! Oh, let's go! The Iron Man portal, bro. That's one of my favorite plays. I love that, dude. That's awesome.
But right now, Sentinels pushing back pretty hard. 5v6, and
one of my most popular video on TikTok is me doing that.
Well, probably gonna use it right now.
The classic, right? I used to call that. That was the classic portal play.
Taking the first step. PKY making it happen. Going forward. Aramoy's frozen, holding it down. Switches to the cloak. And we're going to see how it all unfolds with the Eternal Bond there to keep him sustained. And it looks
I may be back to your live and play drops. All right, no worries. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out with us, man. Appreciate it.
From Korova right now.
We out. Titanfall, man.
They are grouped up very dangerously right now, Sentinels. But Citadel Gaming is holding the push, holding W, holding it down, holding it forward, making it up, making it move. There's the dance. Talk about schmooze because the
oh, what a big Doctor Strange. Holy. Just stops him.
Aramori returning the favor, taking out Ken. That's one.
All right, man, get out of there.
Down on Sentinels. Korova with the Maelstrom of Madness could potentially do a lot, but they're gonna get taken down. Crimson takes down PKY. Tanuki
From the back line.
Chasing
dang, solo ulted that Luna.
Hard and moving away and does manage to get out.
Oh wait, how many man, I didn't even realize the Starlord ulted. What the heck?
And it looks like they have a bit of pressure, have a bit of damage. Is there to contest? Amazing's with the unit being gone straight for the group.
Dang, they held?
Holding the laser, holding it forward.
There's no way they held that. There's like a slither on that.
And it looks like Sentinels still hold it down right now. A minute left for Citadel.
Sentinels going in. They're also playing Rocket Raccoon.
Yeah, I think so. I think they can definitely do it. 1 minute left
on Sentinels right now, which is interesting.
No, the NCO is already coming in with that.
Great spot for Rocket right there for his ult.
Maybe the amplify.
It's not easily destroyable. You have to like move, push up, and get it. Oh, they're doing triple strat though on Sentinels.
Maximum.
Oh, double kill!
2K right there, double KO from the Iron Man. That's what I like to see from Star Protocol. Team up.
What a beautiful display right there. Amazing double.
I might try and get C1 real quick before it ends. Hey, good luck. You got this.
CTG finding themselves in a very, very tight spot.
I'm happy for Blade because I believe I can brawl like Thor and be a crazy pain. Dude, I'm telling you, I'll be crazy with Blade. You're not ready for my Blade.
This is gonna be the last.
I'm not gonna lie, I've been in the lab cooking.
Final stand, 5 seconds left. We're going into overtime. Who's gonna hold it down? Tanuki.
Okay, look at this. Look at this. Star-Lord ult.
First step, second step.
Got one. Wow, look at this. Wow. Portal play, easy take right there.
We get into the pushing phase.
That's insane. Dude, the portal plays in pro play, I realize, are insane. They're like perfectly timed every single time. It's always like with a slither left of OT on there, and then someone hops to the portal. It's crazy.
So, saving themselves from a certain halt right there. CTG is going to continue the march with 2 minutes on the ground. You can see Enzo right there, right? Just constantly being a menace at the back lines, dive striking the strategists.
Enzo's Venom's looking a lot better from yesterday.
Right there, right now, as the action continues on.
There it is right now.
Enzo was playing yesterday on as a, I think he's more of a cat main. And as soon as Envy started banning cat, like it looks like Enzo was kind of like he felt like he wasn't making any value as he normally would, as much value as he had on Captain America. So it's good to see him kind of like putting in his work right now.
There it is, Tanuki on the backline chasing.
Dang.
Cleaning Techie the Magneto right there. Poly takes out Nectar. That's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4, that's 5. Crimson is the 5th, and they go down. And Citadel keep it moving up the stairs, going into Jalia itself right now and seeing how it all unfolds. But then Citadel do have 1, 2, 3, potentially a 4th Ultimate Online, and Sentinels have.
I may have early access. I know some tech that can kill them with the ult. If you're just learning that, bro, you're still behind, man. That was like stuff we learned like day 1, day 2.
French.
What a beautiful sleep by Karova right there, but at least he'll be able to get it up with 50%. Aya Fakamoto coming in, crowd control happening, Poly with a double elimination.
Nah, man, I've only been cooking on the bots. I haven't really got to play against a lot of people. I played 1 day with actual people. With Blade.
Doctor Strange right there. Poly, it has eliminated everyone.
Unbelievable. What an insane Maelstrom of Madness by Dr. Strange.
I've been asking for a lifesteal or a hero that heals by fighting because they're always my best hero shooters. And hero shooters, so yeah, Blade is cool. I mean, yeah, Phoenix. Phoenix has been in the game.
They've managed to get themselves 2 minutes.
Phoenix takes light from healing or from fighting.
The final third of Hall of Jalia.
Yeah.
But I get you. It's not necessarily a lifesteal. I get you.
Looks like they've come online. CTG right now, not wasting any time, just trying to build that space moving forward.
Interesting.
Nectar right now has that Reach of Ultron at disposal. Piece of the Abyss, not going to be able to take out anyone. At least he'll be able to get a little bit more health. But has to be really careful. Has to dive out because
we'd love to see that.
Is on him at the moment.
But I have bad aim, so.
Also has the Galactic Legends ready for disposal. He's going to use it right
that
now.
makes sense. Yeah, Blade will probably be more up your alley then.
But Meteor M in response, not going to be able to take out anyone. But everything has been thrown out. No
Told you. That's what they use. Star-Lord isn't used for that, bro. He's used to get ults out. Dude, this Iron Man has gotten so much value, low-key.
To PKY. What a beautiful play. Poly probably needs to keep this Aya Agamotto in check for that final push into the base of Sentinels.
I didn't enjoy Phoenix, but I'm also more of a melee enjoyer. Yeah, makes sense. What a pick!
Locks him down.
Wow, Polly, what a
Karova falls as well. Crimson returns in favor, taking out Alex. That's 1, 2, 3 in favor for Citadel right now, getting a double KO. Tanuki on the Star-Lord. An effective Galactic Legend right there.
30 seconds left. This might be last fight. So basically, they have to make it past that choke at the very end for this to be a solid hold at the bare minimum for Citadel.
Citadel needs to regroup right now. 20 seconds left. But
if they don't, it'll be a big struggle to push this or to hold.
They have the Eternal Ball just as well.
Even I guess Sentinel's holding here pretty fine.
And beautiful, beautiful done. Ken has already used God of Mischief, right? Just copying. Probably wants to go in forward with the fate of both worlds just to push forward. But we'll see. Only time will tell. But now,
Dr. Doom as a flying tank would be on my wish list.
Beautifully done. 2 of Sentinels.
Interesting, Saint.
Make that butterfly. PK-wise, that's a butterfly. So much value out of that. And only one person from Sentinels is holding on. Overtime has been triggered. But
Dr. Doom as a flying vanguard. I don't know. That's interesting.
One more
shades of Araka right now that I'm witnessing towards the end of this map.
You think they'd make him a vanguard? I think they'd make him a duelist.
One last time. Citadel do move it
the fact that he's like the big bad villain in this game, I would feel like he'd be a duelist, right?
Trying to bait. Oh, the meteor hits some rubble in the skies right now. Locked out. Polly takes out Crimson. Down goes the Captain America. Another pick is going to be soon on our screens.
Huge. All right, they're down one for Sentinels here.
That's right, Alex holding down the dance and putting them forward. PKY in the fog right now, trying to get an angle. Agamotto from Polly.
Oh,
double match from a Madness! Right there, taking out Nectar Kurova. Aramori returns the favor, taking out Ken.
Unkillable Captain America will come out though. Oh, they're down 4 though. Oh, Citadel. That's a good push from Citadel though. They didn't push all the way, but they got through the choke at least. That's like one of the hardest places to get through. At least on that last point.
Right there, stopping them from the potential 3-point push, right? But I agree with what you said. Shades of our.
I'm practicing the install. Get out of here.
Because is this enough?
Ooh, is it enough?
I think Blade's gonna be so horrible to be playing in this especially like first week and a half. I think it's gonna be worse than Phoenix. Like Phoenix, people were like insta-locking Phoenix, but Blade feels like a more casual player character, and I feel like a lot of people are gonna be trying to play him. Honestly, it's gonna be a lot of custom games for me for a bit.
We get to that third and final section. It's a bit of a tough fight. A lot of ultimates are being used, and they get held a bit. They always get into that.
I always wish Genji used his sword more. So Blade using his sword so much is straight up my alley. I love the shotgun. I feel like the good players with Blade will be using the shotgun a lot, probably more than the sword.
And we now have to see how will it perform with the flip of the script, and they change sides.
Yeah.
Sword is good, but it's
no joke by Citadel.
When you start playing high-level players, like the shotgun is just busted. The fact you could 2-tap people in the head is insane.
Almost denying them of unlocking that first point in the first place.
Yeah.
But right now,
comic-wise, his defense is crazy. He 1v4s constantly. I mean, what against the Fantastic Four?
They held them even before at the halfway point. So
It's true.
I don't know. Citadel will be immovable.
I mean, I can see him as a vanguard. It makes sense.
Be stronger than the offense.
Now, I do not want to see him being a strategist. I kind of don't. I hope they don't do what they did to Ultron. I'm pretty sure everyone wanted Ultron to be a duelist, and the fact that that guy's a strategist, interesting.
Have a tough time against Peter Quill. But PKY is there to keep him sustained and keep him
Problem with flying tank is people would probably play high and not with a team. Yeah. But I mean, you got to play a flying comp.
I would do the same, honestly.
No? Or you have someone who's more grounded. Like if you had a Magneto on the ground, and then you had your flying vanguard. So you had like War Machine, you had a Dr. Doom or something that's like floating up here, like playing here, and then you had like Magneto pushing here. That could be interesting.
Look at him being pushed back by the man of Iron right there.
As a controller player on PC, Blade is so nice.
At the back lines. Oh my god, so many trend drills. Just
okay, my question is, Saint, why have you swapped over to mouse and keyboard?
That's exactly what he did.
Is it, did you just pick up the PC and like you're just getting a feel for it, or like what? What's up? Because I know I was the same way when I initially swapped to PC from console.
They are pushing through.
But I know after a minute, I would just like, I finally just like sucked it up, learned how to play keyboard and mouse,
point right
Like,
there.
yeah, I sucked, but eventually got pretty solid with it.
Wow. Has a portal. Let's see if
Now it like feels weird to play. Like, not feels weird to play with the controller. I guess I always like playing Rocket League a lot, and I play controller on Rocket League, so I guess I never kind of went away. I'll still do that. I guess it just depends on the game if I'll play controller on it or not. If it's like a chill game, like usually like more chill, relaxing games, I'll probably play controller, where I can kind of like sit back in my chair, kind of vibe out. More competitive games, I'm usually probably playing mouse and keyboard.
That is a good position. I think Citadel might have a chance here, and they have as
well. Oh wait, another steal.
Blade's gonna be easy to learn, hard to master. Oh, I agree. 100%. I think the lower ranks, most of the lower players are probably going to use his sword all the time. They're going to be mostly exclusive like sword players. I think you're going to get to about like Diamond GM, so like I think you can use him from bronze to like gold, let's say. He's going to be like a mostly exclusive sword user. Whereas you probably won't see him that much in like Diamond and Grandmaster, probably get banned a lot, just because he's probably annoying. This is my guess, right? This is prediction. And then I think once you get a little higher, once you get to like maybe Grandmaster, Celestial, he'll be like played exclusively mostly with the shotgun. Not like exclusively, but I definitely think he's a character that you're gonna want to use his shotgun and sword like a lot. You're gonna want to like go in between them all the time. But lean as like the higher you get up, the more you lean towards the shotgun. The lower you are, probably like the more you'll be leaning towards the sword. That's what I think.
Well. The Vanguard front lines of Sentinels are gone. They gotta retreat, they gotta regroup, and they gotta fight back because
people would instantly Phoenix in my games and not getting 5 minutes later.
Plenty of time to push.
Not even 1 minute, they instantly get off the character. Yeah, there's a lot of people who are on and off of Phoenix. Like Phoenix was an interesting character.
This area is the
what a interesting ult spot right there.
He's not letting him walk out of spawn right now. Starlord is pushing forward with the Galactic Legend right now. Take it to the skies right
also,
now.
Look at this ult.
Look at the power, look at the fire.
Oh, got nothing again. That ult's not
goodness.
used for getting kills in pro play. It's funny.
Like PKY's on the flank too, with the needles being thrown by the Kinoichi. That is the Psylocke right there. But the Agamotto clears.
Being able to sword attack now and having to shoot from longer range is nice.
Shields are up.
Okay, I haven't missed
anything. They're going to hold it down. Sentinels are running around right now. They need a group up.
Make Doom a duelist or strategist and make Doom 2099 a tank or vice versa. Ooh, we add both characters. That'd be interesting.
Of course, Loki with the mischievous nature, but the nectar hits the
a vampire walks into a bar and asks the bartender for a boiling glass of water. Bartender, I thought you vampires only drink blood. Vampire pulls out that's weird. Pulls out a damn one says, I'm having tea. That's horrible.
Anytime soon, but Alex also using Fatal Bolt Roll.
That's horrible.
It doesn't count! What a long shot, maximum!
Dude. Rye Amazing on the Iron Man, he's gotten almost. I think he's missed 1 or 2 Iron Man ults.
Going down as well, but Liger. 2 minutes left and so much ground to cover.
That was a minute. That felt like 5 minutes in 1 minute.
Like 5 minutes, right?
If they make Doom 99 a strategist, they should make it so he's basically a duelist with healing based on the damage he's doing. Unless that's too broken, maybe.
What a play indeed. But Poly, CTG.
I always had a laptop, but always had a console. I've played here and there, but controller's just more comfortable. But I would try. I've only gotten to flat aiming with Maynard.
His life might be in danger as well. But the dive coming in. The piece of
base
is ready to be used again.
Venom is French again. He loves saying we.
Oh my god, he loves to sleep. No, don't sleep on duty, guy.
Quick swap tech's going to be very important in higher ranks, yeah. So I think his
push that front line forward, but the action continues.
Shotgun and then being able to block certain abilities, I think is going to be insane. Where you're going to see like his skill expression come through for Blade.
But Enzo's there, holding it down in the corridors, charging at the Ultron. Big miss right there.
Look at this little fight in here, bro.
Enzo is taking these strategists and putting them in the corner, of Jalia right now, denying them a chance to go to their team. But they do sustain each other. It's a 1v2. Enzo's holding.
He had an ult, bro.
Sentinels, they are not going to let Enzo take him. That is exactly what you expect from the strategist lineup of
he ulted the Ultron ult to save. That was crazy.
Trying to make it happen. Does get a slash and dash and takes out Nectar when you least expect it, but the Venom does swing into action right now. The tendrils are ready. The swings are going.
Problem with Doom is Vanguard, we already got Ultron and people complain a bit about his kit. I like Ultron, but maybe give him a second drone. Ultron, he doesn't do bad, man.
Poly holds strong and does manage to push 2 back. Techie falls now. 20 seconds left. Nello, this is the final fight, the final chance for them to push
and
keep contesting this map.
Poly is just insane on Doctor Strange. Not to mention he has an Eye of Agamotto ready to use in response, especially if they want to come
Two
to
Drone Ultron is the most
my
broken
God,
character in the game.
Left. Will they be able to unlock the point? They gotta unlock.
I think he doesn't need
That's
it.
not gonna happen. It doesn't matter. Overtime's gonna be triggered. There's Eye of Agamotto.
People just need to know you have to play together as like when you're playing with an Ultron.
Oh! As well. Go to sleep.
The ult through, that was awesome.
Oh my God, Amazing gonna be the first one. Next are going down.
Dang, Sentinels.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Sentinels going down. Overtime,
Sentinels lose. Wow.
Sentinels.
Again, stopping them from unlocking the next point. That's Citadel Gaming. Taking game number 2, Liger.
You have to remember, Ultron heals people without having to heal them. Think about that. Like, really think about what I'm saying there. All the other characters, outside of, like, I guess Cloak and Dagger and Rocket kind of do the same thing. Where, like, he will unintentionally heal people without trying to heal them, which is very weird in games.
First game. That's fine. Let's
so as long as his team plays together,
you know,
it's low-key broken. It's like one of the craziest healings in the world.
Yeah,
he's just chilling.
I like that. And then recalibrate. And Salah did exactly just that. He's like, okay, we know what's going on, guys. Wake up, wake up, wake up from the buffet. Wake up from the.
Person would have held his the Ultron ult for push. I mean, true. But I mean, they were trying to stay alive. I think they were trying to push out the Venom. Just Venom, he just wasn't pushing out.
Poly, the Sorcerer Supreme, honestly. Absolute Sorcerer Supreme.
Yeah, that was honestly one of the best Doctor Strange plays, one of the best Doctor Strange holds and ultimates.
The more I watch, the more I get addicted to watching this.
But it was so impactful in that
dude, same. Honestly, been entertaining to watch. As like, I was watching, I think I watched a lot of like the MRC when it was first coming up, like season 0. And I was watching a lot of like the Fight Night stuff they were doing. And then I kind of like dipped away when like Marvel Rivals Ignites kind of just started. I wasn't watching a lot, and then I don't know. For this LAN, I was like, I have to watch this at least. This is like the first international LAN they have, so I had to watch. You know what I'm saying?
Not enough, but what I will say, I said the theme of this match is family.
Ultron's bad at low ranks. Well, it depends. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, because people don't play together. It's weird. I don't. If you play together, it's not a like it's not a problem. And the thing is, too, it's like Ultron can be used in a 2 strategist comp. But the minute you click Ultron in like low ranks, people freak out. They're like, "You're throwing our game. Like this is immediate throw." Blah blah. You know what I'm saying? And like immediately, if you don't do triple strat with an Ultron, everyone freaks out. And it's so funny because you'll look at the healing at the end of the game, and Ultron will have, you know, you have like a Cloak and Dagger on the team that has 24,000 healing, and Ultron will have like 20. Which, like, in my opinion, it's not that bad.
I know. Look, honestly, I know they didn't get this one, but Amazing's Iron Man. I know. That's exciting. The maximum pulse after maximum pulse through.
You excited for Blade tomorrow? Super excited.
I hope you get those clips. Farm it up.
Dude, I've been so excited for Blade. It's gonna be dope. I'm so excited for everyone to play him finally. I've been messing around with him in the early access server, and I think he's probably one of the best casual characters they've added into the game for like the casual player base. Like I think Phoenix was more for like the higher skill players, and I think Blade is more for the casual player, because it's really fun to just slice with the sword, man. It really is. Get in there, get that attack speed, and you're just going crazy, bro. Shing, 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 just going wild.
I hope that they go far. Exactly. So far that we might see them, you know, as
leave us behind in the dust.
No.
Let's tag along.
Listen, if they bring a certain hero to the game.
I guess you like Twitch Rivals, dude. Twitch Rivals is fun too.
Yeah. Certain villainous one. Certain you know, what's the word?
He do heal, but you got to be in a certain range, or else it despawns from them. Yeah, true. It's not like Luna. It's not like Luna Snow. How like Luna can just put her snowflake on somebody and they can go across the map and it's still on them. You have to keep. I think you have to keep line of sight on them, or you can't break line of sight from them for that long. Also, the group up. It's easy for enemy team ult to just wipe out your team unless Ultron get his ult off. I mean, it just depends. You still have to play smart. You can't just like be grouped up and there's like a storm ult. You're not supposed to group up for that. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta disperse at that point. You know, you gotta spread out.
So far, Citadel Gaming are
No self-heal unless you get close to your drone, but kind of defeats the purpose of flying. Yeah. I mean, they made counterplay to him. Like, if he got healing just from, what how would you give him healing? By doing his abilities similar to Luna Snow? Like, that would make him busted. You have to think about it, too. Like, for the average player doesn't, like, is probably shooting, like, 30 to 45%. They're hitting like, that's their accuracy, usually. Especially on, like, hit scan characters. Think about that. Struggle. And then you throw in a flying character, like, it's even lower. They had to make Ultron, like, Ultron came out, dude, and everyone was freaking out. Everyone was like, he's too weak. And I was sitting there, I was like, dude, he's a hit scan flying character that has an ability that makes him move really quickly. I was like, the average player is going to struggle against Ultron. Naturally. When does the update come out tomorrow? I think it's, I actually don't know. Usually, I think it's usually 2 or 3 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Usually, those are usually when, like, the bigger updates kind of come out, but I'm not too sure. Are you staying up for the launch? I don't know, depending. We'll see. I have to see when the actual launch is. If it's, like, 2 a.m., maybe. I might play for, like, an hour or something like that. I might try to get a couple games with Blade. I'm probably not. I'll be real with you. For the first week, I'm probably not going to be super trying to take Blade. I've been playing Blade a lot. Let you know, everyone who hasn't touched Blade get him on, but, you know. Second drone was my idea, or maybe his ult applied a debuff to a player hit by his ult. I don't know. His ult seems fine. His ult does enough damage, and it does a solid amount of healing. Like, he's an interesting character, in my opinion. A debuff would be interesting. Like, I think we'll start seeing more characters with those type of debuffs, like the reduced healing effect that Blade has. You know, lifesteal. I think we'll see those abilities pop up a bit more. Especially now that they introduce them, I think we'll see them in characters a bit more. Especially with, like, strategists. I hope strategists get more than just, like... We were talking about this yesterday, is, like, having strategists having, like, just a big old circle of healing. And, like, how, like, the strategist ults need to be a little bit more unique, which I think is completely true. There needs to be a little bit more variety. That's crazy. Rymazing on the Iron Man, really... He was getting picks off those ults, and they still couldn't make it through. That's crazy. Sentinels got held. I wonder how much the rank reset's gonna be. Don't know. I don't think they're rank resetting. They don't usually rank reset in between, like, the first and second part of the season. They rank reset at the end of the season, so, like, at the end of 3.5, so next month they'll rank reset. And looking at it, like, so it was 9 or 7, right? I think it was 6 this last time, or something like that. Ultron's kind of underrated because he's good, but it can be difficult to swap the drone to different teammates when you need to. Yeah. He's a lot more difficult. Like, he's easy to learn, a little like a hard character to master.
The log shot, Max Pulse. Beautiful.
Yeah. Second MVP. That's saying something, right? Yeah. Definitely a prodigy.
I hope Blade has played more than Phoenix. Oh, he's going to. I'm telling you for a fact right now. Blade literally is gonna be. He feels like a very, like, casual, friendly, like, character to play. Like, think about it. Like, think about the characters that got played when they announced, like, the Fantastic Four. Mr. Fantastic, The Thing, Invisible Woman, and Human Torch. Who do you think got played the most out of those characters when they got initially released? I want to say Thing did the most. Because he was, like, the easiest character for newer players to pick up. He had a pretty simple kit. It wasn't, like, super confusing. I think Blade's kit is a little more dynamic and a little more depth to his kit than, like, Thing. But I'm telling you, there's going to be a lot of people who just use that sword and start slashing away, bro. And it's going to be fun. It's entertaining. The updates start 5 a.m. EST for you? Okay, so it is 2 a.m. then for me.
Yeah, right now, Sentinel's feeling good. We know they're clapping together behind the scenes. All right, everyone's got to huddle up like this. Focus.
If you look at the Storm event, it has a countdown. It's 5. Okay. Makes sense. So it should, yeah, that'd be like 2 a.m. for me. Blade is such a nice change of pace of the game The reduced healing is going to be so cool in coordinated comps to kill Luna ult, Cloak, etc. Oh, yeah, I think so. I think that's what, like, I don't know. So, like, in my mind, I think having reduced healing is such an, like, a crazy ability, right? So, like, even if you ult, like, so maybe you're using Blade's ult not even to kill, but you're using it to apply that reduced healing. And so you can kill through ult a lot easier. I think would be interesting, especially for, like, pro play. But, I mean, I thought the same thing with the Thing. I thought the Thing in pro play would be used a lot more, and he's used, only team that's been using him is Sentinels because of his, like, damage reduction. I thought his damage reduction would be crazy.
Everybody coming through supporting the youth, the future of esports. I remember when I was a kid watching esports, I was like, one day I want to be up there.
The servers go down at 5 a.m. Eastern, come back 2 to 3 hours later. Ooh, yeah. If that's the case, yeah, I don't know if I'll be up. I'm trying not to go to bed at 4 a.m. again. The last couple nights I've been watching a lot of Marvel Ignite. And since I'm Pacific Standard Time, like right now it's 9 p.m. for me. And they're still on the first game out of 4, or they're on the first series out of 4 series still. Look at that! They learned production. Oh my gosh. This is a huge claps for production. Going to a break when they don't need to sit there. Something's interesting, though, about this real quick. We'll kind of jump back in to the Blade talk. But production, the reason why we were kind of talking, we were talking with somebody yesterday, and the reason why they don't go to break is because, unlike other esports, they don't have any, like, sponsors. So they don't have any ads to play during a break. So it's not, there is no, like, AT&T ad that would play, or, you know, or, like, some Verizon ad that would play. Because they don't have anyone sponsoring MRI yet, which I think is interesting. So I was like, yo, I didn't think about it like that. Thor main swapping to Blade. Don't you dare swap to Blade, you freaking Thor main. Stay over with Thor. Okay? Let the brothers play Blade, okay? I'm kidding. I think everyone should play Blade. He's going to be so much fun. I wish the service didn't go down, but that's how it is in, like, every game. Yeah, I mean, they need to. They need to, you know, drop it down. Oh, my gosh. That costume's so fire, bro. The waves they put on Blade is so good. You guys aren't ready for the Blade James tomorrow, bro. I'm telling you, I'm going to go crazy. I'm going to say that right now because support ults literally control the flow of the game. True. You do have like 14 minutes of healing with a support ult usually. I don't know if people learn when to use his lifesteal and his debuff. Nah, you're good. I mean, people learn. Initially, the first few weeks is going to be rough. I don't know. I'll put up I plan on doing like a little how to play so people want to watch. I feel like I feel pretty comfortable. I've learned a lot of crap about the character. About to get some sleep. It'll be out tomorrow. Go some sleep, Wolverine, bro. You've been chilling with us for a while, bro. Appreciate it. Fair that it's a free game after the first week. So, I just want a new Hulk skin. You're not wrong, Kyle. There's a few characters that haven't received a costume in a minute. Penny's finally getting a new one after a minute. There's another character hasn't gotten a costume. Let's see. What the heck? Why is this like zoomed in so much? Really? No, like why? What the heck? That was weird. Why can't I click the heroes? Hello? There we go. Let's see. If I'm looking through the hero list right now, who hasn't gotten a costume in a minute? Hulk hasn't got one. Iron Man's getting one. Loki, he's gotten one in a minute. He's gotten a couple. Magneto's gotten a couple. Has Mantis gotten one in a minute? I don't think Mantis has gotten one for a while, right? Neither really has Star-Lord. Star-Lord really hasn't gotten a new costume. Who else? Who else? Thor's gotten one. Ultron. I can see some of the new characters. I think the new characters need some love. Like, I wouldn't mind seeing Ultron getting one. I know they gave one to Emma in the battle pass, which is not bad. I love a lot of people were like freaking out about Thing's costume, like how he's gotten a couple. Like, honestly, all of them except for the one with the like symbiote looking skin. They've just been throwing clothes over the thing. Which is like not bad, but.
Welcome back to Marvel Rivals Ignite at the mid-season finals here in Guangzhou, China. My name is Like. I am joined by.
What character did you notice Blaze struggle against, if any? Any character that can provide a bubble. So like Magneto was a pain in the butt to deal with at times. Hulk was, surprisingly. Just because the bubble, you can't gain any of your slash attacks. Emma Frost is gonna be a pain in the butt to deal with. You can't really do anything to her. She just does so much damage. Like, anyone who does a lot of damage, like, in 1v1 situations, it's tough for you to beat. Who else is somebody? Like, Thing was kind of annoying. Yeah, he was. He's going to be annoying. Let's think.
Okay, we taking it to Main Street. We going to Midtown. Get the ambulance.
Punisher was interesting. Punisher is just scary because, like, I feel like he just zones out Blade really well. Like, the second you get close, like, you want to be so close where, like, Punisher swaps to a shotgun and you're in Punisher zone now. You're no longer in Blade's territory. Good night, Wolf. Hope you get some sleep, bro. Get ready for Blade. Appreciate you stopping by. Iron Man hasn't gotten a new skin in 7 months. His latest skin was Season 1 Battle Pass. I mean, okay, so then I was also looking at, I mean, because what? Iron Man's getting the new skin coming in a couple weeks, right? I think they've been doing a good, like, don't get me wrong, there have definitely been characters that have gotten more costumes than other characters, for sure. You know? There's definitely been some favorable characters there. Spider-Man, for instance, has gotten like 15. Scarlet Witch has gotten a lot of love lately. Magneto's gotten a lot lately, which is okay. Honestly, I'd love to see more legendaries. Like, I wish they start doing characters that don't have legendaries. I don't think Blade struggles against anyone so long as he uses block properly. You have to remember his block is up for 2 seconds. So you have like, and you're not block. It's not like Iron Fist block where you're blocking damage completely. You're taking reduced damage. Which is, like, don't get me wrong, definitely helpful. I'm not saying that isn't, but, like, I don't know. Superior Iron Man's all he needed to get wise. His block is like a 4-second cooldown. It's not bad, but you know what I'm saying? It definitely is one of the best parts of a kit, which is interesting. It's because and like, honestly, you're using the block to dodge out, like, CC abilities more. But there is, like, a really cool interaction I had. I was playing against another streamer, and we were doing 1v1s. So we were playing with bots and just 1v1 with blades. And there was an instance where we both, like, it was so cool. We were both slashing each other with the swords, and then we both swapped to the shotgun, we're shooting. And then, like, he blocks a shot, then I blocked a shot, then we both swapped to the sword, and it was, like, a cool little, it felt like I was in a straight-up superhero film. Or like an anime. It felt super fun. they ever drop a Gundam one, I'd be interested for Iron Man. That'd be interesting.
Yeah, they're saving Psylocke already, so it forces them with
Dragon Ball skin would do numbers for Iron Man. What would you make him for a Dragon Ball skin?
Wait, they're gonna save first, right? They're gonna save first.
Well, you know, a lot of these decisions.
Save Luna, probably. I mean, they already banned out the Magneto, so.
The thing has been very loved by the devs.
Well, look, Sen,
I mean, think about it. This is the first Thing costume we've gotten that is different than what Thing normally looks like. Like, I was expecting to do more costumes like how Groot has. And instead he got a lot of, like, which I guess makes sense. He's still technically a human. Like, Groot is an alien according to humans, right? So, like, it makes sense. Where, like, I guess Thing would be more of a human that would still want to wear clothes and everything, I guess. I have a friend with 50 hours on Ultron that wants a legendary skin for Ultron. Yeah, there's a lot of characters that don't have legendaries. And there's a lot of characters that have like 3 legendaries. Which doesn't even make any sense.
They're gonna ban the Mantis instead, so wow. Alright, so it's opening up.
Trying to think who has. Dude, there's so many characters that don't have legendaries.
Phoenix.
Hold on, Phoenix interesting.
Phoenix protected, so I thought they were banned.
Okay. Huh,
yeah, they did
maybe they got.
We're in the ban phase. Okay. Let me log in for half a second real quick. All right. Citadel saved Psylocke, Wolverine. They have banned Luna, Magneto, Torch, and Cap. They can't use. Sentinels I missed. We'll have to look back at it later.
You just gotta play with what you got. It doesn't matter what the ban and picking phase does. You just gotta bring out your best of the best so you can find out who the rest are. Because we're going into Midtown, we're going down to New York, we're going into the.
That's a neat way to balance his block for Blade. Did I say something? I don't remember what I was saying about Blade's block, to be honest. Just imagine number 117 Saiyan Buster. Oh my gosh. Give him the Super Saiyan 3 hair. No, what are we doing? Oh, we're in.
And right now, Sentinels looking to
Hold
push
up.
their way forward.
To the
But Emma stopping them in their tracks. Raimi's again on the Iron Man, a lot of trust. But Polly is already going down. So Polly has to walk a pretty long distance to come back. Probably going to have to change to Doctor Strange a little bit, I think. But yeah, now they're holding down the fort. 5v6, triple Vanguard, triple strategist lineup. And Sentinels just trying to look and push forward. But yeah, as I was saying, Polly giving up on the group, coming back with the Doctor Strange that he has performed so well in.
Wait. Trey Trunken on the sidelines, getting a double KO. Amazing cooking house too, taking 2, and Aramori cleans house, taking out PKY, which does mean Sentinels get Fantastica moving through.
Okay, the portal, waiting for more teammates to come in. They know that they can still fight on here and there, but okay, they're just wary of it. Everyone, team fight number 2 incoming.
What time is it?
It's clobbering time! As they go in, right? Amazing already on the Punisher though, so a lot of punishment gonna be heading in. Struggling Prison as well. Oh my god, Karoma, right? Amazing has already taken out 2 of CTG members. The heals are not gonna be enough by the time everyone's done. Ken's gonna join them in the respawn, and now honestly it's just a cleanup at this point for Sentinels. They are pushing forward, Liger. No stopping them.
I didn't know it was like Iron Fist. I thought it blocked all damage. Oh, yeah, no, it doesn't.
Right?
It blocks like
I gotta sing
like 80% of the damage. So like, for instance, so an example would be, say he blocks an attack that does 100 damage, he only takes 20 if he's blocked.
The weather forecast is it's a big storm, but it's gonna rotate around and go back to the team for now. Could have been big, but we'll play safe for now.
So it's not blocking like all damage, but it blocks like a lot of the damage.
Making it happen. Tanuki on the slug.
But he did, and he's only CC immune, unlike Iron Fist's ult or block.
So Raimei's gonna pull.
Iron Fist's block is like CC immune the whole time. Blades is CC immune for like the first half second. It's like it's a 2-second block, and he's only, it's like literally, it's like 0.2 seconds, something like that, or 0.3. It's not a long time.
From Sentinels.
Yeah, they're keeping their hopes alive. Sentinels already pushing up to the first point. CTG apparently unable to keep them as much as they would like. And with
So it's like a mixture of like
opponents
Iron
on the
Fists, but
clock,
not. It's like with its own
Sentinels is
twist.
in very, very good progress moving forward as CTG is just running back, just trying to defend this
Dude,
point.
am
This
I
is also a
weird
very
to
good
think that
defense
Punisher's a
point
good
as
pick in the
well,
Venom?
But with a Storm,
And he's like one of the best picks in the
double
Venom?
Storm ultimate right into the opponents, right? So this is very devastating to deal with. Probably needs to focus fire on.
Also, I know we were talking about, someone was talking about Punisher and how like he's not respected at times. Look at him, he's getting used in pro play right now.
Oh wait, it's gonna be used. Will there be casualties?
So there's no way he could be that bad, right?
First elimination. Hope Cookie's down for the count as they engage this further on.
Huge.
Piece of the Abyss is gonna build up that bonus armor. No one's gonna go down just yet. But look at the tracking.
Dang.
Amazing. Doing amazing right there.
There it is.
He didn't miss a single shot on his follow through. What the heck?
Amazing, just putting it in on the Punisher, but I'm gonna keep the eyes on the sky with the Storm. But there's Tanuki slashing. The Berserker is taken down by the pump action once again. Amazing's power output is insane
there he
Oh,
already.
is.
Another final
You're
jump
gone.
coming
You're
forward.
gone. You're
It's gonna
gone,
be met
Emma.
with a Loki Lamp to keep him nice and healthy, but Pete Pokey getting 1 and 2
Took him a little-
right there.
took him a little
Amazing
too long to
taking
get
out
Emma, in my
Molly
opinion.
return, and the Emma goes down. The Frost has been
Shoot that, shoot that,
burned
shoot
up.
that,
Oh,
shoot
speaking
that,
of
shoot
burning
that,
up,
shoot that,
Loki
shoot
in the
that,
sky.
Focus Phoenix.
Delaying with the Phoenix, just a time for the team to crush it on in and join him. Tanuki goes for another charge right there, lifting him up, and the Magneto Meteor's in the sky, blocked by the Thorn slash War from Crimson. Big KO coming out from Tanuki right there.
What a
the Mega
stop.
Hurricane cleans up Tanuki and slashes away.
Something I
the
was realizing I've been
massive
watching
Wolverine.
over the like the
But
past few
it
days
is
watching
right
this.
now, the wall
They'll
is
be
set
using
up,
that
both
portal,
teams are
that
meeting
Doctor
each other in
Strange
the middle in
portal,
the subway, and it looks like Sentinels
all the
pushing very
time.
held for a little bit now with Pokey on the high
They'll
ground,
be using
setting
it
up the
early
marks
in
of the
games,
Phoenix.
like just to even like
So
contest for like the
much
first point
firepower
again or something like
coming out
that.
from Sentinels. And it seems like, look, Polly cannot stand in front at all.
is
And now
interesting.
the Psionic Seduction is going to be used, trying to cripple
Nice.
the front lines of Sentinels. But will
Got a
that
couple?
be enough? Apparently, they're just going to be pushing them forward. No casualties just yet. Polly just trying to hold that front line so much. Aramori, invisible
Huge.
boundary, keeping the fight alive, keeping
they're
the
slowly
teammates
pushing up.
alive.
Okay, so we
as
need
they
Sen
push on forward.
to win
There's
this
no
game,
answer for
so we can go to
the
game
march
5.
of Sentinels so far. Nothing. But right now, CTG, how are they going to respond?
Oh, we gotta look at that Phoenix to the left.
Wait, they're slowly pushing back. Liger, they're pushing back.
Yeah,
Training
they're pushing
Prison
back.
start
Oh,
off.
what an
Training Prison is met with the invisible boundary from Kurova, but it's enough for Amazing to push forward and shred one. Taking out Tanuki, going for the Vanguard, but it's not going to be enough juice in the tank. But Nectar gets out, Enzo as well.
Is that a thing?
Seems as though Sentinels do have that pushing power to capture it back and do push.
he have to hit
Citadel
headshots
back. Citadel do
in order
decide
for him to
regroup.
kill
I
through
think
that
they're
ult
gonna
right
go for
there
one
on
final
Emma?
fight. Phoenix! Pokey
Cookie.
taking out Karova with the Ensong Inferno right there, putting in the work right now. Going to disengage, but he's caught out by Nectar on the Storm, who really controls the skies. Taking out
Do you think
Pokey
we'd see
right
more
now.
rocket play
Both
if they
teams
increase his
are
ult
neck and
damage
neck
boost
right now.
back to it
Sentinels are
was
holding
prior
it
to the
down,
damage with the slight
potentially
armor
with a
gives you?
Meteor M online and potentially the Mega Hurricane as well. But Citadel are ready with Agamotto and a Loki getting Mischievous as well.
More
Yeah,
rocket
they can
play.
run the double
I don't know.
into, no, the double
I think
of the
people are
Storm
starting to
ultimate right
finally
into the
understand that
Hurricane
if you
to the
just
back
shoot
line,
his
but right
ultimate,
now, it seems like they don't really need to do
it'll
it.
go
Mega
away.
Hurricane coming in.
I think we're still.
Okay,
I mean, I
Pants
think we
gonna
still need to
copy something as
transition to
well. He's
people
gonna
placing
prompt
Rocket's
counter as well.
ultimate
And
in like a
right
spot where it wouldn't
now,
get destroyed.
He's pushing forward, no casualties so far.
Once
But
that
the
happens,
trade-off
I
is
think
have
if they
that
did
they
make a
are
change
still
similar
a
back to
little
that,
bit of way
give me a
leeway,
bigger
20
damage
seconds,
boost, maybe.
seduction To cripple, but Meteor M, will it hit? Well, that connect is not going to connect
Good
into
block
anything. The
by the
fight
Doctor
continues.
Strange
No
there.
one's down for the count.
Oh, Doctor Strange ult. Sheesh.
Let's
Never mind.
go, Enzo. He's going to take down Nectar. That's Pokey on the sidelines with the final judgment. The damage coming in. And
Holy
the beautiful
Fucking guy on my mic.
Holly actually takes out Aramori and Karova, and that does nullify the power,
What?
the presence, the sustain, and it looks like overtime is going to be ticking
They're gonna
down.
hold it here? Are
Nectar's
they gonna be
already
able
on the
to hold it?
Strange. They do have time for a portal in 3, 2, 1.
1.
No, they
No!
don't. Citadel
What?
hold it
Wow.
halfway through the subway of Midtown.
Again, halfway.
Dude, what is
before
happening
they
to
could even
Sentinels,
reach
bro?
to
They
the
just-
next point. What
Are
a
Sentinels
play.
chopped,
It
bro?
seems like Sentinels had the right idea,
Yeah.
raining down damage after damage with that final judgment, with that Omega Hurricane. But it seems like Citadel Gaming just keeps finding that answers in response, and the value that comes in.
What?
My God, that low-key value coming in. And
This
not
was
to
Sentinel's
mention,
pick, though,
I-
right? They
it's
usually
just
do
insane.
good on
Polly
Midtown,
the
so this is
front line was
crazy.
Just insane.
But I mean,
Just
Citadel,
blocking off
Let's be real. Citadel went to Game 5 to the last map for 99-99 on domination with Envy, and everyone considers Envy the best in North America. So if they can do that,
it couldn't fit through the gap between the
Sentinel's looking.
we thought it would be big, but
it's not looking good for Sen right now.
Sen
City, where you at?
Hide behind the corner, wait for the meteor to be used, and then they could rush back in.
I think Rocket Ult is OP right now.
But let's see if Sentinels will this be enough.
I got 40 hours on Rocket. You'd be tank destroy if you target for headshots in his ult. I mean, yeah, I mean, you can. But let's see if his ult is usually up. Like, I'll be real with you. In higher up games, if his ult is like placed in the middle of the point, that thing is gone in half a second. People don't leave that thing up. Like it's the same thing. It's like you'll get value. Moon Knight gets so much value in lower ranks because people never destroy his ult.
Yeah, but Techie right now.
In higher up games, Moon Knight never has like one onk out for longer than like a couple seconds. In lower ranks, Moon Knight can have both of his onks out and they won't get destroyed. It's similar like that, you know?
In front of the spawn, has to be really careful. Techie does not want to lose his life here, but no, Pokey's gonna go down first. So Nectar on the Hella.
Ooh, they went to Hella.
Clicking heads, that's probably the answer they have. Like, hey, you're gonna have to deal with hit scans right here.
This is
but
it.
the kidnap.
Interesting, bringing out the Hella instead of the Phoenix.
The Venom is down.
Maybe like a comfort pick here.
To slash and dash, and there go the absolute presence right there right now. The Vanguard line of Sentinels.
Prior before the change, you could at least get a pick before his ult gets destroyed. Yeah, good.
And the sustain is pain and ready to game.
Is Mag better than Stranger tournaments? Yes. Normally.
And that's a quadra KO for Tanuki, who slashes and dashes.
Mag just has so much
fantastic out themselves right now. There's so much
team support capabilities. Like his bubble is one of the best abilities in the game.
And Sentinels are going to keep holding it by the
and he has an ult that literally cancels it. Is really good for canceling support ults.
Is it gonna be enough?
They tend to play. Doctor Strange is like not that bad.
It's gonna be a rival, and it goes out into the sky and crashes down, but it's not enough to take them down. The sustain is there, and there it is, the Eternal Bond. That's what they need right there. Nectar takes to the skies.
I hate that. Did you see like the Hella right there when she went in ult? You guarantee he was probably looking this way when he ulted, but then for whatever reason the camera was facing behind him. I hate when that does that. I have no clue why it does it either.
The answer that they had, the Goddess of Death, so much value. They're taking out 2 of the members of Citadel Gaming, and ultimately just continue.
Maybe take out the C&D ult, for example, so it doesn't feel like a complete waste, but yeah, position of ults is key.
They can still pretty much push it, but now Fakamoto coming.
We shred tanks, but your team got killed because they had to decide between damage and healing.
And that's gonna help Raimezi.
Well, that's the thing too. Like, it was supposed to be an ult that you're using for your team. I mean, you can use it for yourself, right, as a rocket. But I mean, realistically, you want to use it to buff up somebody else, somebody who does a lot more damage than him. Even though he does, bro, if you hit headshots with a rocket, bro, he fries, man.
Song Inferno mixed with the Feast of the Abyss and potential last stand as well. So it goes in. Straight for Aramori right now. Working through the Loki. Goes for a big crunch. It's big damage, but is it enough to catch him out? Somebody retreats. The marks of the feast.
So far, Sen, this is where Sen usually holds, though, is this first point. At this corner, they usually do really good. And I say that, and they're all dead.
4, 1, 2, 3. Sentinels are down. 4 and 5. Triple kill from Tanuki on the Wolverine.
Oh, no.
And that's going to push the
caster says streamer curse, bro. It's real.
They'll be able to unlock it. No portals to work with. But watch out. I thought that was going to be an Iron Fist. But no, Raimezi's going to go
Most Vanguards I feel are very balanced.
Right there. They're going to continue on with this lineup apparently, but they're gonna bring
Emma Frost still feels in a weird spot. They definitely tuned her down a bit, which feels nice.
Much damage from Tanuki, shredding through a Vanguard like Captain America. He thought he could do this all day, but this old wall buddy Tanuki knows can end on my days. They're taking him
Why
down.
are they buffing Stranger Season? He's the most. He's by far the most played character, and I feel like Nerf might make more sense. I mean, these are the same people who haven't touched Luna Snow. Luna Snow's probably been the best strategist in the game since the game came out.
As well.
Exactly, and they were keeping the Loki, one of Loki's clone on the card just for comedic effect.
So you know what I'm saying?
But honestly, this is such a
also D Strange, like they nerfed him a bit and he didn't get played at all. It's like he needs to have like it's good for him to have a little place. Because Magneto was just doing so much better, and then Emma into Doctor Strange. Like Emma and Doctor Strange sucked for Doctor Strange players. So like he's kind of needed it low key. He didn't need like anything crazy, but that makes sense to me.
Oh my God, Enzo!
There it is.
Do you think Sen?
Tunnel bond.
Dude, does Sen lose?
The tunnel bond from the ball.
They're down one.
Will it be enough? Will it crash down?
Oh!
Jackie shows it up.
Kobe!
And we're going to see how they in the skies. They're going to be doing it. Nectar gets one from the skies.
They stay up the hole for 2 minutes. Yo,
there it is right now. 2 minutes left on the clock for Sentinels. Sentinels do take down.
Sentinels has one ult going into this next fight where Citadel Gaming has 2.
It looks like Citadel are going to
Basically
retreat for
3.
now. They've got time in their back. They've got a minute 45. They've got about maybe 2-3 pushes left to keep it alive. They only
I don't know about this, bro. I don't know if they're holding, dude.
Exactly. 1 minute 37 seconds.
They had to use so much to stop him there.
There might be a problem as well because Sentinels are blocking that main entrance into the lineup.
Compared to the duelists and the strategists, do you feel like they're more, the Vanguards are more balanced? I mean, kind of.
All the entrance as well. Oh my God! Even before going in, he's already.
I think the strategists have all different like utilities.
With the God of Mischief, Aramori,
Oh, they got a pick on Tanuki though early.
Okay.
And there
Citadel down one player right here.
Down, set up nicely. Eternal.
Phoenix
ult. Daisy and Song in front of the double. Song in front of from both the Phoenixes right now. Right, amazing and Pokey making it
huge.
Happen.
Waiting for the Phoenix to come back down.
Taking out Pokey, can taking out Techie.
Oh
Tanuki
no.
is raging. Right, Maisie takes out Alex, and that's gonna be 1. That's gonna be 2. Tanuki's holding it down. Fantastic guy still moving. Shaggling prisoner volleys, locks down Alamori, and there it is. Minutes left. Moments left.
No teleport?
They're gonna make it. Grips on
what? They gotta teleport?
Can he do this all day?
The portal made it though just in time. It was the portal was like a split second earlier. It would have been way better because their cap died during goal.
Right now, they gotta make sure they don't lose the point.
Yo,
trying to deal that damage. They're gonna take out Citadel Gaming.
Citadel has they can portal back though. They have enough time. Actually, I don't know. They have 10 seconds. Someone has to keep touching.
They're holding it.
No one's touched. Maybe. Oh no, they're close. Yeah, they can touch. They can touch.
The stall from Tanuki. That is enough to get overtime. 2, 1, and time.
No.
Slows down. They hold it and stay in the game.
Beautifully done by.
Wow.
That was the game that they needed to come back.
Wow.
2-2. We are tied up. We are going to the final best of 5 decider.
We're going the distance.
Sentinels and Citadel Gaming. What a show.
This is for tournament live too. They lose. They're out of the tourney. That's crazy. What a play, dude! I told you, bro. The portal plays are insane. They got there barely. I think that would have been a cleaner fight for them if they made it a split second earlier, like literally a half a second earlier, because then Cap could have went back through the portal while everyone went through. He could have gave everyone his ultimate. I mean, it ends up working out for them anyways, but dang, wow, what an ending. Dude, we love close games.
That goes to Kunza, the freedom charge, the Captain America, the final assemble to hold it down just enough time.
Yeah, that Avengers assemble, bro. That assemble was crazy. Huge pick.
Hold it down. They managed to get the Ella into the skies into a nice angle boxing.
C&D is kind of overrated compared to Luna. I'm a console player.
Right there, that little ramp before that second last section. That is exactly a dangerous time to be when it comes to
I don't know. C&D's been up and down. Luna's not fallen at all. Luna has been the best strategist in the game since I kid you not, since the alpha. Since we all first were able to play the game, Luna Snow has been the best strategist in the game. And I know people are going to be like, well, Loki actually would be... And it's... They will play Luna, Loki, so they can get Luna Snow's ultimate again, okay? Just think about that. Luna Snow has one of the best ults in the game. Sucks. You have 18 billion seconds of immortality. And the fact that Luna Snow can heal 2 people at the same time always is really, really good.
Well done to Sentinels for getting that dub. That very, very tough dub to earn on Midtown. There they go.
So, like, compared to Cloak and Dagger, who's seen a lot of up and down, I think it's interesting, right? Because Cloak and Dagger You have to remember, like, remember when their ult one used to only be 3 dashes. I don't know if people forget this. Her dash, she only used to, on their ult, they would go 1, 2, 3, and then stop. But her ult used to layer when you went back over it. So if you went over one, you know, forward, backwards, forward, you would get more healing than if you just went forward the whole time. Then they gave her 4 dashes with that ability, and then they took away the fact that you can, like, you don't get extra healing if you go back over the same spot. Which was, like, in my opinion, a good nerf. Because they wanted her ult, like, her ult wasn't supposed to be, like, a sit down. Like, her ult's meant to take space. People still don't use it like that. I don't know why. Her ult's used to, like, use space for it. Luna's the poster girl? You're not wrong. I mean, one of the devs of the game literally is the creator of Luna Snow. They got to show a little extra love to her. I don't mind. I love playing Luna Snow. She's one of my favorite characters. Since Strange is a thing, what do you think about a new kit that's like the Portal games? I don't know what Marvel characters could fit, but you make flank points, etc. new routes. That's like you can place. So like Magic and Black Panther's team up used to be something like that. Like Magic used to put a portal, and then Black Panther and Magic could take that portal back and forth, and it would stay up for like 10 seconds or something like that. So I mean, it used to kind of it could be a thing. I don't know if they'll make a character like that, but I can definitely see them reintroducing a team up similar to that. But it also wasn't exactly the same. So like I don't know if it would be like, because in the Portal games you can actually see through the portals, like how Doctor Strange's portal is. But that one, it was literally like it just made like a yellow orb in 2 different spots, and then you would go up to it, click like like E on it or something like that, and then it would take you to where the other portal was. C&D can output almost the same healing more normally on console because even GM Luna mains can't hit more than 40% accuracy. C&D fade, bubble, and walls are why you play C&D. Her window is like insanely good. The fact like Cloak and Dagger is a really easy character for people to play. She's very easy to pick up, similar to Rocket. And like I was saying with Rocket and Ultron and stuff, she's a character that gives out healing without meaning to give out healing. Like I think that's why I mean it makes sense. That's why a lot of people who are more like skill heavy, so like the higher players will probably be playing Luna Snow over C&D. This season, she's been in an interesting spot this season, where she feels like pretty solid. So I mean, Cloak and Dagger's not bad at all though. Amazing with this gameplay right here. The Punisher putting in the work. Oh, that was so exciting to see the Punisher. I called it earlier today. But I'm telling you, what I'm saying, I mean, guessing console would make sense. Like to me, it makes sense for that Luna Cloak and Dagger to be better than Luna on console, or would do better, just because it's easier to hit shots. I like the new ult changes for C&D. My ult disappears at the same time as Luna, and I can get away from mags instead of my first strip on point. I couldn't do that back in the day, and mag would just make you waste ult unless you got mag bubble. True. Yeah, we could get him to come and do some shoutouts for Marvel Rivals. Mag be chasing, bro. I remember, I don't even know who popularized it. Some streamer, where everyone finally realized that you should just save your ult for Magneto. For Cloak and Dagger's ult. King Gamers, thanks for subscribing over on YouTube, man. Appreciate that, dude. I just grinded to Lord on Luna this season on console. A lot of people talk about how Cloak and Dagger is better than her in terms of consistency on console. Wasn't true as long as you could aim. Yeah, I mean, that's what they mean by consistency. That's literally what they mean. Like, you can consistently have a game of 60% or higher accuracy on, it's probably usually more. But let's just give an example. It's like, you can have a accuracy consistency on Cloak and Dagger of 90%, where Luna, you can have a game, you can, if you have a game where you're hitting, 55 to 60% of your shots, you'll probably be outputting more healing. but like the consistency of that is like just lower. So that's what they mean usually by consistency. That's what I mean by window. You refer to a wall. Yeah, no, I mean I get what you're saying. I got what you're saying. Or that like the light window, the wall, whatever you want to call it, is one of like Cloak and Dagger's best abilities. It's the fact that it gives increased healing. That having abilities that increase the amount of healing somebody gets, like that helps not only her heal the team, but her other strategists help. So like it's crazy good. But I'm telling when I'm saying like Luna Snow, she can put a snowflake on somebody and they go across the map, and she can heal them while healing somebody else. She can literally at all times heal 2 people at the same time. Which no other character can do that. Like every other character has to like the team has to be grouped up in some way for them to do something like that. I guess except for like Rocket can heal people across the map just because his stupid bubble be bouncing, his little orbs be bouncing around the map. Super annoying, dude.
We are going to a map I love to do a little bit of lore drops about, but I've done it enough. If you don't want to know, go look it up. Find out more about how
they need to make America Chavez. That'd be interesting. How would you do that though? What would her kit be? She can travel what? Can she travel across dimensions? It's like, how would you do it? Would she be like more cosmic powers? I mean, they can figure it out. The one thing about like being a Marvel fan that only watches like, well, I've watched some of the shows, like some of the actual like cartoon animated shows. I've watched the MCU shows and like watching the MCU mostly. I have no clue what like so many characters do because I'm not a super comic guy, even though I have quite a few comics behind me. I don't think C&D is better than Luna. 100% added Luna that can aim is super strong. Broken even? True. Does Luna do more damage than Invisible Woman?
Lock it in. Look at Nectar. Hydrating. That's what we gotta do. Everybody's ready. Everybody's getting ready.
Usually, no. And it's not the fact that like Luna can't do more damage. It's just normally when you're playing Luna, you're not doing a lot of damage. And Invisible Woman just tends to do damage to people because she heals. Her normal attack goes through allies and enemies. So while she's healing, she's also doing damage at the same time. Compared to Luna, where like Luna does either damage or heal somebody, or she has her shift, where she can hit through people. I think all healers are good as long as I don't have a Jeff with 2k healing refusing to swamp. Yeah, it's annoying. I don't think that's I think that's more the player you're playing with. Like, you know, that could be anyone. That could be a Luna Snow that has 2k healing and won't swap. That can be a Loki that has 2k healing and won't swap. Like, that could be any character.
Right now, starting things off, I would imagine probably the targeted bans continue. Sentinel's definitely doing a good job so far, taking out the Captain America.
Luna does more damage than Invis if you can hit consistent headshots. Yeah, true. And that's what I'm saying. Like, it was more like the question where, were you asking in one shot does she do more damage? Yes. I think Luna 3 shots any 250 character in the head. I think she either 3 or 2 shots. I can't remember what she does. But you also like you have to remember she shoots it's like 3 or 4 shots technically, like 3 or 4 bullets in one shot. So it's like a burst shot. And most of the time, most people aren't hitting all 4 shots or all 3. I can't remember what the actual bullet ratio is. So a lot of times you're hitting like 1 or 2, and so you're actually not doing all that damage. But like if you are perfect, then yes, in a perfect world, yeah, you could. You could do some crazy damage like hella. But most likely you're not, and so that's what I'm saying. Like consistently, Invisible Woman does more damage just because that's how her kit plays usually. The bounce trick shots with healing orbs is euphoric as Rocket, especially with dive comps. You got the right angle. Oh my gosh, you're not wrong. It's fun. You start seeing how your geometry is, bro. All right, if I bounce it off of this wall, that's going to go over there. It's going to go bounce right into the doorway that will heal my teammate who's fighting that one person in the room. The only problem with that is when you're that person, the enemy who's fighting your teammate in the room, You're like, how is he getting killed, bro? No one's here. And you just see his health like slowly going up, and like you recognize like little orbs bouncing around the room. You're like, dude, bro, really? Where's the rocket, bro?
This means we're kind of seeing Citadel might have to be forced into something different. No cap, no Magneto means they might actually go with the Trident 2.
That's like annoying about Rocket. Ugh. But I mean, it's not bad. So did you know there was at one point, I think before the game came out, Rocket could actually float in the air basically infinitely, like for forever. So he basically could fly for forever. I made a video about it. Let's just say the game came out and they took that out of the game. Same thing with Scarlet Witch. She could also fly for forever, so she never had to touch the ground. So like basically, you would use his dash to go up high, float down, and his cooldown on his dash was quick enough that you can get a dash before he would fall back down to the ground. So he could always be in the air. So he was basically like a flying character, which I kind of wish they kept in because it was kind of a skill thing you would do. I guess it wasn't that hard. It wasn't that hard to just look up and then float down, and then it wasn't like you were aiming with your shots. You were just throwing out orbs. Uh-oh, we're in. Let's go.
Exactly. Now the portal coming in. Just trying to get that proper positioning first.
Oh, we got Sentinels as blue team, and we got Citadel Gaming and red.
Executing it first. It's gonna be simultaneous.
I don't play them often. I usually like a good invisible move than Luna, since she can skirt out of the team fights. Yeah, makes sense. Invis is not bad though. She's good, solid character. You won't go wrong playing Invis or Luna or anything, especially in like lower ranks. They're roughly the same.
Into the opponent's side, but Polly on the Emma. That's gonna build up that team up that they need with a Psylocke apparently not available to use just yet. They're not thinking of it just yet.
How's it going? Going good, Sean.
It seems like CDG.
Vibing. We got a solid game in our hands. We got a game 5 situation in the series. Last game.
On the Adam. Oh, double KO.
Ooh, he's going crazy.
Child right there, actually making it happen. Adam.
We got Sentinels versus Citadel Gaming. Loser is out of the tournament.
That is Adam Warlock putting in the work right there.
And we're on map number 1 on Hell's Heaven.
Citadel are running it.
Just starting out.
Revival team up is in effect with Mantis, Star-Lord, and Adam Warlock.
The bans, so Sentinels can't use Mantis, Wolverine, Luna, and Torch. Citadel Gaming can't use Cap, Torch, Black Panther, or Magneto.
Isolate some of the members of CPG right here. The fight back continues.
And again, Sentinels blue, Citadel Gaming is red. Dang.
Everything's being used.
Oh,
the Kraken impact from Bucky.
Is there enough for another resell? We go in again. We're chasing it down.
Oh, good sleep.
Get slammed. Get shut down. Can you Mantis legend for that one? Shutting down the
oh, that hurts. You feel for him.
But the Yagamoto from Enzo right there shuts down the
potential
for something even bigger than that. But a Magneto Meteor is winding up from Techie. It doesn't want to damage, but it's not enough to take one down. But we do see our never mind. One, two,
got an Adam Warlock revive though?
Wait, hold on, wait, they're back! They're back!
What a huge ult. What an ult. He got the whole team basically back.
Fight to Sentinels right again, even though they only got 10% on the board.
My goodness, then the assault continues. This is the danger of the Guardian Revival.
And they swap point, that's so big. Sentinels only push for 10%, that's crazy. And they push it back off.
He's going to target that back line. Loki in a very dangerous position. They got to watch
out
the back line.
That's crazy. What a play. What an Adam Warlock.
Good job with the wall, just isolating. Has a straggling prison.
Do I got it? Honestly, I want to see Citadel Gaming win.
Okay.
Even though I always want North America to win, but I think for the tournament, I think it'd be better if Citadel won. Because Envy and 100 Thieves are still in the upper bracket. This is the lower bracket.
But we're going to see the Cloak and Dagger. That's right. We're going to see Aramori on the Loki.
Here we go.
The Eternal Bond winding down. Nectar hits the
Adam Warlock right next to you guys. What are you guys doing?
Oh,
that was Star-Lord, not Adam Warlock.
Agamotto from Enzo.
Dang.
Takes 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a Quadra KO for the Sorcerer Supreme. Enzo!
How is Enzo doing this?
Cash is going in right now. Holy.
Out of Agamotto, perfectly executed, allowing them to get 100%. 0% on the side of Sentinel's Liger.
there is insanity
Wow.
right there. I believe Enzo has astral projected into the future.
Guys, remember, this is the first game of the day, bro. This is the first series. There's still 3 more after.
How are they so calm, cool, and collected?
These days are so
Sweating
long.
up
I feel so
a
bad for the
waterfall
players
right
and
now
the
when
cast and stuff.
My
It's
goodness,
such
speaking
long
of
days.
like
Like 10 plus hour days.
Look how calm Enzo is after such an amazing pop-off. That is Aura Incarnate. Okay, I see some sweat. You know what? I feel you.
What a play. Honestly, what saved it was the Adam Warlock goal. He was able to bring the whole team back, and like, instead of Sentinels resetting and like get to have like a little bit of a neutral game, Citadel came in real quick with the ults and just cleaned up, took the point again and won. Holy crap, that was insane. Born Again is one of the coolest ult sayings ever.
But it seems like Sentinels did not respond with a portal of their own. They're just gonna walk into base, and this
Adam will be my next support main in season 3.5. I'm hyped for his buffs and changes. Dude, he
just gonna walk in
messing with him a bit. His buffs feel nice.
Front lines right there, but I'm not sure if that's gonna be
He
enough.
feels. I'm not gonna lie. Him and Luna might be a problem. He might be the pair you pick with Luna. Ooh, good strangling prison. Another Adam Warlock ult though.
But Emilio's charging up. It doesn't get the value they need. Aramor is taken down by Tanuki on the Galactic Legend. Chasing one, chasing two. Nectar taking Karova fall. That is a power of Tanuki. The Guardians team up is in full effect. They're here to defend their galaxy.
So a little bit of lore. Sentinels is very popular for using Loki, and they also like to use the Guardians Revival team up a lot. So like using Adam Warlock. They used to be a team known for using Adam Warlock and Mantis a lot too. So the fact that they got rid of that, so like they banned Citadel banned Mantis for them, so they can't really use that team up. It's not really that effective without Mantis, really, which is crazy. The fact that they're like reversing the roles on them is insane.
Sentinels do have everything online that they need to make an action, to make a move. Crimzo dives in and goes for the eternal one, back up by Karova. Nectar winds up the Bucky, the armed and dangerous. That's right, the Kraken is impactful. Does manage to allow Karova to get pokey, can force the amazing Zen.
Also, technically, this is North America's #1 seed and Europe's #1 seed.
The same with the Karmic Revival Guardians team up.
Good
Pick.
pick.
Crimzo goes down, Crimzo goes down. Takes Pokey. Holy
Dude, Sentinels, dude, they need a one. I hate this map, bro. I do not like out of like the Hell's Heaven map.
It's not even a 6v6.
This is the worst one.
6v10 at this point.
I don't like the moving of the map. It just feels so weird. I don't mind it on the other maps, but this one's just I don't know. It's horrible.
And I want to see the again from Nectar, but it looks like it's gonna be Pokey who's the one bringing it again and again.
This might be the last.
I haven't played the new Adam changes. What got buffs has changed. So he has a new team up with Luna that allows Luna to connect with people, and when she does damage, she takes health from them.
Back right here. There is no
when she does damage to them, she takes their health basically.
Already on the Emma. Has Psionic Seduction to work with.
Then his revive gives gives a nice little bonus out. And then honestly, I think the biggest change is his right click. His hold ability gains back his healing ability, which is huge. So now both getting headshots and doing his right click get back his healing ability, which makes him like he's gonna be able to dish out more healing a lot more healing.
It goes! Takes out Polly with enough bit of juice. Tanuki takes out one. The Galactic Legends in the sky.
Oh no, Sentinels is down 3.
And Crimson, that's a triple KO for the Starlord. And that's a quadra KO for Starlord.
They have enough time. These trains should be able to get Portal. Yeah, he should get Portal off now. Yep.
The portal's coming
the Portal touch.
Not yet. Sentinel is fighting back hard. Let's see if Amazing will be able to hold on. But
Portal back though from Polly.
The fight continues.
On Citadel, they're gonna Portal back.
An intense matchup right here.
Oh, no, they yeah, they don't need to. They don't need to.
They captured it back.
They did. They pushed them
back.
They pushed them back.
The portal, Citadel exhausts
this isn't
every
good.
ounce of
Oh,
resources
Sentinels win triple Vanguard. They have Magneto, Doctor Strange, and Groot right now.
That's right.
I don't know if they're gonna how this is gonna go. Now they have to go all the way from 0 to 100 here.
They have a chance of winning another fight, but Citadel, all they need to do is conserve.
Is this game going all the way? Do we get a third map though? Holy!
Tanuki taken down by Nectar.
Exactly. It doesn't matter. He has Cocoon Rebirth to work with. He's gonna do that just now because they know they don't have Amazing on the duelist role, right? They have him on Doctor Strange, so that's gonna definitely impact their firepower. But right now, Tanuki's gonna be taken out.
Strangling Prison.
And it seems like,
got the Emma Frost.
They're gonna aim for
got her though. That's a good pick.
And it seems like
they're probably gonna get at least another 80% before another fight happens.
Just yet, Liger.
It ain't over till it's over. That's how we know when we do it down here. We're going forward. It's 49%, 50% climbing for Sentinels. All they have to do is win one, maybe two more fights.
Sentinels has basically 4, almost 5 ults into this fight. Citadel has 1, 2, almost 5 as well.
They're gonna try to find the angle right now. They're rotating around. Is it gonna be enough? Tanuki's trying to get an angle. They're trying to get a pick. Ultimates are online for 4 people on each side of the teams right now. 99% meeting 70%. Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna start the first shot? Who's gonna land the first ultimate? Who's gonna make it up?
D-Strange ult. D-Strange ult.
Enzo drop down with the
Yo!
2, 3. Magnetic Meteor is winding up as well, and it goes down. Doesn't connect. Enzo's
nothing.
On the shield. They're both holding the shield.
And the ults are off. There we go. Yeah, this is last fight. Whoever wins this is gonna win.
There it is right there. 99% is climbing closer than ever to 90% in match. Like a
they need Enzo on Citadel, the Doctor Strange, to die first if he needs to. Because he's Doctor Strange, so no one can spot the D-Strange now to pull back through.
Breaks back Ken, breaks back Alex, brings
what?
Back the rest over time.
Adam Warlock ult?
Flying high, and there it is right now. That's one.
They're back though?
And there it is.
They're coming back because of the power of the revival. They're coming back and they don't care. They're going to pick up the last of Sentinels.
There it is.
One more tick.
Does anybody make it? Overtime is ticking down. 3, 2, 1.
There you have it. Citadel Gaming is going to move. Oh,
Sentinels lose.
What a series by
Citadel Gaming.
Staying in the game. Passing through into the next stage of the lower bracket.
But we gotta give our hands.
Wow. What a game. What a final game 5. Didn't go the full way, but wow. Sentinels look like they're struggling, bro. They need to figure some stuff out. They need to hit the lab. Mind you, Sentinels lost, but they lost 3 straight? Yeah, Sentinels lost 3-0 to Rad Esports, which is the 2 seed of Europe. This was the 1 seed of Europe with Citadel. Ah, man, not looking good. Not looking good. So next game should be OUG versus Reject.
Honestly, I would feel like Citadel's biggest threat is honestly Sentinels in this bracket because
wow.
Next that's gonna be OUG.
What a game! What a game!
They will probably be like, yeah.
That was intense. Oh.
Simply because we took out the biggest.
What could they have done better? Yeah, that Adam Warlock was definitely the difference maker.
Again, I just want to keep saying,
bringing back the whole team like in 2 different instances, literally saved that game. That was crazy. And I'm just saying, bro, Adam Warlock, he can work. He works in pro caves.
Getting it done. So many amazing stories coming out from them. One of the most bonded familial teams there is in all of Marvel Rivals history. That's right. I'm gonna claim that there right then and there. Honestly, I said the theme was family. Sentinels know that more than any other team, and honestly, I feel.
I like Adam so much because I don't have the headboard. It's like Mantis now. You need to be doing damage to, you need to heal bot as much. Do damage to heal more, and Adam's always had good heals, just bad cooldowns and ult that normally led to another. Yeah, dude. Honestly, it just led to another team wipe. Everyone would, well, that's the thing too. A lot of people don't realize with Adam Warlock, it's okay to revive one person. Like if someone gets picked out or something like that, it's not bad to do that. You would rather use that to bring back 1 or 2 people than trying to wait till your whole team dies and getting a 6-man or 5-man ult, which normally just leads to your whole team getting wiped again while they're getting revived. Now it's gonna be interesting with her ult, with the ult changes they did. I think it's still gonna happen because you're gonna have people use Iron Man ult into that, people use Magneto ult to that. I don't think Adam saves that. I don't think just because of the changes they made, I don't think it saves you from that stuff.
The crazy thing is, this is just the beginning.
Yes, this is only the beginning.
I always had to ult far away or in a safer area due to how low health they'd be on revive. They just kind of stood there, so they took damage till the animation was done. Also, then you have to remember too, a lot of people don't like realize they get revived. They're dead, and they're looking on their second monitor or like responding to a text or something. Next thing they get revived, that happened all the time too. I would revive somebody and they're not moving. I'm like, dude, you're alive, you're alive, you're alive, you're alive, you're alive.
Oh yeah, look at the numbers that they're racking up. Citadel, my goodness.
Ultron could be a good support if they made him a team-up anchor and barely nerfed his base healing along with it. A higher pick support, he's already pretty good. Yeah. I mean, think about it. Like, I don't know. That's what I've never really liked team-ups. How team-ups work in the game is weird. And the fact that, like...
And then, of course, Adam Warlock there brought themselves that amazing Guardians team up to
yes. So let's say a team-up anchor has 15% more healing on Mantis or whatever. And then as soon as they get rid of that team-up anchor, they literally just buff up Mantis so her healing does roughly the same of what her 15% was doing. Which, like at that point, it's like, what's the point of having the team-up anchor? Like, I thought the whole point was to make a change so the character played differently for that season, or for like those couple seasons, whenever the team-up's out, And them doing that, it makes it almost like irrelevant for like you might as well not even have the team-up anchors. Like, or at least like you might as well not even like have the team-up boosted anchors, like the boosting of the like stats and stuff, which is weird. I don't know how I feel about it. I've always felt weird about team-ups. I thought team-ups were going to be like a two-way street, and it feels like they're more of a one-way street. Like, because you have to remember, you don't have to play the team-up in order for them to get the anchor, right? It's a season bonus. So as long as you're playing Mantis will have that increased 15% healing. Which is like, is it really increased if they just lowered her healing and then just gave her a team-up bonus? I don't know.
That's the first penta of the day. We'll go with that. That's the first penta KO of the day. Big up to Nikki securing that. Enjoy that one. Put it up on Twitter. Put it up on all your socials. Have a good time with that one. Put in the work. Go enjoy a well-earned rest. Citadel gaining.
I don't get team-up anchors much. Yeah, it's weird.
Just look at Enzo right there. It's like, yeah, I can't believe it.
It's weird. I wish it was the other way around, but then I also understand why they don't make it that way, because then you'd be... But it's like it's like only half of that now. So like I was gonna say, it's like you're locked to like if you want to play that style. So like if you want that bonus of health, you have to play that team up. But I thought like that was like the takeaway and the trade-off for having a team up, right? So like you want that 15% healing with Mantis. All right, cool. You got to play Groot or Loki with her, like for the new team, let's say. But what's the point? I don't know. So now the only one is like if I want that damage boost with Loki, I have to play with Mantis, rather than like it would have been a two-way street where like it would have been like an agreement, like oh like you're gonna play Loki, I'm gonna play Mantis. Where now it's like hey, can you please play Mantis? And if they don't want to play Mantis, well, tough luck. Which is like I guess I don't know, it's weird. Team-ups have been weird. Who's your pick to win the tourney? Sly, I'd probably say, based off the games we saw.
Exactly, and this is just the first part. First stage, Marvel Rivals Ignite this is just the first stage. Finals. We're still gonna be having stage 2, and of course we're gonna be having the grand
I'd say I think it's either be Envy or Rad. That's my guess.
Oh, can't wait to find out more about the grand finals.
Envy just looks very strong. Even though their game also with Citadel went to game 5 on the third map, 99-99. So like that game could have literally went to Citadel or it could have went to Envy. So like honestly, I need to see Envy, Citadel winning or Rad. Hey, maybe even 100 Thieves looks good though too. I'm gonna stick with my guns. I'm gonna go with Envy or Rad. So I think the third match today we'll see Envy versus Rad, and I think whoever wins that is gonna win the tournament. Because if Rad can beat Envy, I think Rad is. They look like they have the most flexibility out of any team so far. Like it looks like they can play a lot of comps and match a lot of teams. even though Rad lost to Envy in like the play-in 2-0, I think Rad should put up more of a fight this next time. We'll see. I think they've had enough practice. I think they'll do fine. That's my guess. Also, I'm a Fate fan, so.
That's a lot. That's a lot. That's $500,000. My goodness. To the first place. Money talks. Money walks.
I'm just mad because as C&D mains since Season 0, we haven't had our own team-up ability. We've only been an anchor. It's so frustrating and boring to me. I just want something new to mess with. So, like, initially, when they were, like selling team-ups and stuff during, like, the alpha and the beta, it made it seem, they were always, like, talking, like, oh, don't get comfortable with the team-ups. Like, because they're going to change constantly. It's like, so in my thought process when they said this, I thought they were going to... Yeah, mute that for a second. I thought they were gonna... It was gonna be more of a, okay, every season was gonna have new sets of team-ups. As in, like, completely. So, like, you know, what is there, like, how many teams are in the game, right, at a time? I think it's, like, 10 or something like that. Team-ups, there are... In the game currently, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, dang, 21 team-ups? So, like, let's say 20 team-ups. I thought there was going to be a new set of 20 team-ups every single season. And instead, like, they swap some in, swap some out, then make changes, like add someone to this team up, take someone away from this one, which I don't think is, like, a bad way to do it. It's just, like, how they were selling it was, like, oh, like, if you like this team up, it seemed like the team ups were going to be changing so often. And now it's gotten to the places where, like, everything, like you said, like, you have C&D, who hasn't gotten changed or, like, on a team up since the beginning of the game's been out, you know? Ooh, we got an interview, though. We got an interview.
Post-match, 10 games, 1 win. I'm here with Tanuki as we just saw a nail-biter of Citadel.
Also, Blank Dragon, man, thanks for coming by, hanging out, bro. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Get some sleep, bro.
How are you feeling?
I mean, it's crazy. We love to make the games close, as you can see.
Tanuki!
It's very insane how both #1 seeds from America and Europe have to go against each other so early. But we pulled through. And I definitely don't think North America's out yet. They have really strong teams remaining.
Absolutely. I mean, 2 #1 seeds. I don't think anyone expected that in the lower bracket. And I have to ask.
Yeah, people don't realize those were technically the 2 #1 seeds from North America and Europe.
There's every map came down to the last second. How do you stay focused and reset in those moments and come up clutch?
I mean, you just need to scream. You need that energy. You need that adrenaline running permanently. You need to hear everyone's energy. You just subconsciously know what everyone's doing when you're screaming and screaming and screaming, and that's just how you stay in the game. The #1, the first map was really close because we're still very sleepy, but as soon as we started screaming, I'm sure the audience could hear it. It felt really good.
I love it. For those that don't know, before match starts, you guys all clap in unison. Can you talk about that for a second and kind of why y'all do that?
True.
Well, it's kind of like, it's just a vibe. We have this idea that like our chakrams align then, you know, and that we just link together when we do that, and it gives some energy.
Good vibes, good vibes.
No one's feeling depressed after, so it helps a lot.
Amazing. For those that don't know, what makes LAN special is you can have parents show up, and Tanuki's parents have shown up, and they're incredible people. What is it like? I know having your parents in the crowd has you play different. How is that as their son being here on the big stage? I've talked to them, they're so proud.
I'm really not nervous about it at all. It feels really fun that they're here.
We love family support.
It makes me really happy that my parents allow me to get so far, that they're so supportive, and I hope that everyone can have parents like this.
It's that parent buff. But you know what else? Buffs is a great coach, and how is it having Salah, and what does he bring for you guys in both momentum, energy, and what does he offer and help for you guys in this tournament?
Salah is really, really good for the mental. Every single time we go into a game, we have a good speech, and it's not just like, let's go, we're gonna win. No,
I also want to point out Citadel, this game, even though they got Captain America banned, Enzo looked a lot cleaner on the hero matchups.
So he's really, really helpful.
On his characters. When they banned Enzo off of Captain America yesterday, he did not look that great. Today he looked phenomenal. He looked like a top Vanguard.
The most fun team to watch, for sure. We're making close games, but I want to win, obviously. And the aggression from us. We like to be really aggressive to make make things happen permanently, and that's just us. And I want to be like that. I don't want to go out sitting there.
Well, you're doing a good job. 10 games, 1 win. If you guys don't know, that happened with Envy, now with Sentinels. We say goodbye to Sentinels.
All right, just get out my head out. Gonna try and finish up comp for this season. Wish me luck on hitting Celestial 2. You got it, Tally. Good luck, man. Good luck.
Reject, so don't go anywhere. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back to the action.
I love the little posies. Nice. Let's mute that before I got hit with something yesterday. Some copyright something on YouTube. I was like, what the heck? Some song playing. Okay, let's check out production. How did production do today? Game ended 8-ish minutes ago, and we're already on break. Production has learned, chat. Production has learned. They're getting better. They're getting... Ooh, look at these cosplays. Look at that. That's sick. What the heck? I didn't check in between games. I wasn't paying attention too much. So we had... Okay, 14 minutes ago. Oh, actually, never mind. Okay, that was a replay. Never mind. That was... the game ended like 14 minutes ago. Not bad. I'll take that. I'll take... okay, that's still kind of long. 14 minutes. If we can get that down, we need to get that down to 10. 10 is to be like that perfect moment. Now, in between games, how long did we go? We had ended 30 minutes ago. And then they got back into gameplay 25 minutes ago. Wow, they were like a 5-6 minute turnaround between games. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, hey, so far not too shabby. We're done with the full ooh. Okay, to be fair, okay, the first series we went to game 5. The stream has been up for 3.5 hours, a little longer. Yesterday, I think by the end of game 5 for the first series, I think we were already 4 hours in. We were 4 and some change in. So production did a little better today. We're doing better. Okay, that's good. Now, as long as we don't come back, I think... No, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Oh my gosh, man. Dude, I feel like I've been stuck with rank, bro. I feel like I cannot push up. I need Blade, bro. I need Blade to help me out. Blade to help me, push me in. See what we can do. What was I looking at here? What's the team you're looking forward to the most coming in this new season? Because I think a dark horse team up that hasn't been talked about a lot is Star-Lord's. Like Star-Lord with Penny and Rocket. I think there's going to be some cool, interesting plays that are going to happen with that. Oh, sweet. You have that one that's going to be interesting. I think the Adam and Luna one's going to be crazy, go wild. Who's the other new one we have? Well, what is that? We have Star-Lord's getting a new one. Oh, and then, bro, people have been saying, I gotta clear something up. With Blade, people have been saying that Blade's team up with with Cloak and Dagger is useless. And when I say that is furthest from the truth, I really mean it. Blade doesn't need the team up to be successful, but that team up allows him to have a third dash, which helps out a lot in games. I don't understand. People don't People immediately looking at it were like, oh, it's just like Moon Knight's. Like, it heals them, and you can get a dash. So, like, for instance, there's instances where you can win a 1v1 against a Vanguard that does a decent amount of damage, like against a thing or something, when you use his team up. Because you're getting the healing, plus you're getting the lifesteal from it, everything kind of going crazy. Bro, it's going to be nasty, I'm telling you. And the combos you can do that, like, you get so many extra combos just with that ability. It's so much fun. People, I don't know, people are like anti not understanding that having a third dash is insane with it. Why is Penny so often banned in ranked or try to get banned? People don't know to destroy her spider nest. That's really it. And people struggle to take her out because they can't hit shots. Higher up in the rank, people aren't missing headshots, so she gets fried in like a few seconds. She gets focused down really easily. Like, she has to play cover, and she doesn't play cover well. Like, she just dies. Well, that's a solid little crowd. I thought they didn't sell tickets for the crowd. That was cool. That's why I never see them. Usually that's why Penny usually gets banned. Plus, I don't know, people don't ban Rocket, which I don't know. I mean, I guess Penny's more of a threat. Plus, the extra webs, honestly, is just annoying to deal with. Like, the extra set of nests is super annoying to deal with. Can definitely hold people off. People just, no offense, people are dumb sometimes, man. They don't realize, bro, if there's like a big old web thing right next to a doorway, you got to bait that out, bro. You got to test it. People don't test it. They'll just walk right over it, pop. It's so funny. It's like one of the most satisfying things to do is like have a Penny, be playing Penny, be on your mines, have like a set of mines set in this like one spot on like the point, and just watch as a Cloak and Dagger ult right over the mines and just pops. Dude, it's so funny. Oh my gosh, guys, look at my main right there, bro. Look at my main. Look at him. Look at, oh, the GOAT. Oh, man, that costume's so fire. I've been preaching the extra dash for forever. For a few characters, Ult from the Bubble has been useful as Blade. Ult from Bubble's not bad. I'll be real with you. Ult feels like you want to reposition with Ult. Like, unless you're going specifically for, like, a KO on someone, it feels really good to use his, like, get in, like, do some damage and use his ult to, like, reposition somewhere on the map or, like, to get back to your team. Or to use it to reduce the healing of the team. That's also another good way to use it. Because, like, if you think about it, I'm pretty sure his slash, so, like, I think the ult in total does, like, 550 damage. So you're not killing any of the Vanguards through it. But I think when you do like the initial slash through people, I think it does like 100 or 150 damage. So that happens. So like you can use it to finish off people a lot, which would be pretty smart. So like you're doing a combo and you drop them down to 100 health and then you click that instantly. You like, instead of like waiting for the ult to kind of charge up and go further, you literally just instantly use it, almost similar to like a Black Panther dash, and you'll kill people. That'd be interesting. That's like a fun way to use it. Dude, I'm excited, bro. I'm excited for all you guys to play Blade, man. It's going to be fun. I'm excited to see the cool clips people put up. I usually switch to Iron Man whenever the comp has destructibles, such as Loki, Penny, Namor. Since I can find angles and do splash damage to take Nest out. Yeah, people just don't take... Dude, the Nest aren't hard to get out, bro. For Penny. You jump in really quickly. Dude, you could do it with the Wolverine. As long as the Nest hasn't been down for more than like 10 seconds, you can get in there with a lot of characters to destroy it. But people don't. People would rather shoot at the Penny and not do anything about it than just go in the nest, take out that, and then the Penny's she's refrained from moving because she usually has to pop like a web right at her feet so she can at least get some of that healing. And then you just fry her down, dude. Or she backs up and repositions. It's so easy to deal with it. So easy. Dang. I've really been live for 2 hours watching this? That's insane. I didn't even realize. Yeah, I'll probably watch this last game, and then I'll probably head out. We'll see. Because it should be another, like, 2-ish hours we should see. Unless it's like a 3-0. But I think this game should be somewhat close, right? This is OUG, so this is the China's #1 seed versus Reject, which is Korea's #1 seed. So, like, this should be a close game, right? I didn't watch the Reject game. That was the last game of yesterday. I went to sleep before that. That was a 1-3. Rejects lost to Ground Zero. So they lost to Oceania seed #1, which Oceania only had one team here. And it was 3-1. What were the maps? The maps were Ground Zero won the first map 2-0. The second map was close. Rejects took that one, but it was a 4-3, so it was like overtime and Hall Jollia. Then Araco was 3-2, so Ground Zero was able to push all the way, and Rejects couldn't push all the way. And then Ground Zero just held Rejects at the first point on Spider Islands on the last game. So, I don't know. And OUG was against 100 Thieves yesterday. They lost 1-3 as well. But I feel like their games were a little bit closer. No? And OUG only won the domination map, and then they lost the next 3 maps. So I don't know. I don't know who's going to win this. I think this should be a closer game. OUG's game yesterday was good. Yeah, I thought it was a solid game. I don't think they played bad against 100 Thieves. I just think 100 Thieves was just a solid, was just a better team, you know? Yeah, because the games weren't like that bad. Like Call of Jolly, the second map was 3-2, but I think that was close though. And I think didn't 100 Thieves like sneak that game away from them? Like, didn't OUG C9 or something? I don't know. Because also, I mean, 100 Thieves on the first map didn't do all their bans. They only did, like, 2 out of the 3 bans, I think. So, I don't know. This should be a closer game, right?
The team best known for sharpening their blades in the shadow. Will they rise above the rest?
Yeah, I just haven't watched Reject play. I just have, like, really no opinion about Ground Zero Reject. They were just the last game of the day, which was, that was like 5 a.m. for me. Bro, I was not watching that, bro. I'm barely going to be up for these 2 games. Even, I don't know, I might stay up and watch MB versus Rad. I might. I think that's going to be a good game. Dude, these casters, bro. These are long days for the casters. They do 2 games. It's basically 4 to 5 hours of commentating. Like 3 to 4 hours of just straight commentating on the game. And it's not like they're throwing it back to an analyst desk where like the analyst would usually do this part and then the casters would cast the game. They're doing the analyst part of the job and the casting job. Which I feel like a lot of esports now would separate that. Because this is a lot of talking. They got to be hyped up for the games. They got to, like, break down the games. They got to explain what's happening into the games. They got to set up the next game. Set up the teams. Like, honestly, hands out to them. Hands out to the, shout out to the casters, bro. Even if you think they're yapping a lot, they're doing their job, bro. They're doing the job well.
Now, tell me a little bit about Rejects.
They solidified their place as the first seed.
You're on West Coast time too, Saint? Oh my gosh, bro.
In the stage 1
Whoo, baby.
But then
Good luck.
they went the whole
Yeah, I was up.
8.
Yesterday, I was up to 4 streaming, and same as the day before. I was up to, I think I streamed only 2 a.m. yesterday, so it wasn't that bad for me. It was like 2:30. The day before, I was up to like 4, and they still had another. I think no, did I watch the last game?
And this is actually the last chance they get to prove.
Yeah, the day before I watched the last game.
Honestly, this is elimination match today.
Okay.
This is the other elimination match of the day. So Sentinels went home. Citadel Gaming's going through.
This is going to be between OUG and Reject. Now, OUG, as we know, they are the local
Citadel should be playing. I don't actually know who they'll play. Did they say? I'm trying to see if they said it. I wasn't paying attention.
China team. They're definitely very formidable, and it's very unfortunate that Nova Esports.
Yeah, OUG had one on the cart. Then they got taken out. Yeah, because they got a Wolverine. Wolverine took one off the cart, and they were still like a fight, and it was a huge C9.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so this is like
A bag to Yap can't be mad at that. No, you can't. But I mean, that's also their job. That's also not really their fault. Let's have to be real with it. Like, if production's not going to a break, they have to stay on and just talk about stuff. Production's in their ear like, yo, you guys gotta talk for the next 10 minutes. And as the days have gone on, they've gotten a little bit better. But like, let's see. Okay, so we just got back from a break. I'm okay with them being back from break. We've been back for 6 minutes-ish, but they introduced the players, which I'm fine with that. That's like introducing. And the casters have been talking for 3 minutes now. As long as the game starts in the next 7 minutes, I think that's fine. You know, like, we shouldn't be back from a break, and I don't think we should be longer than 15 minutes. Like, in 5 minutes, we should be at least seeing the, like, the ban phase at the bare minimum. That's also true. Once they see the success of this, the sponsorships are going to flood. We'll see. We'll see. It should be better. Because you have to remember, like, there's no, think about it. There's no sponsors up here right now. We don't see AT&T, no Verizon. Like, usually those are, like, basic ones, like Red Bull. Like, usually those are, like, basic ones for esports. I'm shocked they haven't gotten any sponsorships yet. I wonder, does anyone know who's, like, helping them produce the tournament? Like, who's helping them put it on?
Share the same playstyle, right? They pretty much share the same playstyle, and their character choices are also pretty much the same.
Do we know?
It's just a matter of who gets caught off first, who gets caught off in a bad position, and Molan, you can trust him.
No, I'm not seeing anything. They don't have it up.
Clicking heads, in getting that final elims, and of course, Taro Cookie is also another amazing player.
Nettie's.
Roxanne, that's Phoenix. But
Yeah, I don't see it.
Going against rejects, we have Gargoyle, right? Gargoyle, Finale. Those two are also beasts, and they pretty much share the same
Whatever, doesn't matter.
pride as the best duelist of the team.
Probably self-funded.
I like that. Listen.
But I mean, like, you know, usually there's a lot of companies that will help, like, games put, like, the esports scene put on something. But you're not wrong. I mean, they definitely could easily do it themselves. It wouldn't put it past it. I mean, they've put on their own tournaments, like, okay, we already got the map selection. Hey, that's not bad. We've gotten back 8 minutes in, and we already have the map selection.
Hopefully. Although I'm not really sure if anyone plays Spider-Man.
China, they need no sponsor. You're not wrong. I mean, to be fair, the game popped off. They've gotten a lot of sales. Like the fact that this tournament alone, they had what was the prize pool for Marvel Rivals Ignite? It's like 5 million. Like a $5 million prize pool. Like this prize pool alone for this tournament is 500,000. That's insane for this being the first LAN event, like international LAN event for 500,000. First place gets $160,000. That's crazy.
I decided to go with OEG as my prediction because if you're going to compare
Like, think about this. Sentinels lost their 7th, 8th, and they got $25,000 as a team. Like, usually for, like, one of your first LAN tournaments for esport, usually you're doing, like, maybe the total prize pool for the whole thing would maybe be 500,000. Maybe $1 million if you're doing you're really good, like, a really solid, like, game. So this is interesting. It wouldn't be too hard, but having the sponsor just makes it easier and higher prize pool for players, yeah. True. But they also, this is one of the first, this is what I was saying yesterday, this is like one of the first successful live service games that involves a huge IP like Marvel. Right? I mean, like, think about it. All these other games that have, like, really big esports have been, like, they're big IPs, but let's be real. Marvel is one of the biggest IPs in the whole world. Like, I think there was a lot of hype for, what was it, Pokemon Unite? Because Pokemon isn't Pokemon the biggest IP in the world? What's the biggest IP in the world?
Seeded number 1, ready to go, the best of the best in the region. Hetlot out here, known for the Hulk and the Thing.
Let's see.
Okay.
Yeah, the Pokemon franchise is estimated to be worth over $90 billion. That's insane.
That's definitely something. Oh yeah. I know you would be looking forward to.
I would love that.
Yeah, honestly. But next up is Ganbei, the vanguard of OUG as well. Spots that Doctor Strange and Venom, and if Polly from Citadel Gaming's Doctor Strange is any.
It's like a list of the highest grossing media franchises is Pokemon at the top, Mickey Mouse and Friends, number 2, Winnie the Pooh, number 3, Star Wars, the Disney Princesses, and Pan-Man, Barbie, Harry Potter, which is crazy, and then the MCU. So, like, that's crazy. And then it's Hello Kitty. Call of Duty's up there with 31 billion. That's crazy. Then Batman alone as a character, which I think is crazy. And then Spider-Man alone as a character, which I thought interesting. That's wild.
Strategist on OUG are very exciting to see. Very good with the Lunar Loki. Very good with the Mantis as well. C&D action as well. Would be exciting to see some Sue Storm as well. Big variety coming from.
It has ingredients for a long call, yeah. I liked Overwatch. I like TF2. Now I include Marvel Rivals. Sign me up. Dude, that's how it got me into Marvel Rivals. I was playing a bunch of Overwatch. I was playing a bunch of Overwatch 2. I was like playing like a few times a week with a bunch of buddies and stuff. And we're all playing. And then they announced Marvel Rivals, and I was like, dude, this game is going to be my next game. I'm going to dive some serious time into it. Pokemon Unite was kind of plain. It was hyped, but not held up. Dude, the biggest problem with Pokemon Unite was the fact that, like, nothing mattered until it was, like, the middle Pokemon game was, like, Zapdos or something like that. Or, I don't know. I can't remember. But whoever got that basically won the game, which like, sucked. Which was tough, which was, like... I knew, like, eventually I know they made some changes eventually where, like, it wasn't the biggest decider of the game. But, like, it was just like that for, like, the first, like, few months of the game being out. And, like, people, I don't know. It wasn't bad, like, how they did it. It was, like, because it was basically still a MOBA. But it was just weird. It was, like, the mechanic they did. It was, like, instead of you destroying a tower, you were capping a tower. And it was, like, the same but different. And I don't know. It wasn't bad, but... You're not wrong. It had a lot of legs at the beginning. Like, I think a lot of people thought Marvel Rivals was going to be like that. A lot of people were like, Marvel Rivals is going to be gone in a month. I'm just saying, bro. I checked today on Steam, over 100,000 players again. Now that we're getting once-a-month characters, I don't think Marvel Rivals is going to drop off, dude. I think we're going to start slowly building back up. I think they do need to get the esports scene handled. So, like, I think something needs to happen. I think they need to get this, you know, production. I think when the World Championship rolls around, I think it was supposed to be in the end of the month, like the end of the year, like December or something like that. Like November, December. When that rolls around, that needs to have some serious hype behind it. So I think a solid esport team will also, like a solid esport scene is really solid for a game. Like, it'll help its longevity for the game. Like, look at games like, I think Apex got Apex is getting a huge resurgence the last few months. And I think it's made, like, a lot of it is basically owned to the esports scene. The esports scene is so fun to watch. Apex is a fun game. I'll give it to you. Apex is, like, not a boring game. But definitely watching the esports scene, there's a lot of hype behind that. And, like, the fact that you had one team, like, one org that was winning everything for a minute, and then they finally, like, now that that game is branching out and is more of a international game on the esports level, I think is a lot more fun. So, like, you can get teams from all over the world potentially winning in a tournament, an online tournament. And that's what I hope for this game. Like, I hope this game doesn't have, like, a NA base. NA has the top 2 best teams in the world, you know? I'm hoping there's people that put up, like, good fights against everyone. Like, I really think that if we get a international semifinals is really what you're looking for.
It's good to see the variety of play. You know, some players out here in the MRI as well, in Marvel's Ignite, they play on controller as well. You know, variety, different. Like a good example is. Different players bring their expertise, their mechanical skills from their fingertips, from their.
I think Rocket League is a good example. Like, Rocket League's struggling, in my opinion, to grow as a game because it wasn't that popular, and I think it wasn't available in a few places. I don't know if it was available in China for, like, a while until, like, it went to free-to-play. So, like, basically the game was basically just a 2-region game. It was, you know, North America versus Europe every single game. Like, every single LAN event, it was one of them winning. And now, I'll be real with you, recently it's only been, like, Europe. We'll see. I think if this game is more international, I think we'll have a lot of good vibes. Honestly, I think we need a solid... we need a solid team from China or Korea to put up, like, a really good fight against the North American and Europe teams here. I think we do that. Oh, it's going to be good. This is going to be a fire esport. Now that MC movies are getting a bit better, also might be positively helping the game side. Also, since the mainstream entertainment has had Marvel fatigue. I mean, you can say that. There was a lot of just Marvel crap coming out. A lot of just, like, what are we doing? It was a show, then you had another show, then a movie, and then like a short series, and then it was just so much. And then, like, they were making so, like, everything connected with everything, and you're like, wait, who is this character? I've never seen this character before. And they like, oh, well, this character had a whole, you know, a whole story arc during this random show over on the left field, and it was just so much to deal with. I also think people were expecting, after Endgame, I think people were just expecting, like, every Marvel movie to just be a banger, and that was, even before Endgame and Infinity War, that just wasn't the case. We had a lot of stinkers, bro. The movies were just entertaining. That's why I keep telling people, I'm like, go watch like, if you're going to watch Marvel movies, you're going to watch them to get entertained. You're looking for a fun superhero film that's supposed to be entertaining. It's not supposed to be the best thing that media's ever seen, bro. Not the best story ever told. It's not supposed to be, like, you know, the greatest representation of the characters. It's just supposed to be an entertaining movie. Cool, let's go see it. That's what I think you should be seeing.
So let's see if Molan can live up to all the hype and all the, I will say, stress and, you know, the expectations. But they are not alone. The rest of OUG is with Molan.
Since at the end of the day, it's still Marvel franchise thing. But yeah, if they hear Marvel, they don't think of bad products. Yeah, which is weird. Like, there's been some bad products. There's been some stinkers, bro. Some bad ones. Have you seen the Blade Tech where you can shoot mid sword combo? No, Jab, not. Oh no. Oh my gosh, I took 1 day off from playing and I'm already behind on the combos? What are you doing? Wait, how are you doing that? No, yeah, how are you doing that? How are you shooting in between a mid sword combo? Because there's a 1 second cooldown in between. Unless you're not swinging with the, like you're just going back to the sword, so like swinging, I can see that. Because it doesn't take any time for you to swap between the sword and the shield or in the shotgun. It's like you can go in. Cool guy dropped a video on it. I'll have to watch it.
That's good rotations, good variety, good stuff. That'll be exactly what we need. Teams are getting ready soon into the lobbies. We're going to get into all the action. Definitely. But yeah, to the folks at home.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking about it. Like, what are we doing there? Because you're on a cooldown. At least when you're in the lifesteal form. So like, if are we talking like the combo starts in the lifesteal form and you going back out to like shoot? You can shoot like almost instantly after you swap into the form. Like I know you could do that, but then you're still waiting like a half a second to get back into the form. So that's interesting. I have to check it out.
Their top seeded team did make it through yesterday and are in the upper bracket, which is going to be really cool to watch later today. Towards the end
you hold left click or right click,
to see how that one, and,
left or right, and hold his vamp mode and shoots a quick shot. It goes back to vamp mode, or like the trigger, right? Yeah.
It's going to be a good one. That's going to be leg day and
wait, so while you're holding left click, like so, like while you're slashing.
We're going to let Dogman and Shib have a little bit of a rest today. Yeah, we had Tetra earlier today with us on the desk. That was fun as well.
That doesn't even make any sense. That sounds like a bug.
And of course, all of our amazing behind-the-scenes staff represent Neddy's doing it up.
Because yeah, you can hold left click and you can click E to get out of left click easy. And you can shoot a quick shot. I think that's a bug, low key. That doesn't sound right. There's there's a little delay in between it, which is interesting. I don't know. I'd have to mess with that. I have to try it out.
Hello. Yeah, very soon. We're going to get it right. We're going to get on the mic. We're going to do it up. We're going to get into game. We're going to witness the best of the best so we can find out who the rest.
I'll have to see. I'll have to try it out. I'll have to check out the video and kind of try it out myself. Because that literally key just sounds like a bug, if I'm being completely honest. Because they made it so like if you get out of his vamp form, you have to wait a second to go back into it. So like you couldn't just completely like. You can swap between his shotgun and his sword very quickly, but you couldn't swap between his vamp form, shoot, and then go back. Like, be in his vamp form, shoot, and then go back into his vamp form immediately. They didn't make it like that. So I think that's interesting. JP, when's the new season? It's in like a couple hours. It's like I think the server should be going down in like maybe 4 or 5 hours. And then they'll be back in like 7 hours. Like 4 or 5 hours. So like you should be able to play the new season in like 6 hours, 7 hours. Okay, enough of me theory testing. I might try it before I hop off. I'm gonna try to watch this at least the second game. Oh my gosh, we're still talking. I thought they were doing so good. They were doing so good. What are we doing? We've been back from break. Hold on, let me check. I'm gonna check. I know you guys were saying something in the YouTube chat, so I'll check over there in a sec. So we got back 23 minutes ago. They introduced the teams. I'm fine with that. And then the casters have been talking for basically 20 minutes.
Respectively with time zones into consideration. But Blade is literally available, ready to go, around the corner, one of the above. Pretty much, I'm pretty sure he's available by now. I think we've been casting for an amazing day today, and I'm pretty sure Blade is out there for people to play. But the beautiful thing about Blade being able to play is that you get to witness the amazingness of a new melee character, Duelist. There's going to be exciting.
They're still talking.
And I'd love to see
what are we doing? We're 20 minutes in. Oh my gosh. Oh, what are we doing production? They were doing so good. They went to break. So like technically you haven't seen gameplay since last gameplay you saw was 46, 47 minutes ago. I don't know about that, Chief. I don't know about that.
Maybe some cap. You know, a couple of these players got some Ultron specialists.
All right, okay. Just hope this game won't be Asian heavy like Overwatch. In Overwatch, every team has at least 2 to 3 Korean players, and most of them were teenagers, at least from what I'd seen. Yeah. I'll be real with you. I don't know if that's bad though. I think they're just, like, I don't know. You need to find a good balance. Like, think of League of Legends. League of Legends, North America sucks, bro. We are garbage, bro. It is, bro. NA stands for nearest airport, bro, in League of Legends, dude. It's horrible. We are not good. There's some games we are terrible at. Like, I think, you know what a good esports scene is, in my opinion, is Valorant. I think Valorant has a very balanced esports scene. Like, you can watch it in, like, barely, like, really any country could win, which feels really cool. Any team could win when they go to the tournament. I watch Marvel the same reason why I watch anime, a story on paper brought to life. That's what I'm saying, bro. People be making, like, I think that's a problem with me, though. I've watched so much anime. I've watched so much anime, it's not even funny. And a lot of times it's like, just because I like seeing the stories come to life, it's just fun. Like, I'm not trying to watch for, like, the world's best storyline. I'm just watching to watch a cool story. Sometimes, I'll be real, I think there's only been a few anime that I've watched where I was like, this is boring. Like, I've watched this already. Like, this is the same story. What are we doing here?
Everything's almost the same, except for Captain America and Psylocke.
MCU movies were really fun to watch in the theaters. It was a fun experience. People stayed till post-credit and everyone reacted to them accordingly. That was fun. People still do that, though. It's real fun, Dread.
Wow, only the difference. 5 for 5. 5 for 5. My goodness. 5 for 5.
When done properly, I always had you brainstorming once you left the theaters where the story would go next. Yeah, well, that's the problem, too. They'll do that, and then the problem with the movies is the fact they feel so disconnected. They'll introduce something, like, for instance, the Eternals. They just talked about that. Think about this. The Eternals came out, I think, in 2020, 2021. And they just finally, within 7 months ago, from the new Captain America, that was in February. Yeah, so like, what, 5 months ago? They finally addressed the big old hand that's sticking out of the earth.
Wow, what a play. I can already see the team up, right?
What animes had you bored? Oh, dude, I can't. I know there was a couple. I can't remember. It was one of the ones. It was some random one I was watching, if I'm being honest. That felt like I was like, what are we doing? Usually it's very hard. Oh, look at this double portal action. This is crazy. They're fighting at the spawns. It's crazy. Usually I'll stick an anime through. I'll usually just watch it, because usually I like to just watch. I like to watch stuff, man. I like to watch stories. What's up, Camden? What's going on? Welcome back.
Yeah, they have the advantage, they have the lead, they have the fire, the pressure, everything they need to move forward. And
I'll turn up the scene. Let's see what's happening.
Okay,
Okay, I haven't seen.
Oh my days, the Loki finale taking out Gunbay.
I saw OUG play, but I haven't honestly seen Reject play yet.
Right there, 4-4, but OUG,
this is the first time I've seen Reject.
On the board right now, and Taro Cookie landing some shots.
Update you, Reject is blue, OUG is red. Reject can't use Psylocke, Magneto, Torch, or Mantis. OUG can't use Torch, Captain America, Magneto, or Mantis.
Getting taken out by Gunbay. Dobby already taken out Souchong, but it's still 5v5. Dobby already stealing damage right now. Fate of both worlds going to be employed. All the dance off is going to happen.
It got bad after endgame with the post credits, dude. Tell me about it. It's so annoying.
But everyone is
I don't know what's going on.
But not for long, because once the utility ultimate is down, that's where the casualty starts to build up. Piggy, Psionic Seduction.
Oh, OUG's playing Theme.
But right now, the Inferno. That's going to take out Gunbay. Finale. Double elimination.
Finale with a pump action, double elim, double KO, double up.
Okay.
On everybody right now with a double pump action.
So far,
from
Reject was able to respawn, take the point, 45% to 12 so far.
I'm very excited and very, very entertained already with the final judgment ready to go into the next fight. Xiaozhong is ready.
We know Taro can go crazy on Duelist here.
On the other side, ready to dance with the fate of both worlds, and Finale's closest ever to that executioner ultimate as well. Now, powers are mine. Xiaozhong,
Things like the only tank play I play.
Available when they need.
I mean, when you're flexing a lot, you start to just kind of play everyone. Like, I'll go play Strange to teleport. I'll play Magneto. I'll play a bit of Emma. But Thing is definitely my most played thing. Holy crap. Punisher div, huh?
Magneto and the
A lot of ults being utilized here.
It's gonna go crazy.
Mulan,
right
that's 1-to-1. Dobby and Goyo, don't get Muka to Gumbe, 1-for-1.
Uh-oh, we got Mulan on the Psylocke again. Mulan went crazy.
And the final Captain America gnome
Was going Mulan literally, I think, was one of those situations where they put the team on their back and got like 3 or 4 4 or 5 KOs in a row on the team fight and won the team fight.
Take that lead in capture percentage as well, but I want to bring note to the fact Gargoyle's ready soon to get that insane Ensong Inferno online as well. Gunbei with the Agamotto ready, ready to sustain them with the Fate of Both Worlds when they need it. Everybody else
think feels more like a dive than a tank.
To their ultimates as well.
I mean, he's a dive tank.
Yeah,
you literally just described what he is.
As I said, the progress is pretty similar, but OUG is building up points as we speak. So right now, the kidnap has to happen from the style finale, but he is being targeted a little bit more because they keep spotting him wherever he goes. So that's
they swap back to Phoenix off of the Punisher, or they swap to Wolverine outside of the Phoenix?
He's dangerously low. He's going to be taken out by Gargoyle, and that's going to be the casualty that they might need.
That's a duelist duel you needed right there.
Okay. Fate of Both Worlds is going to be there to negate the damage right there.
They're holding this. They got to hold to at least 90%.
Everything's going to be used. Celtron
99,
has
I mean.
already copied the Fate of Both Worlds as well. Look at all the copying happen across the board.
Oh my gosh. Using that shotgun, bro. Here we go. Time to light him up.
Crazy. That's Rambo right there going nuts. Absolutely bazonkers, but no. They're getting pushed back by Rejects. Rejects is still the iron defense in the middle of the
Dang, man, I used to remember when Punisher's ultimate used to strike fear in people. Now people just stand in front of it like it's nothing.
But right now, all teams are ready. 6v6 right in the middle of the battlefield.
Right, in the action. 99% for OUG, 70%, 76% and climbing for Reject right now. Sonic seduction coming out from Piggy. It's winding up. It's actually got a few locked in, but it's not going to be enough to take one down. Gargoyle's on the high ground.
Little Sonic seduction,
right now, 1v1 between, as you said it, these matched duelists right now. The king versus the one who wants to take the crown right there. Xiaozhong on the high ground with the Loki.
Got pushed back, not bad. Good positioning. From Mulan pushing back Gargoyle here on the Phoenix.
We're going to go into overtime. One certainty is guaranteed.
Ooh, we got a 99 to 99 in the first map. I knew this. Dude, I feel like this is going to be a close game. We're going the full 5.
The dance of the butterfly takes his first step. Gargoyle does take out Headlock, taking out the Emma, taking out the power. Your powers are mine. Loki's gone for a copy, but a portal is there, ready to go this time. Gunbei's going to keep everybody sustained, keep him into the fight over time. He's sticking down right now. Finale on the.
They got to be careful with keeping that one person on the point, man.
In the sky, Mulan taking out Mocha on the sideline. The
Ooh, clearing the Loki clones. That's huge.
Trying to get somebody. Trying to sustain. OUG are capping it back. Does Reject have a chance to make it back over time? Resets again. This time it's for OUG. Gunbei has Agamotto if they need. They have sustained. They have the pain. Dobby makes it on with a bit of a stall. The Loki clone. The lamps are there. Gnome is there to hold it down.
OUG still holding though.
Luna is
the
there
Luna ult
right now. Dobby holding the
Rejects though.
Tomahawk Agamotto from Gunbei.
Interesting, Doctor Strange.
Right there. They're gonna hold it down.
I wonder why you do that there.
Ready to go online if they need, and activates it just in time to push the rest of Reject back. Only one is there.
OUG dropped one.
Is it gonna be enough right now? Overtime is ticking down and out, and who's the last one there?
Taro gotta go crazy with this Punisher ult.
Oh my goodness, Taro Cookie trying to hold it down with the final judgment, but apparently it's not going to be enough because right now...
From Mulan to the back line? Nothing though?
The lines, but I'm not sure if that's going to be enough because the iron defense is too strong on the side of Rejects.
Oh, this is not good.
Members are in the middle, they're just going down one by one.
Look at him!
Wait a minute.
Using that Punisher shotgun, bro, that's what I'm talking about.
Gunbei already on the Venom is going to be tackled a little bit by the Emma Frost, but Finale on the Wolverine is just going to try and shred the Vanguards in the front line, but he's so dangerously low!
This is the longest overtime ever.
What is this?
Oh! Doesn't get it off, but a last time from Finale gets a double KO.
And Rejects is going to get the upper hand in that battle. Beautiful,
that's
beautiful
what I'm talking
play
about.
right
That was a
there
fire
at the
game.
very end.
What an
and
overtime!
That solidified the first point for Rejects against OUG.
Absolute solidification, just like the magnification.
I actually pull up on the backline with BP and do work.
There is so much.
BP thinks
so much knowledge from that fight that we saw. Like you said, it was neck and neck. A lot of 1v1s on the sidelines. A lot of even. I feel like it was one step behind, one step above. Each time both teams traded with each other. The overtime traded over. The overtime traded over once again, and then back again. And 99% to 99% is exactly what I wanted to see. This is a very exciting matchup. I am excited for the rest of this gameplay here today. But Reject do get that first round win for themselves, and they get to walk away with a nice Fate of Both Worlds and also a Ensong Inferno and Ensong Inferno ready for them as well. But OUG closer than ever to their own Fate of Both Worlds, and I'm sure more ultimates to come after that. Let's get into it. Next round.
Yeah, exactly. They don't have Captain America on the side of OUG. That's going to be already a huge thing to deal with, right? But right now, Rejects as well. OU does not necessarily want to play Captain America into this lineup as well, but it doesn't really matter because right now it seems like the support that they have on the side of Rejects, that was the difference.
Oh man, those are the freezes less Luna Snow players live for right there.
Last stand, yeah, neck and neck, but it's far from over. It's very, very far from over, Liger, and they do have
this is gonna
that
be a long
ultimate ready for
series, man. I can
disposal.
feel
Okay,
it.
beginning.
We're about to be here for another 3 hours.
A little bit in the battle.
Get ready, lock in, chat, lock in.
Right now. Oh, big finale going for the big slash.
Big kidnap.
And Socket Follow! Go right now, taking out
I feel like I'm seeing a lot more depths when the Phoenix
It's going to be a big one. Seraphim Shield is going to
be there. It's very common lately in this tournament that I've noticed. Phoenix ults, Phoenix does her ult, and someone is always, and it's not usually Phoenix taking somebody out, but it's somebody dying from Phoenix
right now. It's not enough. Finale slashing and dashing and keeping it crashing, and we're going to see how that unfolds with the dance of the butterfly. The first step has been taken by Milan, but Milan's going to be retreating out for now. Gunbay taking out Piggy. Gargo taking out Milan. Headlock taking out No. That's 1-for-1. That's a trade back and forth. That's 2-to-1 right now. The Loki lamps are on point. They're keeping them sustained. But the execution of the final judgment is here from Taro Cookie.
Hit some heads, baby. Hit some heads.
Finale breaks out of the freeze and charges away for now. It's going to be a tough one. Both teams trying to capture. OUG's closer than ever, and I believe they capture and get their first percentage
Capping first on this map is so important.
Skirmish right there. Both teams refusing to let out.
Again, still hate this map. I think this is one of the worst maps in the game.
You see that Gnome with the portal placement is probably going to try and contest it. It's fairly early in the game, but it doesn't really matter.
Phoenix on Strange World have been pivotal moments every time. No, you're not
wrong. You don't want to get stuck in that position, but to come out of the portal.
Those, and then maybe on top of that, like mag bubble or mag jumps.
Let's go for
mag ultimates as well.
Big ultimate.
I feel like those have been like the 3 most impactful.
Beautiful. Gargoyle does manage to back up Finale on the high ground for now, but they're going to be met with a Venom. Do they have enough firepower to take out the Venom? Gunbay gets away with a bit of a
Something
shield
I thought that was going to happen a lot more when they introduced Emma was her like canceling out people's ults.
Wait. And
so like
does connect, but it doesn't give the damage
she canceled out someone's ult, like a strategist ult, and then they take out that strategist. I feel like that doesn't happen a lot, as much as I thought it would be.
That's enough power. That's enough what you need.
1v1.
One more. Headlock takes out now. Molan takes out Gargoyle.
Got it though.
Headlock. And that's 1, 2, 3 down for Reject. And OUG still have the source, still have the pressure to be able to hold it down and keep climbing up in percentage.
What are you guys doing, bro? I got mine. I got my
75% mark.
I did my 1v1.
They don't really mind that skirmish simply because they know that while the battle is happening, the progress is still moving on the side of OUG. So honestly, what they're really doing is
they need to do that a little bit more.
Someone. I know I'm going to try and take someone down along with me.
Exactly.
Create the confusion in the battlefield. Just draw them away from the real objective, which is to capture the point. And so far, RC Rejects has 0% on this point so far, but that might change in the next team fight right here. As you see, Finale probably looking to gear up, trying to kidnap, but that's not going to hit anyone. It's okay. Man. He's going to live to try another day as the action unfolds.
The action unfolds right now. Gunbay in the skies on the Venom, taking the high ground, trying to get the angle. The stance of the butterfly, will it be effective enough for now? Xiaozhang gets Piggy on the sidelines over time. Rejects ticking over, trying to get that capture back. OUG's holding it down. Double fade of both worlds. The fade of all. Out today. That's so Inferno meets in the middle, but it's not enough because they're both being sustained. Nobody's going to get taken down when a Luna's dancing around. But that's going to be what you want to be because the Taro Cookie tries to line it up right now.
I think it's just the ability to stay alive.
That's a go for the king right there. Then we're going to see another.
Like I feel like they count, like they combo the Emma ult a lot.
But it doesn't matter because it was a clone. It doesn't
solid.
matter.
0 to 100, easy.
Off the point and OUG capture.
So I feel like
but it's not over. It's not over. That's a decider. There's one more.
There's one more.
There's one more.
Yeah,
with Emma, I just feel like whenever they do it, they usually the combo ults with Emma, which is not bad. I think you can do that, or they're just they're popping Emma ult to like stall out for a bit, which is not bad. But like I feel like you can have times like you can definitely call out someone who's peeking out a little too close, hit the Emma ult, like stop the Luna Snow ult, and then instantly take them out with like a Psylocke there. Like they're playing Psylocke. Playing with a Psylocke, you get, who else have you seen? We've seen a little bit of Black Panther play, but not a lot.
One more round. round. Let's see who's going to take their first map in this best of 5 series in the lower bracket.
I guess the only, I guess I'm trying to think. I was thinking like maybe they could have Wolverine get in there, but no.
OUG versus Reject. Who's going to take it? Who's going to hold it? Who's going to bring home the glory?
The caster there right there sounded like
first lead in their first map on the board.
He's at an auction house.
I mean, the action continues. Like what you said, there's still one more match to go before we can decide who wins that first BO, right? But right now, he's getting into the position. I love how the Venom is already positioning himself up in the higher grounds, while Captain America.
Maybe they reduce Emma's time to take to stun them. So it's not even that. Like Emma stops you from using your ult. So I think there'd be situations where if you knew like their Luna Snow had an ult and you immediately just aim at the Luna Snow, like you're aiming at no one else but the Luna Snow. I wonder if it like I'm curious. Maybe I just haven't been paying attention enough. But I feel like the pros haven't done that as much as I thought they would.
Is going to be used by Splat. Probably wants to just get everyone safe and contest the area. But no, Gunbay!
What? Holy, what a Venomal.
Insane.
In with the Venom combo, yeah?
But the defense at the back line is pretty strong right there.
Double KO from Gunbay right there on the Venom, putting in the work right there. Nella,
Gunbay going crazy on the Venom right now.
Crunching down and making it happen with a bit of a slam like that. That's the symbiote shenanigans we love to see. Throwing a Jeff and might get a bit
so it looks like if teams don't play if they can't play Captain America, they'll opt in for Venom.
Going forward, Piggy on the MR moving
normally,
forward,
right?
The angle they need. They want to capture back. They want to get points on the board because OUG is climbing faster than ever to victory. With 15% in the lead, 20% in the lead right now. Molan getting in position right now, already behind them. Dobie does spot them.
So
it's gonna be
Rejects is up. They almost have 5 ults here. They have 3 going into this. OUG has 4 as well, basically. A lot of ults here.
Enough juice to be able to push through.
Big picks though. Holy crap.
Luna down. Luna gets another pick. Right there, Spout survives. Gago taking a shot. Jung Tarakoki falls to Piggy.
It looks like Rejects is just hitting a wall right now.
Is cooking with
or
the
not
power right now, taking him out. Gnome gets the clean shot on Headlock. That's 50%.
Turned it around, huh? Okay.
One more fight away, and they potentially take this point. Reject gotta activate something now to make it happen, and they do, because they do capture
also, fun fact about this map, the map starts moving at 50%.
Flow that they just had, and Reject gets some percentage on the board.
So like whenever 50% total of the cap point is reached, it'll start moving. So if you have 25 and 25, it'll start moving. If you have 50 to 0, it'll start moving. 20 to 40 or 20 to 30, it'll start moving. It's a quick little tip you didn't know that about this map.
Contesting the point is really, really hard because that's this really small choke point that they need to get through. Piggy's spanning the front line, has Psionic Seduction to work with if things gets ugly, and if they want to initiate.
It's kind of plain to watch Marvel Ignite. They need some implementation like Eagle-Eye View, like Overwatch, to see position and such.
No! Gunbay's gonna go down to Mocha. I
like D2 where they put an active live animated kill screen. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, hey, let's give it. It's their first season, right? You know.
Rejects is fighting back really, really hard.
They're learning.
OUG, continuing the progression of the mission area.
It's not bad, but I definitely agree. There's sometimes like it took me a while to finally understand what was going on in games. Like I'll be real with you, I think my first like few times watching like even professional like Marvel Rivals, it's just tough. I just didn't know what was going on. I was like, I would much rather have like a top-down view to see what was going on. But I don't mind this as much. Like they're trying to show the action. They'll get used to it.
Captain America making it happen right now. Gonna bait an ultimate.
Like trying to show like the impact plays.
There it is right now. Seraphim Shield's gonna be able to try to block him off.
Like I also don't mind them if they would have go to like a like this view right here is nice. You can see what's happening. You see them kind of backing up.
And there it is right now. Both teams will not get taken down while Lunas are dancing.
But then I also think like it's cool to see like the point of view of someone who's going crazy, getting like a 5K or something like that. Like the Psylocke going wild, or like the Phoenix going crazy or something like that.
Oh my goodness, Gargoyle gonna be taken out by Taro Cookie. That's gonna be huge. Oh my god.
It's my least favorite map. I don't like yeah. Hell's Heaven's not. I mean, I don't mind this one. I don't mind this specific map, but the last one is horrible. I did not like.
Will it be able to get more?
I don't like the moving up and down of the point.
Coming in, and that's it.
Like this, like sometimes it'd be hard to check like what is going on.
The battle continues really hard.
It's like honestly, a lot of times I'm peeking at like who has like who's dead on the team, like who's still alive, what the ults are at.
It seems like they wouldn't go
to kind of like keep following when like stuff like that's happening.
trying to snipe the back lines. Let's see if that's going to happen. But now the Inferno coming in strong. Will that matter?
So we need OUG to recontest here.
Dark Oil actually getting taken out.
Headlock with the Ensong, ready to go.
Rejects
that's the
down
power.
one.
That's the Phoenix. There it is now.
5 to
Phoenix
6
force
right
Emma
now.
Frost is just as powerful with what I like to call the Ensong seduction right there. Piggy.
Emma ult, you got Gargoyle, the one who died on rejects, is coming back with Dr. Strange Portal. So
right now, met with the Luna Sustain, trying to push through.
They're going to be able to maintain for a minute.
Switches it up. Sonic Seduction from Headlock this time, making it happen. Portals are open. Taro Cookie goes down and taking out Gnome right there. Overtime's ticking over. 99% to reject right now.
These are long
overtimes. Slashing and dashing and going straight through the diamond armor of the Emma right
Dang,
now.
Emma was
Not
so low
letting her
there.
survive without a fight right there. It's
Emma.
There's so much pain, but the heals are there. And Emma is holding on. No. Headlock's holding on right there. Piggy's in the front lines. Overtime's ticking over. Both winners again. Dancing with the fate of both worlds, and it's going to be a hurricane.
Oh, huge hurricane from Storm. It's they're falling. Oh, what a Loki play! The Loki went in and out of the portal, did a circle. That was crazy.
I believe that's probably going to be OUG. They're clearing up shop.
Dang,
Rejects.
wow.
No
OUG
one is in the vicinity. And oh my goodness, OUG probably saving themselves.
Always room for improvement, but good base to start after production. Yeah, I think
back
they're
up,
learning. I think it'll be
but
better.
honestly,
Hopefully, it's
Reject
a lot
still
better by
has
World
this
Championship.
in the back if they can win this next team fight.
They should show more of that like top-down view. And dive into POV for epic picks, yeah. I think so. It'd be easier for like the viewer to watch, I think. Like for newer viewers especially too. Because like me, I was in and out. I was like, okay, I'm following. Okay. Also, maybe have analysts break down some key plays from the prior game. Yeah. I think they actually need some analysts. I think having the casters do the analyst, like the analyst part and the casting, is just a lot. Especially these games. I'm telling you, these games are going for like 2 hours. That's a long time being on camera, having to analyze and like, pick stuff out. Ooh, that's not good. Early pick on OUG, it's not good. Dude, I'll be real with you, the Bucky low-key, the Bucky picks have also been really good. I've noticed in this tournament. What happened to Venom?
That's a double KO. Do we see a triple? Do we see it going up? That's an unofficial quadra, actually. There's so much value coming from the Bucky right now. Finale wants to end the show right now.
Finale going crazy on the Bucky.
Captain America going to be running directly into the absolute Sonic Seduction right now. Finale's holding it down. Gargoyle
that was huge. Wow.
Taking over. Reject do capture her back. Overtime is taking over.
That's over. Reject takes us, no?
They're falling one by one. They're falling one by one. The Bucky power coming into play.
That Bucky play was huge.
Right there. Bucky impact right there. The Kraken impact onto them solidified. They did not
have an overhead main view. Go back to big plays during play, like soccer. Yeah,
right there.
I agree.
What we want.
Something. I mean, maybe not overhead, but like definitely like a top down, like definitely looking down at this so you can see where they're at. And then if you see someone like trying to do like a flank, you have like a side lock who's flanking or something, they go to their POV to see if they get any picks.
On my days, OUG and Reject put on a banger first match.
Yeah, it was really neck and neck, honestly. It was 99
to 99%. It's a lot to sound entertaining while trying to keep up with every action. Yeah, they're doing a great job. I know like a lot of people were like, if you go into like the main chat or like if I go into the chat right now, I guarantee people will be like, dude, the casters can't understand the blah blah blah. It's like weird, dude.
It's very hard to decide which team.
It's called they just have a they're not from America, so
similar team play,
which I think is good. I think you need international casters as well too, man.
Even the rotation of the ultimates.
It's a worldwide game.
The same thing, which is why
we want
it
to be like that.
The fate of 4 worlds, right? So
the fate of all 4 worlds.
Yeah,
when
4 worlds.
Hey, the fate of both worlds. You get two. That's
all right. Here we go. Oh my gosh. All right, let's count them down. Game ended a minute ago. Let's see how long we get into the next game. If they do good, we're doing good if it's at 10 minutes. 15's not bad. If we hit 20, they're messing something up production-wise.
I feel like that was the differential factor. The Bucky and Wolverine were the mirror in their own right, but then on top of that, you had the Phoenix and Phoenix, the Emma, the Luna. Everything was just such a mirror match. So it really is about who can
Bucky, Magneto, solid every season. Dude, they've been solid. I know Bucky. Bucky was like the go-to character. What, season 1, 1.5? Season 2, he kind of got a bit of a nerf. But I mean, hey, he's never been like that bad. He's always been kind of, he hovers in like the A tier area. And I think just for certain situations, he just does good. For instance, like going into Venom, I like playing Bucky into Venom. I think he's really good for any like the dive tanks. Kind of, I guess, except for Thing, because you can't really move him around. But like you can mess up like Captain Americas who are just running around. You can mess up, you know, Venoms who are going about. I think they're solid picks. A 3-caster system, one specific to gameplay, maybe. Maybe like an X player.
Take a breather with your team. I can see a huddle happening behind us as well. As necessary right now to
go forward. I think like this, I don't mind the casters talking about.
1-0 for now in this best of 5 series. All they got to do is get 2 more and then move on through. But OUG will not go down without a fight, and they actually might win the fight in all and get themselves the 3 wins.
But like I think like pre-game, like before like a series starts, I think that should be an analyst. I think it should throw to somebody else. Like I don't mind them doing this in between the games. Like this in between game analyst, like analyzing the game, I think is what they need to be doing.
I don't think we're going to see that 3-0 anymore.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see that 3-0. I mean, you did predict a 3-1.
3-1.
Yeah, it's more likely, but honestly, with the way things are going, it might
They're predicting a 3-1. I'm thinking it's a 3-1 here.
One of these two, but yeah.
I just don't know. I haven't seen rejects, so it's hard to say.
I just feel like OUG is probably...
I want to play Bucky, but I feel guilty for possible infinite ult reset. Nah, bro. You just gotta accept it that it's gonna happen.
Could be an option, you know. Yeah, it was curious to see how, you know, the warm-up phases for these teams as well, you know. Are they used to playing on stage? Do we have any hero shooter veterans in
Casters seem chill right now. No issues with them. They got hype. Yeah, I don't know. People get mad when the casters are hype. People, dude. After doing content creating for a while, man, I've realized just people have something to complain about. You can never make anyone everyone happy. It's impossible.
How to react, how to back off from the front line.
Everyone's gonna find something to complain about.
Behind them as well. Noticed that a couple times as well. When it came down to the Lokis that were getting hunted down by Milan, which I believe was potentially Dobby in that fight. So then that way, Dobby moved forward.
The problem with that, there's no ex-pro player yet, is there? I mean, not really. I think you probably.
In the back line, getting a bit greedy,
I mean, you could always get like a high-end player. Like I guarantee there's probably some people who played in season 1 or season 0 who like were like, oh, this is not my game. Like competitively like this, like professionally competitively, but they're like, oh, I'll play the game still. Though they still have knowledge.
Because if you notice, they don't give away free kills, and it's more or less like 1v1. Okay, you get caught off in that position, fine. We'll
Esports players, not necessarily rivals specifically. Okay. I mean, yeah.
If you look, it's pretty closely contested, but Finale and Gargoyle...
Just someone who could break down the X's and the O's?
Insane. Especially when the Bucky came online.
They just need somebody. I think they just need somebody. Would be nice.
Especially in the third part of the game, right?
And honestly, I only say that because I just think it's a lot on the casters, bro. They're doing like these casters have been on.
It is. Wow. I mean,
they've been on for 4 hours now. You know, don't get me wrong, with breaks here and there, but they've been on the main broadcast for 4 hours. And this is like the beginning of their next series. Like it seems like the casters do 2 series and then they'll swap. So they'll do their 2 series and then they'll go out. But I'll be real with you, like I don't think a series low key should be taking 3 hours.
Whatever it is,
like the first series started. I'm trying to see. The gameplay started like 3.5 hours ago and ended.
The fate of both worlds just keep copying the same thing over and over again.
Definitely, absolutely. Massive work from the Loki. Copying the fate of both worlds. Big healing for the teams. Big KOs. Big assisting.
Like an hour ago? Hour and 15? So it took like 2 hours and 15 minutes for one series?
Get a bit mischievous, live up to the character's name, live up to the character's
I don't know if it should be that long. I think you should be. I mean, I guess it did go game 5, so it did push 2 hours. I was gonna say, I think the maximum should be 2 hours. But that to me, I think that's like an overtime on every game type of map.
Like you see, I mean, the most
like game 5, every game went to overtime. You know, a couple went to double overtime because they went to like payload maps and stuff like that. Ooh, that was a huge freeze. Still think that was sick. I don't know.
copying, the mirror matchup happening a lot right here. A lot
For new crowds who don't know what's going on with all the effects and whatnot, you know, you're not wrong. I definitely think for like the average viewer, like the new viewer, it's tough to watch at times.
That's just the first online stage, the offline land stage.
I'd imagine they have to give the teams next mandatory prep time. Yeah.
He does find a lot of value.
I may give mandatory prep time, but I mean like, I don't even mind the time in between games. Like a lot of people are complaining when they get onto the broadcast, like they just start the broadcast and they're talking about stuff, you know, introducing things. Like they have to talk about storylines, they have to talk about, you know, who's in still, who got out, you know, the day before. Introduce the teams that are still in. So like I don't mind that. Like I don't mind there being an hour before the first actual series starts. But once the series start going, like we should be moving, right?
If you do keep track of the KO feed, absolutely excellent to see a Bucky going through.
Like I think there should definitely be some
celebrating as well. Let's go. Everybody popping off, everybody having a good time.
Like for a good example, Rocket League. Rocket League is definitely a different game. There's only 6 players you have to worry about, so it's not like you're not worrying about 12. But the games in between, like once you get into a series, like I think it takes like 20 to 25 minutes of like pre-game, like once you come back from like break or something, to get into the game. So like you'll have the analysts break down the game before. Then they'll talk about the next game, so the series coming up, and then they'll give out predictions, and then it's into the game. And then once the series starts, I think in between games, I think it's like a minute and a half.
You gotta deal with those flyers. Ultra's gonna come into play, and who knows, your Iron Man as well.
Oh, like it's like an hour. It's like a minute and a half, and then they'll play best of 5s. Like a best of 7, maybe go an hour and a half, and that's if like each game goes to overtime, and the overtime lasts 3 or 4 minutes.
Wow.
That's a very long series. Don't be wrong, I get the game. Like the average game of Rocket League is usually 5 minutes. So it's like a little different. But like the average game of a Marvel Rivals game is like what, 8? Like it could be like 10 minutes, you could say? 10-minute games? I guess competitive, it's a little longer. It could be like 20-minute games. I guess. I can see it if you start thinking about it. Because I think Valorant is a little longer too. I'm trying to compare it to like other esports, like how well they're doing. You know?
It is something Loki has done mischievously, turning Asgard into his own.
They're like, now I gotta look it up. I feel like I gotta look.
And Loki is going crazy.
Like if I looked up some Valorant stuff.
Join the annoyance and be annoying too. It's a bit of a trifecta.
But it, what is it? VCTs? What is their stuff?
Kids, I'm worried about the legends here who are gonna become the future leaders in Marvel Rivals, the future prodigies and the legends that stories will be told about, just like with Odin. Right now, let's get into the action. Human Torch is banned, as you said.
Yeah.
Okay. So for Valorant, for an average Valorant stream, I guess it's also LAN. Maybe I should do a LAN event. I should check a LAN. Let's do this. We'll do this. So their broadcast, their full broadcast for 2 sets of games is 6 hours. It's like is almost 7 hours. So like I guess it's not that bad. I guess it's not that different. For 2 games, we'll probably end the whole production at the end of this second game will probably be around like 6.5 hours. Oh, close to 7. So like I guess I know. I guess we're just complaining for nothing. I guess people are just impatient. People have a brain rot brain, you know.
Emma is going to be protected. That is going to be a wise decision by OUG. We know that's going to go directly into Gunbay's hands, but you know,
I give him a little more leeway now after looking at that.
Some Magneto from Gnome. Gnome was on the Venom earlier, so we're going to switch it up and change things up for now. Headlock hovering, ready to go. Everyone's going crazy.
Yeah, but it's a common problem. Most most sports, they usually only drag time for sponsors, and this don't got him. You're not wrong. Why are we doing it? I don't know.
But they do have OG does have Emma protected, so that opens up an opportunity.
I do agree. I don't know. I think in between series games for Marvel Rivals, I think it should be 10 minutes. I think 10 minutes is plenty of time if someone needs to go to the bathroom. If, you know, the analyst to break down the game, the game that just happened. You know, if they have any little issues or something, you know, someone needs to do a quick little break for whatever reason. I think 10 minutes is plenty of time. No? Am I unreasonable for that?
I don't know what's real anymore.
Yep. Bit of the
Am I? I feel like that's pretty reasonable, right?
Let's get it. OUG versus Reject round 2.
15 minutes if I'm nice. I think 15 minutes, like 10 to 15 minutes should be your maximum. 15 minutes maximum between games. And so far, like okay, and we're good. We're back in. That was 12 minutes ago. We watched the game end, right? And we're back in gameplay. This is good. Like I feel like this is better. I feel like the in between Siri games, it's been better. Ooh, we got Jeff gameplay.
With the Human Torch, I feel like they would have a better time.
We got Reject is attacking first.
Watch out, the Human Land
Play on red team, and you have OUG on blue.
We might be able to see some It's Jeff moments.
You following or rooting for any of these teams to scream? Roman, I think.
Bring a storm, get a bit of Jeff natives as well.
But
I'm rooting for the NA teams.
For now, landing some shots, aiming directly at Gargoyle in the sky.
But I'll be real with you, at the end of the day.
Oh, couple marks. Here it is. Finale taken out by Molan.
I would rather see a international semifinals, so like 4 different regions playing in the semifinals, than having, you know, half of them be North America and the other half like European or something like that.
The spawn is just so close to the convoy, right? So they can definitely come back if they want to, but honestly, this is going to be a really hard place to push in.
So I guess, I mean, so at the bottom of the day, like, I'm rooting for NA to win. You know, just got to represent NA. If I don't pick NA, I think I'm rooting for Rad. Rad has a player on there that I just really like.
They're going to have to walk a little bit of ways just to come back to
They have Fate. He's the other Jeff player we like see a lot. We've seen a lot in this tournament so far.
A lot on the ammo right there. That is going to be exciting to see how that turns out further and further.
Almost.
Putting in the work right now.
Oh, they let the torch go through, just realizing that. A lot of teams were insta-banning this on day 1 during the play-ins, and then yesterday it got, like, he got through a few times.
Now, not going to be able to get the power right there. No effect. It's not going to get Molan, but the dance of the butterfly is in effect, and it's going to go wild. It's going to go crazy. That's Molan.
My God, Rage of Ultron.
Does every strategist gotten played
everything's
technically?
being used. It's just going to be used as well. A single ultimate right there. 3 people.
Oh, come on, Jeff, get there.
It's a triple with W on the Jeff.
What a play.
We love that, dude. We love Jeff plays here.
By Jeff for today. So much value coming out from that Jeff play as well. Rejects will gladly take that exchange. Like,
I mean, who wouldn't? Jeff is so much value, especially on the middle section of Yggdrasil path. It's always a good time to bring out a little bit of land shark shenanigans. And you can get a lot of
yeah, I think every strategist has gotten played in the tournament.
Quietly considering other routes, other parts, but Jeff is there.
Even I know Rocket's got a little bit of play, I think, with Sentinels.
Next map, honestly, at this point.
He's probably the one that's played the least. But everyone else is either banned or they've gotten played.
It's going to go legendary. Let's see how it unfolds. Lasering through.
That's insane. I just thought about that.
I love it. The moment that he went ultimate, the response was Galactic Legends coming in, right? Like, hey, you're not going to have free reigns, but Finale taking out Molan, and that's why
Reject is looking strong here.
Human Torch, especially in this map.
Is this?
It's just
okay, I gotta
so
check
much annoyance coming in by the Human
this
Torch.
Is
by Finale, and this is just a push. That
this is Asia's #1 versus China's #1
to defend. 3 minutes, more than 3 minutes on the clock for them.
So this game should be close at the
assemble. Come on,
bare
hitting
minimum.
the freedom charge right there. Going straight for the Luna. Gonna try to
goodbye, Luna. Oh, bro, healing. Look at the healing. Wow, he got him, though. Human Torch got it there, and he protected. Wow.
And Gnome cleans headlock, clearing out the hammer. And they keep on pushing.
They're just pushing, bro. They're not stopping.
Yggdrasil itself right now, going straight for the trees, straight for the gold, straight for the throne, and they're gonna take it all. But right now,
Gnome rocking the yellow cap skin
and make something happen with Dobby on the.
What's your favorite costume?
Right. You know what that means.
Out of all the costumes that have came out so far, what's your favorite one?
Time. Exactly. I would just love to see that happen the second time.
I'd say mine.
Like, enough of this pesky play right there, you mischievous little land shark.
What would be my favorite?
Honestly, he still has his ultimate ready. So
favorite
can
costume.
Come in and land with this Jeff, but. Right.
I'd probably say I'd say the alpha costume I got for Lunas or Wanda is the Scarlet Witch. Yeah.
But
where she has her white costume
the advances of
because it's rare.
sorry, the advances of OUG.
You gotta say that one. If not that one, I'm a huge fan of Blade's.
OUG has stopped RC's advances, and this is where things can
his
get
one with the
interesting.
waves. That looks
Wait
fire.
a minute. The
Or his
backlines.
little Blade
Molan,
costume.
Will he be able to catch anyone with Dance
Dope.
Butterfly? Actually, no. That's very unfortunate, Liger.
Very unfortunate indeed, but you know what is going to be not unfortunate is Ultron raging in the sky. He's going to go straight for the Venom, try to sustain. Mocha trying to keep the team alive, not going to let it happen right now. Gargo's going to do what they got to do to keep it up, and now
They're backing it up,
the
resetting here?
is going to be met.
We're pushing in with the torch ult.
Zone them out, keep them burned up, keep them back into spawn, keep them away from your team so you can keep on
I think
pushing
Torch could have
with no
definitely taken
contestation right
Emma
now.
out there.
That is Reject's plan to push OUG back. Headlock's there with the Sonic Seduction if they need to try and stop their
Reject
push.
still has
If they
two
need to
ults to
activate
deal
right
with.
now, and there it is on core.
Uh-oh, we got a Bucky though. We got Taro on Bucky.
Trying to get a pull, trying to make it happen. Molan gets Gargo.
Getting ready for it, getting ready for this again.
We're going to see Molan putting in the work on the Psylocke and getting value when they least expected it, because that's how the Psylocks roll. They're going to be an assassin, and Jeff is winding up. Will Jeff get anybody? And I believe that Jeff is trying to be patient with it, and they're going to go.
Will he?
And he gets the Venom and fellow Invisible Woman.
Oh my god, and
Yikes.
almost
Got
instantly getting
immediately
taken out
fried.
by
Holy
Headlock.
crap,
And
though.
that's going to be the end of Dobby right there. But it doesn't really matter because they still have a lot of time. 2 minutes on the clock from the side of
Plenty of
Rejects
time to work with
push
here.
Forward. OUG though, they gotta stop that.
This is
full
like literally probably
push.
the hardest
Otherwise it's
point,
really,
like the
really
hardest part of this
difficult
last
for them
point.
to
Is this
when it's their
initial
to
turn,
attack.
like these 2 turns right
Definitely
here.
going to be a tough one
Suck
for
to
OUG
push
going
through.
forward. Only 2 minutes left in the time back.
It's
for
such a heavy
the
choke that
squad
it's so
right
hard to get
now.
out of.
There's going to be an interesting turn of events as we see the Bucky,
Okay, okay.
Cookie winding it up, getting the first crack and impact, taking out 1. Do we see them
we
go
go.
for 2? It misses for now. They're going to have to reach it for now. They might be able to get the torch, a.k.a. Oh!
Nice.
Molan takes out Finale, who tried to get away from
Basically
the
sniped him.
action from Zara Cookie right there. Bucky's cooking it up on the front lines, making it happen. Sending
we
them off
regroup here?
to get absolutely flanked by Molan.
Reject has
Yeah,
2,
pushing
almost
it
3
through 1
ults going into
minute
this
and
fight.
half right there.
OUG
They're gonna find a way to
has
break through this
3 as
stalemate,
well.
right? Because Rejects, they gotta break through this strong formation by OUG. And OUG seems to
It's
be
such
doing
a
such a
tough
good job. Right now, Psionic Seduction gonna be employed by Piggy, trying to take out. Apparently, Molan has been the casualty of
You're gonna
the
get one more
exchange.
fight after this,
And
probably?
right now, 5v6 going on. Freedom Charge by Gnome, just trying to push in. But a
Interesting,
response
popping
as
this.
well.
Trying to move him
Seltron,
back, maybe?
the Fatal Wolf will keep
Take
everyone
space?
alive. No one's going down just
Oh,
yet.
dang.
Everyone is still fighting really hard. But no, Vlad, Selchung, Taro, Cookie, they're gonna go down. Rejects is gonna continue their push. And
Okay, they did it. They
OUG
made it through. That
needs
was
to
honestly
regroup
probably the hardest part right
and
there.
defend this final point.
Outside of actually like
I think
full
this final
capping.
point is the plan for them right now.
So
They're
I feel like
gonna
they're
see
either gonna
Jeff is
full cap
ultimately
or
ready
they're
to
gonna
go for
stop
another
right at the
Jeff
end.
90% charge. Gonna see a lot of action coming from Gnome. Gonna be enough from the Captain America. Seeing how it all unfolds. Supernova's going out again.
There you
That's
go.
the way
There you
want it
go.
from
There you
Anali.
go. Focus that.
And
Focus
it's going to
that.
be a tough one.
Why are we
going
not
as they
calling that
move
out?
forward, as they make it happen, as they get the invisible team up right there. The fantastic team up's going to keep Finale nice and sustained right now.
Bumble.
And there it is. Jeff
Jeff.
goes for the munch. Catches
He got the Luna, though.
Catches Zhao Zhang.
No!
Saves
Silent
them, taking out
ult
Biggie,
to
taking out Dobby.
counter.
Sprout joins the
Rough.
fight as well. Sonic Seduction, overtime sticking up. There it is right now. Power is primed right now as OUG hold and stop. Oh my days.
Wow, that was such
Wow,
an amazing
okay.
hold by OUG at the very last second. And honestly,
OUG started to
that
play in the
Jeff
game finally after that
managed
third
to get
after the third
Luna's
point.
No, but it doesn't really matter because
Okay, I
it was
see
caught
that.
in the Dance of the Butterfly by Molan. And yeah, I mean, stopping that full 3 points. Reject seems to be pretty satisfied.
Pretty satisfying for them right now. It's
Interesting.
close.
So
See,
why
yeah,
are we
very
running
close, very
Jeff
close.
still?
The full point push. And
Do they
yeah.
have to?
I mean, let's
I
hope
need
that
to see. I
this
need to see
is
who the bands
enough
are.
for Rejects, because next up it's gonna be OUG pushing, and that's
Oh
not
my
gonna
gosh,
be
bro, I'm
easy
tired.
at all.
Not at all indeed. Okay, reminding everybody, you know, the bans that are in effect. You know, we got some protects on. Of course, Emma. Of course, Luna. Very simple to see.
Did he hear me?
Gargo's
That was
gonna
weird.
Maybe potentially bring out an Ultron again. That would be fun to see as well. Keen to see how it all unfolds. Teams are.
So I don't know if the
switch
Jeff.
Switch sides. 30 seconds potentially till we get back.
How
into
much the
the
Jeff
action.
was impacting
See
there.
how it all unfolds.
Yeah, I mean, it's just amazing to watch these games, right? Because we get to see all these.
Oh, you just got to combo their ult more if they run Jeff. I feel like if they're going to do Jeff like that, they need to keep him alive.
Probably play something more stable,
if he's going for a
Token
play like
Dagger,
that, someone needs to be there with him to help take him out.
Fate. Shouts to Fate from Rad Esports as well. Definitely a cool guy.
I think that's the biggest difference I'm noticing with like Rad playing Jeff and Rejects.
Push. That was Rejects' attempt in the first half. And right now, OUG, this second half, they have to look to push further beyond what Rejects have done. And hopefully, with the help of Tarakuki's Star-Lord and Nolan Psylocke, they will be able to do just that.
Hopefully that is exactly what they want to do, what they're able to do.
Star-Lord here, interesting.
Trying to get an angle again on the Jeff. Gargoyle picking up Headlock in the sky.
So I wonder, okay, if these maps are broken down too, where like characters are better on this specific parts of the map.
Yeah, it does.
Because like they won with Bucky, right? So why wouldn't they keep playing Bucky?
Don't forget,
or they're able to hold with Bucky, like why not? You know what I'm saying?
First. But it seems like Rejects doing a pretty good job in taking out OUG. They're pushing them back. So pretty good stuff by Rejects on the defense side.
I'll be back real quick.
There it is right there. Reject feeling confident that they can hold this down. That's exactly what they want. They already got themselves a first win. They're going to go and try to get their second win. If they can hold this, if they can push this, if they can get it to the end, get it to that mark, that OUG, you know, it'll be interesting to see how that turns out. Oh, OUG's back on the push for now. See how it all unfolds. Gunbay's there. Oh, taking out Mocha, taking out the Invisible Woman.
Oh my god.
Rage of Ultron.
Yeah, okay. Rage of Ultron taking out Molan as well. Gargoyle definitely doing a good job. Tarakuki trying to maintain that balance with his Star-Lord. You can see the Shark being very mischievous at the side. Dobby definitely trying to do something. But wait, Gunbay taking out Gargoyle. That's huge. Gunbay needs to be very careful. Just needs to get healed up really soon. Heals the ultimate. But Gnome, what a play by Headlock, just taking out the headshot onto Gnome, just pinning him back. That's going to be OG's push. 2 minutes on the clock, and they are closing right in.
Closing in on the action. Mickey with the Meteor is ready to go. Xiaozhang with the Lunar Snow, ready to go in the Featherbed Waltz, just as much Valve with the Eternal Bond. Set down and bringing the shadows to the team to give sustain with the path. Magneto Meteor was pretty crazy there, but it wasn't enough to get a pick that they needed. Venom focusing on the skies, trying to take out the Ultron, trying to nullify all that presence coming from Gargoyle, and Molan's there to clean the house. So, oh my days, legendary, Tarakuki, laser through, Ultron's trying to get out, Ultron doesn't have the angle, and gets caught, doesn't make it into the boundary in time. Finale taken out by Tarakuki right there on the Star-Lord. Jeff is getting chased down, but Jeff is undefeatable. Jeff and the Captain America are the hardest two divers to chase at the same time. But Tarakuki manages to get Piggy right there, and it looks like the OUG will have 3, 2, 1 meters left to push, and only a couple of rejects are there to stall them out. Hold on a second, they actually have the resources to do this. If we see a Gargoyle building up an Agamotto, they will be able to hold it down. Headlock tries to hit the Sonic Seduction. It's not enough Jaws, not enough swords. Finale gets taken out by Molan, but that's an Adam Warlock. Adam Warlock can join the fight once again and rests themselves, bringing them back into the action right now. 2.57 meters left. They've returned the favor. They're trying to hold it down. 5 seconds left to go. Adam's farming Aura right now, seeing how it can all turn out. We're going to see Molan on the high ground on the Psylocke. Dance of the Butterfly is only 50% charged, but Tarakuki is closer than ever to going legendary in the skies.
Did they end up teleporting back?
Well, oh, gonna get stuck. Gonna get sniped by Finale right there, and with only less than 30 seconds remaining. Wait a minute, they're pushing forward.
Big ult here.
Jeff,
big ult here.
Jeff Castillo!
Oh my god, he got no one, right? He got no one. Oh, he got one. He got one.
What the heck? I didn't even know you could climb on those trees like that.
Absolute decimation right there. 2.86 meters left to push, and they're gonna hold the defense for now. Rejects still have a chance to win this right here and now. 10 seconds left. We're going into overtime. OUG Molan hits the slash.
Oh, they're down one now.
Final crash with the butterfly. Taking on Mocha, taking on Gnome, and they buy themselves 2 more minutes into their time bank.
Pushed in, okay.
What a beautiful play right there. Offense with balance of agility. That's the Star-Lord we're talking about. Tarakuki definitely doing a lot of job, while Molan is just cleaning the back lines of Rejects. So this is definitely something that they are doing very, very well. the pressure onto the front and the back.
You know,
not to mention
some
Ganbei
people
right
just
now has
struggle
Eye
to
of
get
Agamotto
value
ready
out of
to
their
be
ults.
used at his disposal.
Or like
just
crazy
to
value. I
crowd
shouldn't say like get
control
value. So like
Rejects
I
if
think
needed.
getting the Emma there was
Well, everyone's
was
just staying
big.
in position right now. Spots out the land shard.
Or he got
Doesn't
his Emma.
going down that easily, but Galactic
I don't know what happened.
coming in. Mocha's down. Meteor M is gonna be utilized. Let's see if that's gonna land
Big
onto
ult.
anyone. No! What a beautiful block right there. Splat Taro Cookie taking down. My goodness, Rejects members. Taro Cookie, what a monster that Star-Lord is.
Absolute legend for that right now. Absolutely nullifying the Meteor right there. Piggy, I believe, a bit of assistance from Headlock with the shield as well. Managed to give them the source to be able to stop that Meteor M.
Yeah.
Speaking of a Meteor, No might be diving in and becoming a manly Meteor himself. Making it down, going straight for the clock, and they are baiting out the Eternal Bond directly from Zara. Assembling forward, the charge is ready, the freedom is feeling the good right now. Taro Cookie on the start of
push out
on the ground right now. Agamotto from Ganbei's and
ult
to
from
Maelstrom of
D
Madness
Strange,
finale, and Gargoyle are taking a double KO by Dr. Strange. Ganbei. And there it is, and we're going to see the stall, and there is going to be the Wolverine slashing and dashing Milan.
Ganbei's had some insane
right
ults
2.38 meters, and they're going to be able to push
with
it
the Venom
through.
as well.
Never mind.
Oh, Jeff! Jeff, get out of there! Oh my God! Yeah, Jeff will not be able to escape from there. Everyone has that focus fire up. Taro Cookie already moving on towards the next location, just stopping them from coming out that spawn area. Look at how aggressive this Star-Lord is playing. My goodness, they are so close. Knocking on the doors of Rejects right there.
He's been putting some work in.
2 minutes on the clock.
I guess he didn't need to play Bucky.
Like Reject has an answer.
That's just Taro, but Taro's been cracked.
Well, they do have the Supernova into Boundary. They could get fantastic if they're feeling ready for it. They could get into all the action. They could burn it up and actually sustain the team at the same time. And they could even throw in the Rage of Ultron and a Meteor if they so recall, because there's only 1 minute 42 left to go. The Rage of Ultron from Gargoyle sluts up, and it's going to be met with a fate of both worlds from Zhao Zhang. It's going to be a tough one to see how it all unfolds. Lunar Snow's dancing. Taro Cookie's going to fly up, trying to get an angle, trying to get the momentum, but they're still pushing. How is Reject going to hold this right now? They're only on the doorstep right now. They're going to hold it down for a minute and a half. They're going to try to make it happen. They're going to put the Supernova. They're going to see the Meteor. Taro Cookie flies out of the way. But directly into Gargoyle right now. The firepower from the Supernova was just enough to source them up. Gnome's going to hit the defensive stance. Looks like OUG is going to still be in contestation right now. Reject are holding it down. A minute left on the clock. Ultimates are coming online right now. We do see Last Stand. We're going to see Wolverine and Captain America have a bit of a 1v1 battle. Or is Dobby there? Adam, will we see the comic revival?
Or not?
Oh, will they be able to stop it though? No one is holding the point right here. Oh my goodness, 50 seconds on the line. But while all the trade-offs are happening, Molan has already taken out Mocha while their teammates are still lacking in that department. But only 3 meters. 4 meters.
Yeah, you want to reset here.
They're actually pushing it back. Rejects doing an amazing job pushing back OUG, and 35 seconds before they can actually stop the halt of OUG.
There it is right now. 30 seconds. This is the final fight. Who's going to take this map? Who's going to hold it down? Agamotto is online. The Rage of Ultron is online.
Big Agamotto here.
Again, Dobby could bring his team back if they so require. Taro Cookie on the flank of the side. Let's see if it's going to be the Rage of Agamotto.
It got
no! Takes out Zhao Zhang. Gargoyle takes out Vlad. It's going to be a crazy one for Reject right now. I think they've got the numbers. Does OUG have a chance? Molan's on the flank with the Wolverine. No, taken down. Biggie takes down Molan. KO after KO. Does OUG have the time? Can they sustain it? 3, 2, 1. And there it is.
My goodness.
Wow.
What
Rejects
a
goes
game.
up 2-0?
Just as we thought, OUG with similar playstyles with Rejects, home ground advantage. What a game by Rejects, just showing like, you know what, we're chill, we have ice in our veins, we're just gonna play our game, and all of a sudden we find ourselves at 2-0 in favor of Rejects.
Wow, Reject holding it down,
Reject
putting
everything
it forward. That is exciting. I cannot believe it. That was such an exciting defense, and they did hold it forward. With, I believe, they held what could have been a disaster. If they did lose that team fight, they had to hold it down for about 90 seconds.
Exactly.
If they lost the team fight, it would have been a win for OUG. But Reject are now at match point. 1 map away from victory and surviving the lower bracket.
Exactly. And this might be, the next game might be super, super important, especially for OUG, because this is potentially the last game.
So,
and if they lose that game,
honestly, I'm genuinely shocked by Rejects. I didn't
OUG.
I was not expecting that, especially because
bring out all the stops, bring out all your power, all your new strategies, all your plans. This is it, OUG.
OUG played a tight game against 100 Thieves. I mean, I guess they still lost, but the games were pretty close.
Turn the tides now. Otherwise, reject.
And like I think OUG's been doing good. Like they have really good they have like a really good couple minutes, and then out of like the last little bit, where like that last little bit of focus they need, they just kind of falter a little bit. They can't push it through the finish line, which is, it seems like they're struggling with.
I don't think it's really good for the psyche at all, because I don't think
I think they've made some like good swaps and have had some good moments here and there, but it's just like I don't know. Now the only problem is like again, when you go up 2-0 or you know you're on match point or series point, the biggest issue is, you know, can you close out the game? That's the thing like teams struggle with a lot, especially in the professional level. Usually it's like, can you close a game? Can you close? Can you make it? Can you push past that finish line?
They kind of have to tighten
this
up.
is reality. The reality is that OUG has never lost an official Marvel Rivals tournament in all of their runs in MRI, MRC, and so on forth. This could be their first official loss. How insane is that? On the global stage, it's a bit of a rough one. The pressure is high. I can tell the team's probably feeling it right now.
That's true. This was the undefeated OUG team that
send them home for the mid-season finals.
I mean, that was I don't know.
Maybe that's the motivation they need. Maybe that's the source they need. Maybe they need to be down to the wire, backs against the wall. That's what's gonna bring out that actual ultra power that OUG could have.
I hope that.
Yeah, because that was the thing Citadel struggled with. They didn't close out the game against Envy, and that's why Envy was able to come back, right?
Yeah, you're gonna.
That game was also very Captain America heavy, but
you're gonna exit this tournament in a 0-3 fashion, right? And I like that. I like how you bring out the point that they were undefeated in their respective region runs. Like for example, in MRI, in their respective runs in their region, and OUG definitely coming into a team, into an event where this is an international event, spotting all 5 strong regions.
Yep.
And you gotta know,
the air controls win the game for them. Starler tried, but not enough with Ultron and Human Torch and stuff. Yeah. I think letting the torch through was just a mistake. I don't. Person against it. I'm not seeing where the torch is crazy like that. After watching it the last couple days, I can kind of understand where there's a lot of utility he can have. And like he can basically jump on somebody, pop somebody really quickly, or he can zone people out really well. And so like in terms of like professional play, I can see how that can be very valuable.
So much better preservation.
Okay, well yeah, that's the fact.
And then also I think that was just like a misplay. No, like the Doctor Strange Gambe.
That has been an evident thing.
When he ulted, it looked like he was trying to Ultron there.
Finals. We do not let Torch through. Torch is too powerful in the right hands, and if you're
but like he did it and he tried going for it, and it seemed like he ulted like a good second after you heard Ultron go off. So I have no clue what was going on.
Not required because Finale is the one putting on the show, and of course.
Where's the gameplay? They just finished up one of their games. So we're game 2 out of the series.
You just need to be an absolute.
And they just finished up, so we won't see another game for another like 10-ish minutes.
I love that.
They've been doing about pretty good 12 to 15 minutes between games. Not too bad. So like the game ended, like 5 minutes ago. So we have another like 7 minutes before they get to the third match.
A lot of the teams
or third game of the series.
Just insta bans.
That's what I'm saying. They were like the first day in the plane, everyone was insta banning Torch. The fact that Torch has been going through.
Seeing more Torch later in this event.
Interesting.
I am worried things will be very one-sided, but I think OUG are gonna play wise and probably ban up that Torch in this next round, in this next map coming for us soon.
He was popping off when I left.
See how it all unfolds.
Star-Lord.
You know, the king. You know,
but that was what's his face?
How it all turns out, you know. I know Milan plays a little bit of Jeff. Maybe we could match some of the silliness. We'll see what happens. We'll see if things change up. I'd really like to see how this ban phase will go. If we're going to see some similar bans, if we're going to see some.
Wasn't that Taro? Taro Cookie? He was the one playing Star-Lord. He was going crazy on the Bucky though. That's what I'm saying. Like, why didn't I don't understand. And like, why not swap to Bucky there? Do you think Bucky's just not good there on offense? Like, I wonder what the thought process is on the team. You know.
3 people being swallowed. And you can see the Human Torch as well, just being damaged across the battlefield. Gnome definitely did an amazing job with the Captain America, just trying to deal damage onto the back lines, getting Soltron out. it's just so much action at the back lines where they couldn't heal, and they just get distracted, just trying to self-preserve themselves. Like self-preservation is obviously on their mind, and you couldn't have said anything better.
Yeah.
Had to get a couple more slices.
Not to mention Taro Cookies.
Man, this pizza is slapping,
Taro
bro.
Cookies Star-Lord.
I was hungry.
He wasn't able to match up against the Torch.
What's your favorite pizza place?
Semma's pretty good, pretty sizable. I feel like
Right
we
now,
need to see something work around that. Halo seems to be landing some
I
very
got frozen
powerful
pizza,
zones.
but
Seduction, I feel
Tombstone.
like nothing's just being poured into you. You got a combo. It's one of those combination ults. You want to mix it up, maybe a bit of a Max Pulse, maybe a bit of Wolverine Last Stand, maybe even bring back the Punisher. I guess some.
Oh, I guess they did have Torch, right?
It could be effective because Taro Cookie was cooking. And that
they did have Torch, which made it difficult. And Torch and Ultron, I guess.
What blocked it?
Right.
Was that the Emma shield?
I think so, because it just got blocked.
I feel like it was, yeah. I feel like that was the Emma shield. I really feel like that was headlock. That must have been headlock.
It has to.
Listen, I might need a replay.
That play right there. That was a real questionable play.
Those of you at home, I'm sure you know what it was, and it was insane and ecstatic.
But
I don't know if that was just like timing. It just happened to be good timing on Ultron's part. Or if D-Strange like just misplayed there.
Absolutely excellent. Absolutely beautiful. Could not ask for anything better than that moment right there. We love a good final hold. It's always spicy, very engaging. But potential match point coming up. This could be the end.
This could be the end for Team OUG.
Yeah.
Because one more game.
Yeah, that's an elimination match, right? Too.
Game, they are out of this tournament. Whereas Rejects, I feel like they could be more composed.
Yeah, that's an elimination match.
Maintain this tension until after they win.
So whoever wins.
Yeah. So
whoever loses is out.
Showing a lot of power, and it just continues to highlight, right? OUG, they're very strong. Okay. Molan, Taro Cookie.
It's easier for Torch with this AoE damage to do a lot of damage when they're all grouped up. Yeah.
Enemies, but unfortunately,
so they can at least disengage from fights while Bucky kind of stuck.
The only objective
once he dashes,
is just like a deathmatch format.
Also, I mean, you have to remember, Star-Lord is hit scan. But why not go
team-based, objective-based, hero shooter, focus on your team, get the objective.
I was gonna say, why not go Punisher there?
It's about going
or like Hello or Phoenix.
And making
do they have a Phoenix?
You gain everything that you need to work together to get the dub. It's not about standing out.
Yeah, I'm curious. I'm just curious what the decision was.
Standing together as a family, and I feel like if there's any better examples, definitely please feel free to bring it out. But Sentinels,
of course,
Citadel Gaming, definitely one of those that's showing a lot of those tight bonds.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And here I just feel like it's just, hey, we'll just hold the ground. Molan, Taro Cookie, just go do your thing. But unfortunately, it wasn't enough because they did their thing, but the preservation wasn't wasn't even enough if you compare it to Rejects.
That's true. That's true. Yeah. Well, we'll see very soon as we're getting the teams ready for map 3. It's gonna be exciting. This is it. Reject in the lead. 2. OUG's got O right now.
Punisher would have been wise.
How it goes.
The Rockets can get the flowers.
I mean, be the match point. The winning map for
his ult can get the flowers. He can kill him in half a second.
Their goals here in Marvel Rivals Ignite. But if OUG want to bring it back,
unlike, you know,
make them weep, that's
I feel like unlike someone who's on the ground, like you're shooting at a tank on the ground or something like that.
3 disastrous maps.
Ultron into fire or Punisher into the flyers, but his ultimate especially, he fries him. He only needs to see him for like half a second. It's crazy.
Get their comeback reverse sweep story. Let's get into it as the teams get ready.
Yeah, let's hope that Hall of Jalia is the map that OUG really favors.
That's a great map, you know, maybe a bit of Black Panther action could be exciting to see. The King of Wakanda once again. You know, I've heard there's a little bit of Wolverine potential that could show up. Mantis is also a factor to consider. We might see if Mantis makes through the bands. Even a bit of Iron Man. I know Molan plays some Iron Man. We'd love to see some Iron Man, especially on Jalia. We saw earlier today, Amazing's Iron Man was absolutely ecstatic to watch. I feel like Molan might be that level above.
Yeah, Amazing's Iron Man was good.
It all matters if they can enable
it.
They
lost.
Molan is the one they enable, so maybe building a team around Molan's Iron Man, that would be exciting.
It'll be exciting. But if you notice, right?
Sen City's in shambles right now.
They don't really communicate a lot, if you see. Like, look at them. They don't really talk a lot. There's probably just 1 or 2 people in the team talking, and even OUG as well. So, I don't know. It just feels like when communication's not up, like if you're unwilling to say, hey, what's wrong?
Yeah,
what went wrong? You're unwilling to talk about it.
Oh, wow, we're in the ban phase already. Okay.
You cannot fix it on the fly. And
speaking of fixing on the fly, we are going to make sure we don't see the guy who flies with the fire in his eyes.
Should I drop a sub? Only if you want to,
Human Torch for either OUG or Reject today.
Only if you want to.
Make it a bit more fun and fair and balanced.
And you think I've earned it.
Let us know banned out. Oh, sorry, protected by OUG. Luna's not protected.
Or you just want to support. That's also another
Banned
reason.
out by OUG. No copying shenanigans here today.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, so we got both torches banned. Both teams went ban torch.
As you can see,
both saved Luna.
They're gonna lock in. They're gonna save that similar lineup.
OUG banned Loki for rejects.
Probably gonna ban out the Magneto. Probably gonna ban out the
Rejects
Loki
banned
decks.
Magneto for
I would say
OUG.
probably. Oh wait.
Oh.
So
Rejects
Captain America
banning
is the
Cap.
opposite.
Both teams banning
Banning out
Cap
a
actually now, so no
Vanguard
Cap
line
in this
right there,
game,
taking
which I think was a
Magneto and
low-key a
Cap
big
for
play on it.
OUG. I believe that is a bit of a target onto Gunway. Plays a lot of Cap.
Banning
Not too
Mantis,
much on the
saving
Magneto,
Emma.
but, you know, they still have the option to play a bit of Hulk, bit of
And then
Groot,
the
maybe
last
they play
two
Cap too, could be a
bans.
tough one. You know what? I do think Mantis ban is wise by
Saving
Reject as well.
Magneto.
That's gonna definitely be a factor to consider. I believe Svald is a
Ban
very,
Mantis.
very great Mantis player as well. So
Interesting.
that's going to definitely be a good round of bans for Reject. But OUG as well, you know, managed to lock out some Loki. Some
This could be a
Mantis as
really
well
quick game.
themselves. You know, no caps here today. No
Oh, never
America,
mind.
No freedom charge. We're just going to have to go
Rejects
with
is
the
playing
classic charge,
attack
which I reckon
first.
will be a
I was
thing
gonna say if they're on
charge. It will
defense, they
take
could
a lot of
hold
time,
and then
but
push really
not gonna
quickly,
get ahead of
win the
myself for
game.
now. Emma is
Call it a
protected.
3-0,
Protect
move
for
on with their lives.
OUG.
Go on
They're gonna bring
tomorrow.
out the Sonic Seduction and a Fade of Both Worlds as usual.
GG's
But
go next.
Reject really want to bring the Meteor, and we know that because that's what's going to be played by Gnome. Gnome is going to bring that Meteor. I hope we see an absolute Magneto performance.
That's
today.
going to be insane. This could be the last game. Whew.
We are here on the main stage of Marvel Rivals
Am I
Impact
low-key kinda wishing it is?
OUG versus Reject.
Maybe a little.
Magneto might be that difference maker. I really.
Dude, these games, bro. Dude, after doing it myself, I respect the watch parties. Who are there the entire time.
And if the timing is right, if the enabling is right,
Watching from before the stream even starts to ending at the end, bro. Like, that's insane. Here we go. We're back in. Okay, how long was that? How long was that?
Punisher and the Storm that we really dread, right? Because these two firepower
13-ish minutes? Okay, that's not bad. They're doing good. That's two consistent that were before 15 minutes.
Usually the spot where you set up
Classic
portal, right?
professional
Just to come
play
out,
right
get
here.
that
Professional
higher
teleporter.
level, push them to the bottom, and then that is
Playing on
where
the
they
high
start
ground there
to
is
gain
interesting.
Advantage, terrain advantage. So to speak.
Exactly. Gargoyle on the Storm right now, taking to the clouds. John Loki clones are going to get focused. Oh, already Gumbe on the fence. Oh, pop action by Finale on the front castle.
He just
Punisher
popped,
there.
bro. What
Good and
happened
Gumbe.
to
You gotta be
him?
careful if you're going to be caught in a corner. Finale only needs to pump once, twice, and 3 times, and you're done. Even if you're the beefiest Vanguard there is. And look
Again,
at him
Punisher.
already,
Why did they play
capturing
Punisher?
this
It's so
point.
interesting.
The time maker's
Did they not have a
5 minutes
Punisher
and 43
player?
seconds. What a fast capture.
That wasn't even 1 minute, and they're already.
Were they captured? I wasn't even paying
That was
attention,
just
huh?
like one team fight, and they're already taking the spot. Honestly, I feel like with the lack of Magneto,
I feel like this
don't
one's
think
gonna get
Venom
all the way
would
to
be
the
enough
end, and then
cover
they're
to
gonna get
front line.
stopped at the
Maybe Emma
that
would
like
be
choke right there,
good
right
as
before
well,
the
but
end of the map.
Magneto is really that difference maker if they're gonna run both Luna Snows right there.
Yes, definitely right now. Oh, Milan on the side, like trying to get an angle. Oh, trying to catch
my
out Gargoyle.
gosh, get
Gargoyle's
him,
got the
get him.
moves though. The schmooves in the air. Storm's got fancy footwork even in the skies right there. Fleet walk at the action right there.
Look at this
Finale on the
shotgun.
Punisher
Ooh,
on
never
the front
mind.
lines. Piggy's there to back him up, bringing out the Magneto shield.
Alright,
Piggy this
so
time
far,
switching it up. Changing
OUG
it up, allowing
has
a bit of a
3
different form where
ults.
Gnome will be the one on Doctor Strange.
Reject
I like the
has
Vanguard lineup for Reject.
4,
They have
5.
versatility. It seems like they're
Honestly,
trading
both
mains
teams
most of
almost
the
have
time. You
5
never
ults.
really locked into their singular pick.
Yeah, you can see that it's just 2v2v2, right?
Yep, here we go.
Competition, But right now they got Mischief just popping. Oh, coming in. That's gonna
Do you
be
think
the
it's
Infernal
more
Boss
valuable
into play. But of course, the
to
trading
double
of the
ult
ultimate's gonna be happening right now, right
as
here.
Luna?
The fate of Bovo is gonna be employed as well.
Or
but
in like
Nolan
these
almost
professional
survived.
games, like
That
you've
was
obviously
lucky, though,
scrimmed
the
some of
double
these teams,
elimination,
right?
Beautifully done, but now it's
Or
gonna
is
pick
it
up
better
the
to
pieces.
double ult
But now
as
it's gonna
something
pick up
else?
Seldrong as well. My God, double
So like
elimination
run a
by
Punisher
Frank
and then
Castle
they,
right
you
there.
bait out
But
basically the
Silent Seduction
Magneto,
gonna come in, providing
and then you
that
ult again
promise,
as
but
Punisher,
Final
and then you
Judgment, that's
you
gonna
got
be
free
employed.
range, right?
Gonna try and take out that
Oh,
Luna
come on,
Snow,
get that
probably
Luna.
gonna
Come on,
take
come
a
on,
little
come
bit
on.
more time. Not gonna be easy, but Gargoyle, my goodness,
Dang.
all the offense. All gas, no brakes by Reject so far.
Ooh, they better get in with their feet in. Yaramin, my goodness, putting in the work right now with Punisher is doing so much work. Finale is ecstatic with it.
Finale is going crazy on this Punisher,
and that is exactly what you want.
And they're using this, use the turret to build up his ult again.
Amazing dance of the butterfly, ready for the
just shooting
fight.
into the chokes, building up ult.
Turn the ties as they go diving right in, straight for the dance of the butterfly, going for it, but Gargoyle is there to match the pace, taking out Venom, going forward right
using
now.
That.
Mulan takes
Ooh,
out
good
Dobby
pick,
in the thrush of it right now, and it's going to be enough value, but Gargoyle's going to take out Mulan.
Ooh, they're trading.
He returns the favor by taking out Gargoyle.
Reject's down two
from Reject on the back four.
Backing up.
Show signs of defense right now and hold it down on the top of the stairs of Jalia right now, as we're going to see them move back and regroup. For now, Reject are going to group up with their team. Agamotto is online for Gnome, closer than ever to their own fate of both worlds from Mocha, and it's going to be spicy. Taro Cookie with the
wow, okay.
Inferno's ready and online. I believe that might be able to combo with a bit of Loki shenanigans, and it could be something spicy if Xiaoshong is there to bring something good. Piggy
like now,
on the Magneto in the front lines, Gnome on the high ground trying to get an angle for the Agamotto. I cannot wait for Gnome to hit a massive Agamotto unless OUG is going to stop it.
Yeah, I mean, there's just a lot at stake here, but honestly, they gotta find a way to stop the Punisher, because
like again, like didn't they have Phoenix play last game? So why didn't they play Phoenix? Like I'm just thinking about their decisions now. It's just one of those like, okay, we you know, in the heat of the moment, you're not thinking about it.
That's gonna pay
Again,
dividends.
another
Finale is
Phoenix
gonna go down.
getting a
Beautifully
KO.
done. Molan is gonna try and clean up the back lines, and even if he doesn't, it's okay, because Ganbei is gonna be the one to clear out Dobby. And right now, OUG's defense seems to be pretty successful. RC has yet
so like this isn't the problem. I think OUG's been doing good like this in the series so far. Like they're getting good holds.
Headlock taking out Gnome.
It's when they have to push and stuff that feels like they're struggling.
Right now, buying themselves some time.
They're like struggling to push. Like they're doing the job right now, but as soon as they swap sides, it feels like they struggle a bit more.
Reject do need to activate right now. They do have 5 ultimates online if they want to be, sorry, 4 ultimates online if they want to be active. Oh, looks like they're going for a portal. I think Mulan has called it and spotted them. Let's see if he gets away with it. Oh, Mulan barely survived.
That was close.
Oh my god, Splat was forced to open up the fate of both
worlds. But no! Piggy with a meteor out of the portal going straight for Slide. That's going to deny the chances of a fate of both worlds. Destroying Sustain. Headlock's going to then be taken out by the Gnome. And the portal's there to contest, and the Panthers moving up and closer to the next section of Jalia right now. We're going to see Mocha with Fate of Both Worlds is online. Gnome is trying to... Oh, I love what I'm seeing, Gnome. Hovering, go for a drop in Agamotto, and there it is! Stunning out the Vanguard. Finale shreds with the Judge Jury execution now taking out Ganbei and Sval.
They could definitely do that, right? Thanks to Mocha utilizing the fate of both worlds.
I told you, like, OUG looks like they have good little sessions, and then it just looks like they fall
honestly
apart.
Insane, because OUG could not find the answer to respond towards the tandem of Punisher and, of course, Gargoyle. This is just two.
Yeah, this Punisher's
balls.
definitely been an
One
issue
in
with
the
this
front,
Storm.
One in the back.
This duo right now just tearing them up. Like
such a hard counter.
Taro's not getting any value out of him.
Absolutely.
As much, or him or Mulan, man. The Psylocke and the Phoenix have been struggling to get value.
Headlock throw out the Sonic Seduction from the high ground. Instead, going to dive straight down and go for Magneto. Oh, cornering.
Oh, what a bubble by Mag.
Shield is massive.
That bubble
defensive strategy from Piggy
huge.
right now, keeping themselves alive with the Bulwark shield from Magneto right there. Sval taking out Finale right there. Finale, the Punisher, is down and out for this next fight, but it's going to be a regroup for now from Reject, but the Eternal Bond is there to keep them sustained. Their goal is to burn as many OUG
they're up a person,
right now, but OUG are holding it down. Ganbei with the crunch is available. No, taking out Mulan. Mulan's down. When you least expect it, Reject do have the pace again. They can move in quick as OUG are down Mulan.
What a play just now. Just as he was able to snipe in a better position from the back. No
Storm buff and Punisher is not fun to play with.
Madness is going to take him out.
I always forget she gives a damage buff.
Around, right? Because that's
I'm always forgetting about it. That it also helps out your team. So she's basically a duelist strategist.
But now Feast of the Abyss is also going to be executed. Who is going to go down? No one yet, apparently, because the support utility spell has been employed. Right now, Dazzle Butterfly trying to even things out, but Mocha with the response, the fate of both will as well to keep things
I feel like
alive.
they have an answer for everything they're throwing at them.
Getting sniped to the very lowest
Rejects
point of
is just
hell.
having answers.
Oh my days, the Insert Inferno hit the ceiling! Oh, the meteor was blocked! Finale gets Gambay with the execution of Final Judgment is in effect right now. And oh, Helot does manage to snipe out there right now, but they're literally on the door. Is anybody going to start on reaching a throwing 4 meters? It looks like Helot's going to be there to contest right now. We're going to see the Doctor Strange, Seraphim Shield. You're going to go into the choke slam, Sonic Seduction. Is it going to be the Mega Mono from Node?
Big ult.
What a play right there, Finale. The Punisher,
J-Rob
Piggy
with
as
the
well,
tier
taking out
1.
Taro Cookie.
Man,
No
thanks for
one
subscribing,
is
bro. You didn't have to do
able
that. What the heck?
stand on point.
Over on
There
Twitch.
it is right there. Reject have
Guys, if
pushed
you didn't
to
know,
the
I'm
end
also
of
live
Horror
on
Jalia,
Twitch
which
as well. If
means-
you're
which
enjoying the
means-
stream vertically, you're like, hey, I would rather watch horizontally.
If they don't do the same,
I'm live
Reject
right now at
do
Twitch at
win
Discreet
this
XP.
best of 5
Same
series here
username as my
tonight. That
YouTube
is
or my
exciting
TikTok.
to see if they do, because that would be
Man,
our
appreciate
first
that, J-Rob.
win of the day, and that would be
Didn't have to
insane.
do, but
And
you
really
did.
top performance by Reject. That'll put them into, hey, we said Reject fly under the radar.
Wow.
They do, you know. We saw Mocha throw a little bit of love to the camera there. Let's go, gamers. Let's go. How is it going to be? That's
This
what
is
you need
gonna
to
be-
know. I'll tell you
oh,
what,
man.
I'll tell you what, Nello. If they win this,
I don't. It's not
every
looking
single
good for
team is
OUG,
not gonna let
man.
this team
I'm
fly under
gonna
the
say
radar.
it.
Again, they are going to be locked on to Reject.
Exactly. Reject definitely showing why they are the strongest in
I
Asia
feel
right
like-
now. And they are playing at peak performance, I feel, so far, up against the powerhouse of China.
I feel like yesterday at
which is
OUG
but
was
honestly, I
playing
don't think
solid.
this
It's
is
just
even
they
the
made a
biggest factor
couple
that we have
couple
considered,
mistakes
because
here and there
Liger
on very
It's like
important
not
situations. Whereas
having
like this, it
Magneto
just doesn't feel like
available is
they don't
really
have any
killing
answers for
OUG
anything.
right now.
Yes, that is a massive factor. I'm telling you, like we said before, the bands matter. As you can see, the bands on your screen, just to remind you, they're in the top of the screen. Mantis, Captain America, Magneto, Human Torch are not available for you, OUG. Those are some massive meta picks right there. They are absolutely locked out of love right there. They cannot run it, but RC, you know, have access to the mag. Really confident. They don't need to run the torch. They won with the torch. They don't need to run the torch again.
Yeah.
All right, let's have an
I don't know what they're gonna
Gunbay right now
do.
on the Venom on the high ground, trying to make it.
You need to have like their
But Storm,
Taro
let's see
or
if this can happen
Molan
right there.
on
Molan's
OUG
definitely
needs to have
still
like a
on
game.
The Psylocke right there.
They need to
having-
make some plays
he's at
here.
a
They need to be
really good
winning these
position,
1v1
right?
like
So he
this
can
right here. They
definitely
need to win
snipe
this
from on top,
1v1.
doing damage. Gunpei just trying to scout out that position to dive strike. But honestly, everyone is just so hidden behind the terrain.
Yes, sir. I
and
enjoy the
it's
streams.
really
I work
hard to
nights. You
just
always
peek
live around
and
this
not
time.
get punished for
I'm
it.
trying. I want to do
so
earlier
far,
streams. I just
wait,
never
Molan
do
taking out
them. I don't know
Gargoyle.
why.
Good start. Very, very good start so far. Let's see if they can continue the momentum. Oh!
This is around the time I
Gambay
like.
taking
I
out Derby
usually
right
like
there.
streaming
Finale
those.
forced the Taro
Like
Cookie right there. Big pain, big
8
action.
PM
Milan taking out
to, like,
Mocha.
whenever
And
I
it
finish
looks
streaming.
like OUG showing up right now on attack.
Hey, there
right
I
there.
look away. I wasn't paying
Reject aren't
attention,
gonna be
bro.
able to
What they
contest this one. They're not
do?
going to switch to Strange, not their style. They're going to let OUG capture this, and they're
So like
probably
this,
gonna
okay, that's
do
what I'm
what I
saying.
said a couple
OUG
months
has a good little
Play
start,
for
has a
the
good little
stairs. You
session,
can get that
but they
stall
just won't be able to
on the
finish
stairs.
this.
You can
I'm
hold down
calling it. They
Jalia
don't. I think they
in
lose here.
5 minutes in just one section. It's crazy.
Unfortunate.
It's
I don't think
reliable.
OUG
You know
has
you
it.
can make it happen. I think Reject do
I
have
feel
it
like
in
the
bag
clutch factor
terms of
in
that
this
strategy
series
in their
hasn't been there. I
knowledge,
feel
but
like
can they pull out of the bag? Can they utilize their skills?
just
Can they
as a
actually
whole
make it
has
happen?
been
Can they
lacking
do it
a
with the
little
Mag
bit.
and Emma? Can they do it with the formation they've made? Is the real question. OUG, however, they are on the hunt.
Definitely seems how Punisher killed through
Molan's
any
on the
support
front lines
ult.
right now.
Oh
Oh,
my gosh,
nearly
that's
getting
tough.
picked off, but looks like it's okay for now. Hey, look, on the front lines on the Emma. Destroying terrain, going
This is
bang
not
to
common with
bang
OUG. I'm not
Piggy
familiar
as
with these
well.
two
The
teams. I
Diamond
mean, I'm
Queens,
just
the
going
White
based off
Queens are
of the
going
last couple
out.
days, right?
Yeah, what a beautiful play.
I haven't
as
watched
well,
Reject. I didn't
coming
watch
in.
Reject's
Of
game
course,
last
there's
night
still
or
more
yesterday.
than 4 minutes left in the lineup for OUG to push. And
So I
looks
have
like
no
they're
clue
gonna
what
commit
Reject was bringing. I
offensively,
haven't seen Ground Zero,
aggressively.
so I
Not
have
even the
nothing to
Eternal
base it
Bond's
on.
gonna work.
I'm only
They're
kind of
gonna
basing off
clear
OUG
up.
versus their game with
Molan,
100
double
Thieves.
elimination, Taro Cookie
And like
as
they
well,
looked like they were
finale.
playing solid
And
though
that-
with 100
maybe
Thieves.
that
It's
is
just like
what OUG really
they
needs
had
to do.
certain
Just
situations
end
just
up
where like they
the
were
firepower.
faltering.
There
Like
it
we're
is
like
right
this
there.
game,
Piggy
like
taking
this
out Headlock right
series,
now,
it
putting
seems
the
like
cooking them up right
they
now.
have a good
Mocha's gonna be
30-second
running away
spurt
with
of
the
like
fate of it all.
greatness, and
OUG
then
have the pace. They seem ready to win this race if they're going to be able to chase them
struggle
down
the
and
rest
make
of the like
moments
other parts of
happen
the
for
game.
them. Piggy with the silent seduction, going to try and lock down Molan. Molan is there in a tough position. Oh, the Meteor doesn't have enough juice to be able to go through the fate of both worlds right there. And it looks like Svald will survive it, but the Phoenix is marking them. Taro Cookie's putting in the work. Finale's got that in Song Inferno online as well. You got to keep your eyes on the prize right now as we see the Phoenix.
Which feel like they're swapping up.
Is lasering shots from a distance, trying to mark him up, trying to get him
Did,
pushed back.
Reject
Headlock's
always
on
have a
behind the pillar for
Psylocke?
now.
Did they swap the
Let's
side?
see how OUG take this next attack.
I think they already did.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of time, right? OUG can go and commit towards the attack. But Rejects as well, they're doing very, very stable.
I
They
don't
just
know.
have to make sure
Watching
that
streams the only time I've watched these. No, same.
But Molan coming in from the back lines.
I'll be real with you. The last time I heard Marvel Rivals Ignite, Virtus Pro was the best team in Europe, and they're not even here, so I have no clue what's going on.
And wait a minute, they're gonna take out.
Can't wait for the Blade content. Oh, dude, it's gonna be fire.
Double. Taro Cookie taking out no biggie falls as well from Zhao.
I'll check if we can play after this series.
Another double. It's doubles on doubles.
But
right
if
now
it's
for OUG, the pace
just
is in
starting,
their favor right now. It's
as in
going to be a
like
tough one. Reject have
the
to
downtime,
defend the last
I'll
third
probably
of all
stop
of
today.
Jalia.
I'll definitely be streaming it tomorrow, though.
Can they do it, Nilo? I mean, look, you know,
like
it's possible.
so
it's possible.
Have you seen any Namor play? Yeah, there was a bit. There's a bit of a Namor
any
ult.
convergence map to push statistically. It's affecting MRI.
But it's not. They don't play it long.
I'm keen to see
it's usually swapped off.
Because if
usually
they do, they move forward and survive the lower bracket. But if
that's what I'm calling. So like OUG looks like they're good. They're doing good right now.
Yeah, exactly. But Molan is just so good at taking out the back lines and not even.
But here you go, Reject just swapped back to Storm Punisher, so and they couldn't push through that. So let's see what happens here.
But seriously, man, Molan is just a beast.
But they got to hold here for 3.5 minutes. I don't know about this, Chi. I think OUG might push to OT, and if they do, I don't know.
Definitely not a factor. Oh, hold on a minute. Peeking with the Sonic Seduction.
As of right now, they're pushing better than Reject right now. Reject got stuck at that second point for a bit.
Now we're going to see how it all unfolds. We're going to see where it goes forward. Potential Meteor from Gnome as well is online.
Okay, Reject has Luna Snow ult with Magneto.
Storm. No one's holding. They're moving forward. They're getting uncontested range. Headlock's going to be able to stun him out and shut him out. Not going to let him go. And they're talking forward. Finale. That's a big body. Taking out Punisher.
Return 5 though. Both teams are down 1 player.
Right there. That's a trade 1-1. Losing massive sustain for OUG.
But OUG's down to strategist.
They're going to hold it down. Molan takes out Toby. The dance of the butterfly takes another as Gnome falls to the second step. Molan is stepping up and they push it through.
OUG, never mind. We got a game.
What a game. And
we got a
With
game.
more than 3 minutes on their clock. OUG finally showing some signs of life. Fighting back, if you guys can hear the cheer going on right now.
Or do people usually just pick Phoenix, Hella, or Bucky?
Ready and cheering on OUG right now to start.
It's been like a little bit of Namor. He hasn't been getting a lot of.
Lock in.
It's like he'll get played for a round and then they'll swap up.
Yeah, focus, lock in.
Lock in, lock out. You better show up or show out because if you get done and dusted
it's been a lot of Phoenix.
You're going home early, and nobody wants to go home early. You want to go home as the victory.
If not Phoenix, we've seen Punisher.
That's
we've
right,
seen
on Sunday, not today, not
Torch.
this day. You want to hold it out, keep it going. Look at
Storm has been played a couple times.
Going crazy. And let's speaking of going crazy,
and then Hella or Bucky usually.
That you already know. Let's go. Maybe that's going to be another pick that we're going to see. I hope to see more from these teams. They're getting into position. 30 seconds till the spawn doors open.
OUG's coming to play, guys. I'm telling you. Okay.
Hello. This is going to be crazy.
Oh no, man. Maybe you know what? I can see it. Rejects. They're in their mind, bro. They're in their own heads. They're like, oh guys, we can win, we can win. Oh, you know, they're getting a little too excited, bro. They got to lock in here.
I think statistically, it's really hard to stay throughout the duration. I've not seen a lot of teams successfully do it, and let's see if Rejects first.
Okay, Rejects up first on attack for this overtime. Only have a minute.
This will be the only opportunity for them to push as far as they can.
All right, eyes on
and they're going D Strange portal immediately?
Probably going to go behind so they can have that health back, so they can fight on the high ground and switch the
this is interesting. I don't think I like this play here. I think it's a bad call.
Nice position to defend on the high ground with some natural cover, with some health packs, and the chance to be able to drop onto point and capture nice and early. Let's see if they get effective again. Taro Cookie on the flank right now, trying to get a good angle.
I think you just roll with like a...
From the back?
That's massive damage from Headlock right there. That's going to be classic.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
That's it.
Play just got outplayed, and now they have no time to get back.
5 is down, Pig is out, Gargoyle's in the sky, and they're going to try to stack a Gargoyle right now. And there it is. That is an ace clean for OUG holding the fates. But
Spider-Man going to touch the point. Forcing into an overtime.
Does no make it? Do they make it?
Oh my God!
He made it!
What a touch!
No, it's not even overtime.
It is.
He triggered
overtime. Gnome, you absolute menace!
What a madman!
Does it matter though? Because they're getting cleared up. And OUG.
Oh my gosh! Looks like we're going another game. I'm feeling.
17%.
Now Reject did get one tick.
Reject needs to get one. Yeah,
What
this
is
stop
going
them
on?
from getting one
They
tick.
need to stop them, which means Reject did get one tick. If they
That was a
deny
W low-key
a
pick to
tick,
get early.
it does mean
Get OUG
it does
through.
mean that Reject do win, but OUG have 3 minutes to get one tick. It's very much in their favor.
The whole team up is nice, but why go with that when there's
Wolf
Wolf
straight
and
into a flip
Phoenix?
the script again, get
Yeah,
onto
way
different
better.
sides. Let's see how it unfolds. I will say it was nice to see Spider-Man. It was
Yeah,
awesome.
why are they not playing
I'm gonna be
Wolverine? What are
excited
I'm
to see
so
how this one turns out. I think
I don't
OUG
understand these
are feeling
picks,
good right now,
man.
knowing that they have a chance to
I
get
don't
themselves a
understand
map
this, like-
on the board. Let's see how it unfolds.
Is it serious?
My
It
goodness.
has to be
Yeah.
like a in the moment.
Is
You're just
it?
not thinking of
Definitely.
it, you know?
It's the
Like
end,
I'll
then
have
come
those
back,
games
one or
like
the
in a,
other.
like a competitive game where it's like,
I mean,
for instance,
it's
you have someone playing
definitely-
Groot, and
how
like
do you
we
put
all
this?
know a
It's
good
definitely
counter to
very
Groot
doable
is
for them because
Wolverine.
I think they are very
And no
strong
one
on the
goes
offense.
Wolverine the whole game,
And
and
I
it's
think
like, and it
defending
wasn't
was
until
actually the
after the
harder
game you're like,
part.
wait, couldn't we have
Right,
played
but
Wolverine the whole
definitely,
game? And it's like,
yeah,
oh
but
yeah,
it's
we
okay.
could have.
Right now, they
You
can
kinda feel
definitely
dumb
make
about it?
through.
It's like, maybe
And
it's
if
like
they
that.
do push past that 31%.
But come on, these are the best players at the
38%
top of the game. You
progress
gotta
by
think they can
Reject.
strategically
They're gonna
think
finally
about
get that
this, like
first
think
win.
this through.
They're going to get it. They're going to make it happen. Let's see. We're on hold of Jalia right now. A little bit of cheekiness, a little bit of Rocket Raccoon action. It's going to be cool to see. Bit of speed boost for the team. Get some armor packs. Get some gear
Momon
packs,
was
get it
going crazy on side
3
up.
minutes 32 for OUG
That's
right
why
now.
I
It's
don't
gonna be
know.
a tough one if Reject have the defensive capabilities to hold this down, hold the ground.
Maybe
and
they
run it
woke up.
around.
Maybe
Let's
maybe
see.
they just
Molan
needed
on the
two
side up,
games to kind of
taking any
finally wake
shots, Trying
up.
to get the angles they need. Is that a double Venom?
I don't know.
right
The
now?
first
Venom
game was
Neuron?
close. The
Exciting.
domination first game was pretty
3 minutes
close.
on the clock, thanks to
Win
their
3 maps.
super insane fast pushing right in the first round. I really feel like OEG is in a very strong position to get this, but hey, we can never confirm.
Where was this
until
on
the end, right? So
defense? Then
Rejects right here, gonna defend
bro,
all of this.
OUG just picked it
And
up.
honestly,
Do they not have coaches
3 minutes
in
on
the
clock
headset?
is
I don't
just so
know.
much
I don't know in
time.
between like
I
little
don't see
sessions
how
like that if
Reject
they
can
can or
defend
not.
this.
Oh, well, anything is possible.
I know
when
that
you're
the
aggressive
coaches are on the
yeah, and
stage with
back
them,
on the
right?
back line,
But I
on the
don't know
front
if
line.
they
Hold on a
can
second,
like
no,
stay
fine,
on
yeah,
and
bit of
be in
interesting one over
comms when
here.
they're in the game like this.
Headlock going a bit too deep right there. Going to have to retreat for now, but they're going to get some nice healing source from Zvald right there, backing them up with the Lunar Snow. That's what you know. Mocha's there. You got to keep eyes on the fact finale's down. Jump!
Okay.
Loki's down.
Wow, what a fierce.
Xiao Zhang picked
What a
up.
fierce defense.
Oh, not good.
Token taking
That's
up 1,
over.
2, 3,
It's
and
over.
that's going to be it right there.
Yeah, it's
a
over.
couple are left.
Yeah.
What a massive fight. How's it going to turn out? Hold on, Taro Cookie taking that one. There's going to be a stall from Gnome right there. Do they have time for
Or-
a portal?
No.
No, that's gonna be it.
There it is.
The
OUG,
first game.
take a map.
Going to
Comeback
game
by
four.
OUG in game number 3. What a match. The crowd goes alive right there. My
Wow, you
goodness.
actually hear the crowd there. That's cool.
Ecstatic audience right now. Excited to see the hometown.
So I heard
legends
a lot
OUG
of the
get a map
crowd
on the
is
board.
just like
Exactly,
family and
like,
friends and
the
stuff.
lifeline
It's not
of the
because I don't think they
Chinese
had
division.
ticket sales for
Number
this.
1 seed.
So it's like just like a
continues,
pretty
and
small crowd for the most part.
Honestly, that was really thanks to the
I'm
biggest,
back. The past hour and a half has been an L streak. No
that
Celestial
was
2 for me
honestly
this season.
thanks to the
I just had a
biggest
game with
possible
Black
time,
Widow and a
the
Jeff who
record time that
swapped
they
to
had
them
pushing
after our
in the
team
very
banned Emma.
beginning.
Really?
Amazing.
3 minutes.
Amazing.
If
Massive.
it was 1 minute, that would have been a different
Massive. This is
story.
the flip of the script, I believe. Reject, you know, they had
Black
a good
Widow?
momentum right
We're
now.
talking about the
OUG
same
has
Black Widow,
taken
right?
Momentum. So, question is going.
You're not
to this
talking about
next
something
map,
different. Let me see.
does
BW,
Reject
BW,
have
BW. No,
comfort
you're
map? Can
talking
they
about
pick a
Black Widow.
certain
What the
map
heck?
that they can, you know, just route
Wait,
through
did
and
they-
just clean themselves
on your
massively
team or on the other team?
towards the action? Is curious to see if they're going to pull through going into map 4.
Oh,
Yeah,
after your
I mean,
team then. That sucks.
The maps are gonna be
I would say
pretty
basic kinda
similar
through.
too, because like, again, like what I said, they pretty much have the same character pulls. Probably different in 1 or 2, and it really depends on how they want to play it as well. So
That's true. That's
I would
Even
say
the
it's
highest
pretty
level
similar.
athletes
So even if you
prefer
say,
not to
yeah,
think
we're
and
gonna
just
go into a
do.
boxed-in
Nah,
map,
you're not wrong.
well, it kind of
It's rare to be able to strategize in the moment.
Okay.
for OUG because then they don't really need to worry about certain flyers, right?
Okay.
And they could just focus on just the Wolverine and focus
Everyone
on
has a
the
plan until they get
Psylocke, and
punched
that
in the
would be enough to
face. A
kidnap
wise
an
man.
Araco. That would be really good for them. So I think probably
Damn, that's
they're gonna
tough to
resort
hear,
going
Tally.
to a
Hey, we're welcome back.
maybe
We
an
appreciate
open
you
space
here.
map. I think that's where Rejects
We're glad you're
actually
here.
Add more chance.
Oh
right,
man,
in
now we
order
gotta
to
wait another
push
20
through.
freaking minutes before a
But
freaking
it
game.
really
Or no, actually
goes
they've been doing
to
good.
what
They've been doing
they
like
really
12
prefer,
minutes,
because I
right?
think both teams
They're
will
on the timer,
definitely
right?
like whatever
We
path
just
that
finished.
the other picks.
2 minutes ago.
Okay.
They got 10 more
We can
minutes.
see what it's going to be, you know. It's going to be exciting to see how it all unfolds going into the 4th map. It's going to be a good one. Teams
Like
have a
I
bit
don't
of a breather going into
see
the
why
next
they
one.
don't just
Good,
throw to
good, good
commercial
ahead.
here, or you know,
OUG
throw to a
is
break for 5-10 minutes, for like 10 minutes, come back 2 minutes, talk about the next map, do the ban, and then go into the game, you know?
OEG get 2 maps in a row. We we get ourselves that another best of 5 series, and we get ourselves another.
Chad, are we going 5 or are we going, or is Reject locking in this next game?
Reject get one more map win. They hold it down. They get that 3-1 that I did predict, which was very interesting to see. But I did predict it in favor of OUG. I will mention that. So, yeah, hey, you know, it's the game. Great to see how it all unfolds. Predictions are fun, but ultimately, I care about what happens in the game. The real truth.
See, okay, this is what I think happened.
Bang for bang.
I think Reject in that game got a little antsy, right?
Set in stone, but
they saw the finish line, and they freaked out a little bit. They're like, oh, we're doing it. We're going to move on. We're not going to get eliminated. Instead of them, what they've been doing the last few games, was just locked in, getting the job done,
as a matter of fact, I feel like it's just getting started.
And pulling through.
We're not even at the halfway mark of the day yet. My goodness, it is a good time certified.
Wait.
Let's see. It's gonna be good.
He said we're not even at the halfway mark of the day, bro. We're 5.5 hours in. No way.
Right there, and getting themselves that one.
Okay, to be fair, we're on track with Valorant then. Valorant, we said, was like 6.5 hours for two series. So we're basically an hour away from matching that. So that's going to be rough.
Putting a level just a little bit above Gnome in where it mattered most. But Petlock was a vanguard like no other, consistently there.
Solo queue stuck at Plat 1. Got to a point where I reached the 90s out of 100 and win some, lose some. Just stuck in limbo. Dude, that's me. Just I could not get up. There was like it was like annoying. And like my sessions, dude, it would be either a win streak, and then I'd hop back on, then it's a losing streak. Or it was like win loss, didn't go anywhere for the day. There was no in between. It was either we lost completely, we won completely, or it was a complete like just straight even day. There was no like slightly won games, lost a couple, you know, you won 6 out of your 8 games you played or something like that, or you lost 6 out of your, no, it was either you lost all your games, you won all your games, or it was completely dead even. I don't know what's up, man. Maybe you know, I'm just starting to understand that maybe I'm just not that good at this game. Have you had that? Like, whenever you're on a losing streak, what's like your worst losing streak you've been on? Mine was a 16-game losing streak. All the way from Diamond 1 to like Plat 2 or Plat 3. It was like we were like 1-2 games off of Grandmaster, getting back to Grandmaster. And then we lost like 4 or 5 games. And we're like, all right, let's just play a couple more, you know. We hop back off, you know. I think we lose like 6 or 7 games. We go back on the next day or like 2 days later and then lose another 9 straight or something like that. And dude, I've never like thought like, man, it's me. I was like in that despair moment where I was like, you know, like maybe I just genuinely suck at this game. Like maybe I shouldn't even be playing it, bro. I don't even know why I'm making content in this game. I'm this bad, bro. I'm losing. It was a 16-game losing streak. I was technically, I guess you could say it was like 7-game losing streak and like a 9-game losing streak or something like that. But together, like it did not look good on the history. When you look on the history, it was just a sea of gray, bro. And like the thing is like half of them, like half of the games, it'd be like we winning, doing really good. Oh, we got sent to a little break. Ooh, interesting. It'd be like we're winning the game on defense. Say like we're playing defense on like Yggdrasil Path or something like that. We're defense first. We're holding them. Or like we play offense first. We push all the way to the 3rd point with no, it's like no trouble, with ease basically. And then we go on defense and we're holding them at the 1st point all the way up until overtime. Overtime hits. Next thing you know it, someone gets some crazy play. I'm talking, you know, someone gets a 4 or 5K on their team. Crazy good play, you know, like, you know, an Iron Man ultimate or, you know, something crazy happens. And you're just like, okay, good play. And next thing you know it, we can't stop them. They just continue to walk us down through the second point, through the third point, crush us, you know, they have like 3 minutes left on the point or something, or like they have like 2 minutes left on the point. Then we swap to offense. We can't even move the point. They just hold us at the beginning. They push it really quick on offense, win the game. And it's like, it would happen so often. Where like we're crushing, I'm like talking crushing the first half of the game, and then we couldn't close out the game. Dude, losing streaks are pain. Sometimes I tell myself, okay, it's so hard because you just want to keep playing the game, man. You just want to, like, if you go, like, say you lose 2 in a row, you're like, all right, we can get this back. Let's get this back. We got the, 2 easy games, not bad. You lose a third one, look, oh, okay, little unlucky. And then, once you get to 4 or 5, bro, you're just pissed. And you just want to go back up, and you're just, like, wondering, like, what happened? What happened on the day? What am I doing with my life? I'm sitting there thinking, man, something needs to change. I try to stick with, like, if I get 3 losses in a row, I just hop off the game. Go play something else. Or, like, go to quick match at the very least. I try, but, I mean, even that doesn't work all the time. That last game you played told me I played enough for the day. The EOMM final bosses are out tonight. Thank you. I'm glad you're still streaming. Hey. Who popularized this whole EOMM thing? I don't think they ever once said that they had EOMM in matchmaking, specifically in ranked. I'm trying to figure that out. Because it just popped up out of nowhere one day on my feed where everyone was like, oh, it's EOMM. Which I think is the funniest thing. And this brings me back to my point I was making earlier today where it was like, you can't please everybody. Because I guarantee you, if there wasn't apparently EOMM in the game, wouldn't people be complaining about SBMM? About skill-based matchmaking? So it's like, either you complain about skill-based matchmaking or engagement-based matchmaking. I don't understand. I live under like where this whole narrative came from. Because it blows my mind. All right, last time I went on a big loss streak, I debated on selling my console. Bro, Els be having you think the craziest things, bro. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Oh man. Max I lose in a rank is like 1 to 3, not a whole rank name. Brother, I'm so happy you haven't experienced that. I was doing good up until I think this happened season 2 or season 2, I think. Like near the end of season 2, we were going up, we were almost Grandmaster, and then we just plummeted a full name rank. And I told you, it was over a course of 2 days. It wasn't like we played 16 games straight. It was literally like we lost 6-7 games. And then we came back another, like it was like 2 days later too. We're like, bro, like, we got to shake that off, bro. We got this. We got this. We did not got this. We slipped and fell. And we fell hard. I took a break season 2 mainly because my system couldn't really handle the game. Makes sense. I hate both SBMM and EOMM. Do you remember Black Ops 2 days? I miss just being able to queue and the teams were completely randomized. I mean, isn't that how it is? In terms of like competitive, I think you should be getting paired with the same skill tier players as you. everyone should be somewhat similar in skill, at least according to their, skill system, their, rank system. It's not very going to be perfect because you might have somebody who might not play a lot and they're only in, silver 3, but they're actually a lot better. They're really realistically a platinum, I'm pretty sure in quick match, you get random games. There are some games where I completely crush in a game, and there are some games I completely get crushed, and then there are other games where like the game is really close. Honestly, most of the time, whenever the game is really close, it's like either one team was really crushing and the people leave the game, and the people who got backfilled into the game are just like backfill demons. Skill-wise, I'm fine, but if the matchmaking is placing with not as skilled teammates as yourself, it's actually skill or just adjustment. But saying, are you always the best player on your team? What about the games where you get somebody who's better than you? Black Ops 2 was fun. Was definitely fun. You hate the new CODs though, Camden? What the heck? Nah, I'll be real with you. I think I had a lot more fun in Modern Warfare 2019. That was probably the Call of Duty I probably played the most, especially recently. I played like Black Ops 2 here and there, but I played it more with like friends houses and stuff. I've been a quick play demon because of my ranked teammates. Are you a football fan? As like American football? I have to ask because I mean, I know people probably hear a lot from the U.S., but if you're talking like actual football, as in like how they just had the preseason just start, and how did the Raiders win today? Did anyone know? Actually, I hope they lost. I'll be real with you. The last like 3 seasons, the Raiders have won like all 3 preseason games, and then literally start the season like 0-3 or something like that, and don't get their first win. They tied? We're tying? Ooh. What was it, like 10-10 or something like that? I saw like the beginning of the game. Oh no. I think the biggest issue is rank inflation, the fact that 75% of the low ranks people are smurfing. Well, that's the problem. I agree. I think there is like some weird thing where like, I don't know. I'm telling you, even one of the casters were talking about, I think it was it Dogman was talking? And he was like, oh, when I play on my ult account. Like, what are you talking you play on your ult account? Like, for him to casually just say that on the broadcast, like on the Marvel Rivals Ignite broadcast, is insane. Like, what are we doing? You should not be, like, I feel like there's so many higher level players, like, who are in Celestial or higher, who have, like, 2 or 3 accounts that will go and chill with friends down. And, like, dude, I would run into it. I'm telling you, it happened a couple times when I was getting, I think this season, when I was going from gold to silver, when I was, like, moving up through gold, where we had games where we played against, like, a 3 or 4 stack, where they had, like, each one of them were on, like, a 30 win streak for that season. Like, they'd only lost 1 game or something like that out of, like, the 32 where they played in their freaking whole competitive season, which is insane. I don't, like, it's tough. I don't know what they're going to do for Smurfs or anything, but I know, like, that's just, like, a big issue. I don't know what they got to do, what we need to change, but I don't know, something got to change. I didn't realize the game started. We're back in.
when somebody's just sleeping at the door. What are you doing, my goodness?
Wait, they're playing Domination first? I thought they played Domination on round 5. Like game 5. Shouldn't they played another payload map? Or do they just maybe they just pick any map. I thought you had to pick in a certain type of map. That's interesting. I didn't know that. It was 23 to 23. Okay.
Holding it down. Eddie Brock versus Flash Thompson.
Jay, who's your team? Who you going for the NFL? I've been a poor Raiders fan my whole life, bro. We had about a year of good greatness, like 2015, 2016, and it's been downhill ever since then. I play BO6, but mainly zombies. The Omni movement got me all messed up after taking a break from COD for a while. BO6 was fun. BO6 was fun for like a good couple weeks for me. The Omni movement was fun. I just, one of the ways I like to play, I mean, hey, I'm a dirty riot shield user. I liked running with the knife and the riot shield. That was like the way I like to play.
And then we go as Vald with the Invisible Woman ready to run. Gunbay with the Feast of the Abyss online as well. Gnome, of course, is there with the Feast of the Abyss just as well. And honestly, Reject have every single ultimate up online. Oh my goodness. How can they lose this next fight?
Like GM doesn't feel like GM. Most of the time it feels like a Diamond/Plat lobby. In Overwatch, the rank feels completely different. You don't feel like that way till GM 1 to Celestial 3. Well, we have to remember, isn't GM the top rank in Overwatch? GM in Marvel Rivals is 3 ranks away from the top rank. That's why, like, I made a whole video about it. I was like, they need to change the name of GM. I think people put in too much value. Like, GM, think about it, in any other game, is like Diamond. A lot of games will call that Diamond.
It's a big one from Milan right there, taking out Mocha. The Ensong Infernos earlier were very exciting to see. Didn't necessarily get the
I miss when Smurfing was considered cheating. Dude, I tell that dude, oh my gosh, when people talk about being a bannable offense, I'd be like, they're like, this is my fourth account. I'm like, you know you can get banned for that though, right? Good luck proving it's a Smurf or just a skilled player. There's so like those guys I ran into in those gold games, I got 2 of them got at least they got refrained from playing competitive for a bit. I got a little notification from the rivals team or whatever, from your mail or whatever. And like they did good, right? So like they got rid of it. And I was like, if you look at it, like, it just didn't make any sense. No really good player at that level is only lost 1 game out of 30. We're talking 30 games. Like, you're a top level player if you're doing that. Like, you're already a good player if your win rate is like 70%. If you're, it was 95, and it was like 3 of them. I was like, there's no way, bro. There's no way. Get out of here, dog. You're a Giants fan? And a Miami Hurricanes fan for college. Ugh, and you have season tickets? Ugh. A Miami fan, get out of here. I'm so basic. I'm a Raiders fan and a USC Trojans fan. Let's go Trojans, let's go.
Both teams are both teams. Let's see how it all ultimately unfolds. Reject could turn it around now. Krakoa is a very divisive map, a lot of different strategies, a lot of different plans. And
it's a bannable offense in some games. Necros literally admitted he was on a Smurf account on multiple occasions and didn't get banned. Dude,
OUG showing up and showing out, which is what we wanted to see.
I don't.
Competitive belt between these 2 teams.
Well, let's see if they will be able to continue their streak, right? The momentum, just build it on all gas, no brakes.
See,
already out in the open, just trying to march his way forward.
I'll be real, G. I have a second account.
Unlocked in approximately 20.
But it's not like I'm not a player in the top 500 who can go in and just cream a lobby.
The ability to defend and come back from this, but I don't know. Once the momentum gets started,
like in my accounts, I think on both of my accounts are within a rank of each other. One's my main account's of platinum, and my other one's like gold 1. It's like near platinum. And the reason why I stopped playing it is because I could play my other account. And again, it wasn't like I was just trying to. And like that's the thing too. I don't understand what like the whole smurfing thing is. I get if you're like trying to play with the buddy who's a little low, and like that's just tough, right? If you got that big of a skill difference between your friends. At that point, if you're like a top, you know, if you're a Celestial or above and your buddy's a bronze or silver player, just go play quick match. Why be playing competitive? That I don't get.
And there it is, the dance. Finale this time with the butterfly dancing. That's the way you want to see it. Taro Cookie taken down, Zwar taken down, Yanmei taken down, Gago gets the big headlock, turns around, taking down Mocha, and Piggy takes out headlock, which means with Piggy taking out another.
Gosh, bro, can Rejects lock in, bro? Let's end this game. I'm kidding. I really haven't been paying attention to the game. What happened? Oh no, Cam.
But then OUG came back, retaliated, and never left the point afterwards. So right now, they're probably going to be scouting out in different entrance and exits just to know where Team OUG is
I have
coming
no
from.
clue why Cam does this. I think it
Menace at the back lines, has the dance of the butterfly to work with, gonna get pushed out, but no!
Big face from no!
It's either that or the battery guys, and I don't know why the battery guys
taking out
loved it.
Gargoyle. Milan is right now snowballing through. Chuck Slayer taking out no! Milan cleans up the last bit of HP from the Venom right there. Milan's pushing forward. Headlock's going straight for the other Emma right there. Going straight for Piggy right now. Making it happen. 1% on the board. OUG do capture and get some percentage in their favor now. And turn the tides. Rejects gonna have to regroup as Mocha and Dobby fall now.
Yeah, I think
we should be good.
It's the beginning of the end right now, simply because OUG has finally woken up the Tigers of China right here, right now. Over Ultra Gaming.
Also, Cam, to answer your question, yes, I played Riot Shields. So, at least during Modern Warfare, during 2019 Modern Warfare, we played a lot of Riot Shields. We'd run Riot Shields with my brother. We play Riot Shields, knives, and we'd run with smokes and stuff. So much fun. Blood playing like that. It was hilarious. Me like ninjas. Did that, and then I just feel like they kind of killed that playstyle. And the new Black Ops, and like all the new Call of Duties lately have been like really crappy when it comes to Riot Shield and stuff. And even like knife play, like I like playing with a knife. It's just like fun to run with a knife. I think it's fun to bring a knife to a gunfight. But then outside of that, I played a lot of like quick scoping. Try to practice quick scoping. Or actually, I use a lot of the marksman rifles. I like using those. I like using like the one-shot headshot marksman rifles. That's kind of what I like to do. I like sniping and stuff too. Sniping's always been fun, but like they slowly over the Call of Duties have been killing quick scoping. All the fun stuff about sniping, they've been taking away slowly out of games, which sucks. Sucking the life. Go Canes. Dude, Canes is so fire. Speaking of Canes, he's got me hungry. You love the semi and burst weapons, Jay? I would rock if I didn't like. I don't know. I never liked playing. My brother growing up has never been a person to play meta stuff. He's never liked playing meta, so like I kind of grew up on not playing meta things. So like whenever I played Call of Duty with him, we'd always be doing the weirdest, wonkiest. Not like we never ran SMGs. Was like we rarely did that. No broken assault rifles. We always did like the stupid crap.
That's going to be targeting the back lines. Headlock's going to be the first one down. Seljo's going to retaliate by taking out Gnome.
There's a way to stop people from playing on more than one account. It's called an IP ban. Consoles can ban your console from being on the internet if you count doing something they don't like. Really? I mean, you're right. They have the. I don't know. They don't do it, man. I don't know if there's like something. Like, I don't know what the issue is with IP bans. If it's just hard to do, if it's like something that's like a little gray area for, you know, developers, or you know what. Because it's annoying, man. I guess that's like the part of it, like part of having a free-to-play game is you're gonna get people who smurf, which sucks.
Yeah, Finale versus Molan, who's the one that's gonna be able to bring that value from the Dance of the Butterfly. Coming in, Gnome's already down. A Splat almost down.
I get accused of smurfing, yet I'm literally a control player on PC, so I didn't know I can get banned. Really? That's a bannable? I didn't even think that was bannable. I'm pretty sure you can do that. Literally, they have control the players in.
What a play, Taro Cookie, the savior of OUG, and will that be enough to stop them? Oh no, the bomb coming in by Gnome, trying to bring it to overtime, but no.
You're telling me OUG decided to wake up, bro? There's no way we're going to game 5, bro. Are we getting another reverse sweep? There's no way, bro. Reject is throwing this. Reject is choking right now, bro. I need them to lock in, bro. Whoa, we don't actually get to see the crowd. This is the first crowd view. What?
Very good. Absolutely.
There is a crowd.
Gameplay right there. That is what I love to see. We did it.
I have a very good trigger finger.
Best of 5. We're at the 5. Let's get it. That's exactly what it is. Like you said, all gas, no breaks with it. It's going to be a good one. I am excited to see how this final match goes. Keen to see what map it's going to be. Keen to see, just everything is going to be a good one. And of course,
Quick Play sucks so bad.
Let's see how they play with that.
Like it's so much more toxic than Overwatch Quick Play. We have to think, one of the biggest issues that comes with Quick Play in Marvel Rivals, which makes it so toxic, is the fact that most people don't care about the game, and they're just trying to play with what they're trying to play. So how do you fix that issue? You introduce a role queue, which I still don't think this game needs. I don't think they need it. I don't think they need it.
There was an absolute venom there with the Abyss, and it was just
Quick Play, but like that was like their fix with Overwatch. Overwatch was like, okay, the games aren't that toxic because you're automatically put into a game where you're playing in a role already. Except for, I guess, if you're playing open queue, you can play open queue in Overwatch too. But I think like, that kind of helps with that fix. Some quick play games be like you're playing a ranked, dude. Tell me about it. I have some games way more sweaty than any of my ranked games. Tell me why too. In quick play, my team will group up more in quick play than they will in actual comp games. Why is that?
This could be the reverse sweep. This could be OUG's reverse sweep. They got momentum. They got the crowd behind them. They got the people with them. That's exactly it. But look, we are going to a map I haven't seen in a little bit.
I'm so frustrated with myself right now. I've been consistently GM1 every season since 1.5. Season 0, I was Diamond 3, and I didn't play during Season 1. And every season, I lose my rank up game to Celestial 3. Hey, bro, you're just you're a GM1 player, brother.
You're both equally tied up. Reject. Now's your time to claim victory that you initially wanted earlier on. OUG.
I hate to say, like, I'll be real with you. I think the rank system is fine, because you'll eventually get to a point where you'll plateau in the game, and that is where your rank is. Right. So, like, right now, I am a platinum player. I can't get higher than that. I'm a platinum player. Until I can prove otherwise and make it higher, that's where I'm at.
If you would say the power of family, as you have seen in the other teams,
I believe the last game, the theme was the power of family. I believe this game is the power of the people.
Power of the people.
The people back you. That's it. People power.
People's elbow.
It's not like I lose one. No. Normally I lose like Celestial 3 rank up game, then lose the next 4 games. Dude.
That might be the driving force.
It's the losing streaks. They get you.
That they need, the motivation that they need to go the extra mile.
No roll queue. Roll queue would make it worse.
I think the most impressive part was they stayed calm even when they
yeah, I think roll queue be not good for this game.
Right? Because usually when you're just one game point away from being eliminated.
Sheesh. Andrew, thanks for subscribing over on YouTube, man. Appreciate it.
Well, let's have a look at the stats, the records. OUG with their second win in this series in the lower bracket of Marvel Rivals Ignite in the mid-season finals. So much presence, so much power, so much sustain. I honestly want to give every
my experience to get more 2-2-2 in quick play than ranked. My rank normally 1-3-2 if I'm lucky enough not to have 4 DPS, 1 healer. It's so sad because it's true.
Domination rounds go to reject right there. So there you go. That is Molan was crazy. 10 final hits. Taro Cookie just a little bit above with 11.
It's so true, man. It's either like quick play is either you have the most balanced team ever, or you have the wonkiest team ever. And I'll be real with you. Why is it? I gotta say, bro. I'll be playing. Let's say I play 5 games. 3 out of my 5 games, or 4 out of my 5 games, will mostly be. It'll be like 4 duelists and 2 strategists. That will be the comp we're running. We're running a 4-2. And each team we're playing against is a classic 2-2-2. Yet I'll play 5 more games, and I won't run into that full duelist team. Like, what are we doing? And I'm sitting there thinking, I was like, man, so if I don't play a strategist, or if I don't play the Vanguard role, we don't get a Vanguard. I was like, people really, come on, man. I feel like people also swap way more in quick match than they do in competitive. Tell me I'm wrong. Teammates, you'll be like, okay, you play for half a second, you're playing a Spider-Man. The other team will instantly swap to Bucky, Namor, Cloak and Dagger, Scarlet Witch, Emma Frost, Thing. And you're like, bro, it was one push. Yeah, you'll play a whole game, dude, but your team is competitive. They have a Black Panther or something. You have an Iron Man who doesn't want to swap. An Ultron who's like, it's not my fault. Like, what is this? You're just like, brother. It's so infuriating because you can't do anything. Like the conversation we were having the other day was like, you can't be like, hey, could somebody swap? Because everyone gets pissed off. Hey man, they have a Black Panther's jumping on the back line. It's hard for us to kind of heal you guys. Well, why don't you just get better at living against Black Panther? What? I'm trying my best. My best is not enough to live against this Black Panther. So I'm saying I need a little extra assistance to get there. You know what I'm saying? Just get better at the game. What do we? Okay. Okay, this game's over, bro. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, hey, look, girl. You know what? Reject. You hearing this guy?
Also, J-Rob, you love zombies? Which are your favorite zombies? What Call of Duty? I think I'm I think Black Ops 1 was one of my favorites. That's a classic. BO1, even maybe a little BO2.
But honestly, it's just a matter of how do you put this? Just a respect to all the teams out there, and no one here is undeserving.
Yeah, all 10 teams that made
Counter picks are done way more often in quick play.
Big respect, big honor to all of you for making it here, playing on the ground.
So it's not so much as letting them play, but not letting them blame a game for their actions. For the parents. Totally off topic. Did you hear that GTA 6 talking about implementing an age verification?
You know what it means. You might be able to see those Spider-Man.
Last time we saw that, somebody played.
That's
midnight.
weird.
That's what that means for me.
I mean, it would make sense for everything that's been happening around the freaking internet lately, with like Europe implementing those new age restriction laws.
But yeah, Tokyo 2099.
It makes sense because let's be real, GTA. Like I remember growing up and seeing people play GTA, and I was like, "You're playing this game?" I was like, no kid should be playing GTA, no offense. Such a bad game. Not saying it's like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Let's just say it's no Mario Kart, okay?
What does that mean? What it means is that these two teams are the top seeded teams in their respective regions.
I don't know if it should be GTA's job though to limit it. That should definitely be a parent's job more. I'm kind of more on that, where it should definitely be like, yeah, like you can maybe have like a little something like, oh, like I think your rating is basically what you're doing, right? You giving that rating that like, oh, this is a rated M game. You've done your job for the game. Like, you know, like this game is supposed to be for mature audiences, unless the guardian or parent of said person is okay with them playing the M-rated game. But I also like wouldn't be shocked. Like, no offense, GTA, you straight up kill people. You you do all the illegal things. You steal. You can go to strip clubs. You can go to casinos. Like everything a kid can't do, but you can do in the game. So like I would understand if there was an 8 for that, you know. But I mean, I don't know if that's necessarily the game's job to do that. I think you should probably leave that to the parents. I was a kid playing GTA. I feel like everyone kind of saw a little bit of stuff.
That could be one of the two options.
I like how we don't even discuss it anymore. Torch is just by default.
Yeah, for real.
By default.
I was in Clucking Bell, robbing the place at 14, blowing people's heads off. No.
That should be the things that they are worried about. So
older cousins had the systems. No, that's where I would play GTA, was at my cousin's place. I'd go over to my uncle's house, and my cousins had GTA, and so we'd play it sometimes. And I always felt bad because, like, I knew my parents didn't want me playing something like that. But I was like,
once again, ain't nobody playing Mr. Freedom today.
ain't no way.
Green.
But, Mom, it's fun to drive around in the car. Sometimes I'll hit people. It's like 5 points, you know?
Oh, I see the song that is being sung by Reject right now. They want to make sure they guaranteed have this.
I think the age verification is funny and probably for the strip clubs mainly. Yeah, 100%. That's what I'm saying. Like, you do some. If you think about GTA, it is not a good game. Like, for a kid, no, not at all.
Probably just bring out Mantis, save Mantis. But if that happens, RC can choose one of the two things: ban out Doctor Strange or ban out Adam Warlock.
Hold on.
But I don't know. The game's fun. It's interesting because instead of playing GTA, I went down the fantasy route. So my brother would play. He ended up getting Oblivion. We played that for a bit. And so I played a lot of that. And then he was like, oh, by the way, they have the next game has already been out for a while. It's called Skyrim. And so then I dove some time into Skyrim, and that took over my life for a good little minute. I always felt awkward too with GTA. I was just like, I always felt like I'd be the one person where, like, you know, the meme where it's like, you know, normally when I'm watching anime by myself and it's like normal, and then it's like when I watch anime when someone walks in or a parent walks in, and it's like the most etchiest scene you've ever seen in your life. It's like some panty shot or something like that. You're like, brother, this anime is not even like that, bro. They were literally just fighting dragons. How is there?
Team OG and RC, who will be the ones to move on and who will be the ones to be sent out of the horde?
I played every GTA. Was in elementary for the PS2 playing San Andreas and Saints Row. Oh my gosh. And look at that, you're perfectly fine. I don't even think playing GTA at a young age was like really that horrible for people, if I'm being honest. It's like the same thing where, like, the parents were freaking out back like 15 years ago. They were like, oh, games about killing increase, you know, about the violence increases violence in their real life, and it's like, no, not really. Most people just understand it's a video game. Like, they understand that. They're not trying to be out here going for grand larceny, trying to steal a whole bunch of cars for Grand Theft Auto, you know what I'm saying?
is definitely being super aggressive and just taking out everyone in the first minute. Not even the first minute of the game.
Did I ever play Darksiders?
Alrighty.
I don't think so, no.
Taro and Venom on the high. Actually, no. I expect nothing less from Gunbay and Taro.
The GTA loading screen with the girls in bikinis.
This is such an exciting.
Parents only walk in during those moments. Yeah. It was so. I always feared that. I think that's why I never could get myself to get GTA.
And they're bunkering in. This is insane competition right now from Reject right now. They've bunkered into.
It was a great way to release anger. Honestly, I'll be real with you. Yeah, I guess. I mean, because, like, GTA is like more of like a fun casual game, right? Whereas, because I was gonna say, like, no, gaming's a lot of time like the reason for my rage starts.
What a beautiful play right there. Ganbei starting off things with an elimination. Molan with the Dance of the Butterfly. That's going to take out two of them. Gargoyle, Dobby going down. And
PS2 was a good gift. Was a good gift, a god gift as a kid from the 2000s. Well. So dang, so you
right now they are on the extreme,
like straight up 2000, or you mean like you were a 2000s kid?
They haven't been able to stop them at any point.
Unreal. They haven't actually been able to stop them because the momentum is clean.
My favorite thing to do is one of my best friends. He was born in 2000, and I was born in 99. So, like, one thing I always tell him was like, man, bro, you don't even understand. Ooh, what a push. That was insane.
That was close. That was close.
I always tell him, like, man, you don't even understand, bro. Living in the 90s was crazy. He's always like, bro, you weren't even one yet. I was like, but, dude, I'm a 90s kid. I love saying that. Just one of my favorite dumb jokes ever.
Trying to fly up like a phoenix should. going straight for the Ultron. It's a battle of the Phoenix and the
Dude, Pimp My Ride? Let's go, dude. I used to think Pimp My Ride was so cool. I was like, bro, I can't wait. I'm gonna get an Xbox in my trunk, dude. It's gonna be so sick with the surround system. It's gonna do with a whole bunch of hydraulics. If you think about it, it's like, who's doing that? Who's playing an Xbox out of their trunk, dog? What is happening? I grew up playing Ratchet and Clank, Jack and Dexter, Devil May Cry, God of War, and Final Fantasy back on the PlayStation 2, the golden era of gaming. Woo! You're a PlayStation kid. All good games, though. Dude, did I tell you people were eating me alive because I never knew what Devil May Cry was? Like, I've never watched the anime version. I've never played the game. And so when I made the video about, like, the devs being anime fans of, like, Blade when he does his ult, everyone was like, you mean they're Devil May Cry fans? I was like, sure. And they were pissed that I used Zoro for his thing. I was like, don't be wrong, after looking and doing the research, I was like, oh yeah, I mean, that's totally from Devil May Cry. But I was like, I don't know who's freaking out. It's not that serious. It was just more like an example of an anime type-esque move. It was kind of the idea, because that happens in all animes. Any anime with like a sword character does a slash through and then, you know, sheathes their sword, and then the enemy usually falls over. It happens in almost every sword anime. That was kind of the point of the video. People were just missing that, dude. I was like, bro, people were too upset. Born in 2000, 2005 is when I gained consciousness. Bro, isn't that crazy?
Come on, hello with the Magneto Meteor is online next, and it could be big. Finale has a dance of their own to pull off. Dobie can
Tally, you're born in 2002.
If they want as well. Yanbei with the Venom.
They've got some O2 babies in here.
Long shot doesn't connect and is blocked by Gnome.
Fortunately, that is not connected to anyone, but it's okay because Fate of the Both Worlds is going to be used in order to try and sustain that line. No more supportive ults.
I got a wife and kid, huh? Can't even imagine having a kid right now. And you're younger than me. That's crazy. My brother was born December 31st, 1999. That's a 90s kid right there.
It's going to be blocked.
I think it hit the roof.
Oh, man.
I think it hit the lip of
the roof. We would get along so well.
I think it was blocked. I think it hit the lip of the roof. How unlucky. I will say, though, both invisible boundaries up. We call that one a Venn diagram when they both are up. It is actually exciting to see. That does mean no strat ultimates are up. Dobie, Mocha, Zvald, and Xiaozhang do not have their ultimates up and online, which means whatever happens in this next fight will not be nullified by the healing.
Living the bachelor life personally.
Oh wait, the Doctor Strange factor coming in.
I haven't found no one worth my time. Dang, man, hey. Snaps for that right there. Speak to him, King. Speak to him.
But the dance of the butterfly. Oh my God!
I literally haven't been paying attention to this game. But who's been winning? I just looked up and Mulan on Psylocke was going crazy like he was yesterday, man.
But OUG seems to be
dude, there's no way OUG's gonna win this, bro. They're not gonna reverse sweep them, bro. There's no way.
Obviously on convoy, third section is very high. A lot of
I'm so excited. Let's go.
On the defense. What do they have in their arsenal? They do not have.
I'm 23, have a daughter. She's 1. Ooh, congratulations. I have a valid reason to have a kid. I've been with my wife since sophomore year of high school. I mean, I don't think it's wrong that you had a kid, bro, and you're a little younger.
The Gunbay Venom right there. It's going to be a big one. It's going to be diving in. Gnomes on the high ground. Pushing forward. Milan is a bit of a tough position right now.
I tell people all the time, man, most of my... I'm the 7th out of... I'm the last out of 7 kids.
What a play right there. Immense
so I'm the youngest.
Coming in from Molan.
And my oldest sister, she's 17 years older than me. She had a kid at 18, 19.
It hit the corner, unfortunately.
My oldest brother had a kid, I think he was 20?
Right now, refusing everybody
22?
to just be free with their ultimates. Gumbe
22, 23, and he also, he was with, I think he ended up marrying his high school sweetheart.
And there it is right now.
So, I mean, hey, if it happens for you, it happens for you, man.
Right now, 100 points forward to the diamond form.
Yeah, all Ultimates
I don't think
has been
anything
used
wrong
by
with it.
OUG.
I don't
Well,
think there's
Jack
a
still
right
has
time
two
to
Ultimates
do
of
really
Gargoyle
anything,
at
man.
home, so let's see
It's
what
whatever the
Molan
time is
and
for
his
you.
team, his kingdom will be able to do in this situation. Just pushing it forward. Whoa!
Everyone
Close
judges you
call.
for how
That
young
was
you
very,
are?
very
Nah,
close,
man,
but
not me.
Gargoyle has a Kraken Impact ready to be used. Maybe the grapple would be a good choice here if only he has more teams
People,
available to
happens,
deal
man.
that damage to take out the opponents. It's already on overtime. Gargoyle.
You're only a
coming
90s
in.
kid if you saw
Maybe
9/11 on public
needs to catch
broadcast
one
while at
person off
school. Prove
guard,
me
but
wrong.
There's always this pesky
Nah,
Gumbe
see,
on the
what
back
you don't
line,
understand
just
is like
diving
when
in,
I
killing
was
them.
there, bro. I
What
remember
a play.
watching
What
9/11
an
on the
immense-
TV
That
with
was
my
a play
mom.
by Thanos.
Okay.
My goodness.
Hold on, Kraken Impact. Gargoyle gets one.
See,
Is there enough time
I
for
can
reset?
remember the
Another
impacts of 9/11.
again. Gargoyles go for, oh,
I
shut
remember
down by
those.
Gumbe.
I remember going to the
Beautiful.
airport.
Beautiful shutdown
If
by
you went to the
Gumbe.
airport
Biggie
within
is
like
gonna
5
retaliate
years
the
of 9/11, it was
Molan.
crazy.
He's setting up finale. Oh my
You
God,
would
one by
understand.
one is going down. RC only has 4 members defending at the moment, and that's Emma on the spot so far.
No, I've heard that
Almost
plenty
already
of
on
times
the
where
scene.
people are like,
He
if you
tries to
don't
hold on
remember
with the
9/11, you're
thunder,
technically
but
not a nice
OG
kid.
obviously is
So like
closer
everyone who's
from the
born
spot.
like
They're gonna
98,
try and bring up back
like
up
97,
as
98,
soon
99
as
probably wouldn't be
possible.
considered
And it looks
90s
like
kid.
Piggy is doing a
Nah,
successful
97's
job so
pushing
far.
it. You probably
Trying
could
to defend.
remember it,
Gnome as well.
but not really.
Diving strike can be used. Feast on the abyss, but the invisible boundary by Splat. That's gonna keep them alive. But Mokai is also gonna keep them alive.
Love is love. No
Now,
need to feel that
Headlock
way.
taking out
100%,
Gargoyle.
man.
It's gonna be 5v6.
It
That's
is.
on the butterfly at the back lines. What an insane! That's on the butterfly by Finale, but watch out. Molan is available. Molan has that.
As long as you're not doing anything to harm yourself and others, I think you're doing good, brother.
He'll be the ones to do it as well. He's gonna land it right here, right now. He's gonna put a stop to this once and for all, Liker.
There it is right now. The Soul
Out
Surge
of
is
7,
gonna
we
be a
might
big
be
one if he
related.
does,
My dad didn't know
manage
how to
go
stop.
forward. That's Adam. That's pushing forward. They're gonna make it potentially as overtime is ticking up. Only a few meters away. Overtime is ticking up. And it looks like Rejects
man.
that hold it down, and Gargoyle brings himself
That's
into
funny.
the fight. If they have the chance to build that massive comic revival, they'll bring the whole squad back when you least expect it. But the question on the matter of the mind
What's
is
up,
this,
Shady Flow?
OUG
What's going on, brother?
hold it forward, and Gumbe's got the feast of the
Yo, what's up,
Finale
Bricks?
and Molan, yo, going forward
Welcome
right now,
back,
feast of
my
the
guy.
abyss.
Good to see you
Molan
again.
Finale in the dawn of the Psylocks. There it is, Adam.
You know what's funny? People always ask.
Bringing Finale back into the fight.
I know what they asked.
It's
It
gonna
was
be
small
enough to say
streamers.
For them, they got the Venn diagram, invisible
up.
woman, boundaries set up.
Oh, this
Sonic
overtime's going
seduction from
crazy real
Biggie.
quick.
Pulling forward the dance of the butterfly from Finale. Isn't going to be enough right now.
This overtime's
Isn't
going
gonna be the sauce they
crazy.
need. That's the fate of both worlds.
Oh my
Luna
God.
goes, Xiao Zhang.
They are trying.
Dude, the
to
castles
keep
are
the
going
battle
in,
alive.
too.
Xiao Zhang is the last ultimate utility ultimate available, but RC Dobby has his ultimate Fate of Both Worlds available, and it doesn't seem like they'll be able to hold on a bit longer because right now
There's no way
Gumbe
OG
has to be really
OUG
careful not
pushes
to-
through, man.
not
There's no
to
way.
die, because this support. This is the last stand for both teams right here. Everyone is alive.
Doctor Strange coming. Doctor Strange and Emma coming for OUG right now.
Let's see if we'll
Venomal.
Wait for the moment.
Invisible
Wait
Woman
for
ult
the
though
moment. Dr.
for
Strange,
rejects.
Sorcerer Supreme, Aya Vagamoto is online. There it goes!
Oh, slam!
By Biggie with a Sonic Seduction, known for the face of the abyss, matching it
He
in
said,
overtime right
"Sit
now.
back down,
Everybody's
Dr.
pushing forward.
Strange."
Nobody's being taken down by Molan. Taken out by Finale right there. Headlock moves forward. That's
There's
gonna
no,
be
yeah,
Biggie.
they,
That's gonna be
okay,
one. That's
okay,
gonna be
yeah,
two.
there it is,
That's
there it
gonna be
is.
Finale in the back line. But the Strangers keep each other alive, but they
Wow.
walk away from point.
That was intense. Sorry.
That was definitely very, very intense for the nail-biting situation.
You just followed on Instagram?
Right there.
That is
They forced them
low-key
out of the
random.
point, and when Molan fall, that was
Honestly, I haven't been posting on my
that was
Instagram
the
at
point.
all.
That was the point that Rejects.
I always
that
thought
they
like, oh,
could
maybe I'll do like behind the
defend
scenes, like
against,
more just me kind of doing what like during my
I mean,
day.
it's very close to the
And then I realized my
full
days
3
look
points,
really
right? But,
boring.
Oh, yeah.
well, it's still not
I don't
a 3
do
points, so
anything.
that would leave room for Rejects.
Try to work on
to
videos,
push
plan
and
for some
get
videos,
that
and
3
then
points to win.
try to
There it
stream.
is,
That's
there
like
it
my
is.
life
Let's see
lately.
how it all unfolds going into
I haven't
this
really
next
done
one.
anything.
Reminding everybody again how it works, the bans that have been set Reject have protected Doctor Strange and Cloak and Dagger. They've also banned out quite a few. Sorry, they've banned. They cannot play a few other.
So I'm usually a strat / tank main, but I've been maining duelists this first half season, having so much fun. They should really stop adding so many duelists. We need more tanks and healing choices. I agree. They need to either do that, or they need to make more team-ups that make duelists or like other roles play semi-other roles. So they need to make more duelists play kind of like a strategist, like that can give off like healing or something, or maybe give a duelist that can give like things reduce damage or something like that. I think they need more stuff like that.
Yeah. But other than that, I feel like not being able to push the 3 points might be Rejects.
I've been playing since season 1. Ooh, nice.
To go the whole way and push 3 points, because we know it's definitely not going to be a tiebreaker.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Let's see how it all unfolds.
Leaderboards are frozen.
Just shy of the end. Just shy of the end.
Highest rank
all that
this season. Garbage. Garbage 2.
Just shy of a couple steps.
Just shy of Wood 3. Like
basically got to win the entire map. At least they know there's no overtime. But at the end of the day, it's not about the overtime. It's about getting there on time and making it happen.
Exactly.
Yanbei in the back line, going straight for Derby right there. Piggy in the front line doing what they do. That is the Vanguard combination station right there. Nobody wants to get off at Elimination Station because we are here.
All right, let's lock in. Let's lock in just for this last little game.
Keep riding on the train.
We've been having a blast just kind of talking.
Final stages of Marvel Rivals Ignite here at the mid-season finals. Both of these teams deserve a spot.
By the way, this is only the second series.
To the absolute final wire. Put them on show. Get in where you fit in. Yara meters, get it.
My goodness, Kanbei just running.
Hype.
Right
He's
there.
hype. We love the energy.
But right now,
that's the energy I need, bro, at freaking 1 a.m., bro.
Second, it seems like OUG
drained.
Well, what? They're able to defend. The very, very good start so far. RC's Gnome will be coming back after that death timer respawn.
OUG's holding pretty strong so far.
Let's see if that's the opening.
Reject is definitely nerves. The nerves are definitely hitting them. They're like, we're about to get reverse swept.
Oh, speaking of importance, we're talking about the final judgment. Get ready because Frank Castle is grinding forward right now. We're going to see Gargo switch it up on the Frank for now.
Good to get them space there, using that Punisher ult there.
Xiao Zhang with the amazing fate of both worlds. Finale taking out Molan in the back. Molan on the Adam Warlock is a spicy pick. I'd love to see.
Emma ult good.
Take it down. Molan brings themselves back to the fight. Svald as well, part of the Guardian.
We've seen these Adam Warlock ults pay off.
As well returns with the Guardian team up. It is just ecstatic. They can just bring themselves back once again and run it down one more time.
Let's see if that's going to be enough, because right now Hatlet is on.
Oh, no way.
He's going to be on the front lines trying to defend against the march of Rejects. It's very, very close, but it seems like OUG.
I hate that stupid ability.
Oh my god, clearing shot. 4 of them has been taken out on the side of Rejects. And only
there's no way, bro.
Remaining in the game. And
there's no way OUG holds this.
Onto Rejects, because look,
I did not have OUG reverse sweeping on my bingo card.
Waste as much time as possible, push it in the overtime. Yeah. So
I literally thought this was going to be like a 3-1, 3-0.
So much more less time.
I don't know why I would think that. I've never seen Reject play, so I don't even know why I would think that.
They hold it. Do OUG hold it?
I mean, they don't have Comic Revival anymore, but Galactic Legends gonna be employed. Taro Cookie right there, trying to provide that pressure and push them away. Ganbei as well.
Dang,
very low health,
got away with like 20 HP. What the heck? I'd be pissed.
Coming in strong.
Here we go. Make that space again. Oh, caught him out.
The beginning.
Oh, you should have fried. You could have fried that Venom.
Has fallen, and right now,
that's it. Yeah, nice.
Probably has to go away, but Fatal Bolt Roll coming
in,
trying to balance that battlefield into their favor. And
there's no way. The Luna Snow ultimate.
Not even past the first point.
Oh,
they're struggling.
6 minutes left, 20 seconds left. This could be it. This could be the moment. Reject have 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
Ultimate's ready in the line. We're gonna see a Meteor. We're gonna see Gargo with
a
bomb action in the front lines.
Oh, they went Punisher Storm, the one comp that was helping them.
Wait a minute.
No, he got. He still got it all. There's no way.
Biggie taking out Headler right there. The Mega Hurricane from Finale on the Storm, aiming at Taro Cookie now. Magneto Meteor M is dodged by Gunbay on the venom,
Wow.
but he's still frozen. But Nani gets Gunbay. Noam gets Val. 2 minutes 30 added to the clock, and they're still in it. Reject,
He
keep
almost,
pushing.
wow, that was
What
almost the
a
play of the
beautiful
century.
sight to behold, right? The karmic revival
That was
on top
crazy.
of the battlefield, and they just keep coming back and back
That
and
was,
back.
oh
But
man.
honestly, it was a very valid
It was
effort
almost
because
like a
thanks to
perfect
that,
play.
They only have 2 minutes. Rejects only has 2 minutes to push
Quick question
forward,
here. So when
and
does
not
Blade
to
come out?
mention that
Argus
the-
comes
all
out,
the
I think, in
elements,
like
right? So this
within
is
a
going
couple
to add
hours.
more
It's like a few more
pressure
hours.
onto the side of Rejects. OUG can still
I just heard
defend on their
the leaderboards
strongest
got frozen
area,
over.
which
Have
is
just stopped
the-
moving,
which is
so
past
should it
point number
be
2.
within the next 2 or 3
Absolutely.
hours here? Like
There
the
it
servers
is.
should probably go
Coming
down.
in. I mean, look,
They'll do their
Dante
little maintenance,
obviously
and then
trying
the
to
servers will be
dissect
back up
backside,
probably
but
2
the final
hours.
judgment again
So if I had
by
to assume.
Gargoyle, hoping
Oh, get
to
that Luna,
rip
get the Luna,
through
get the Luna.
front
That's a huge
lines.
pick.
Seltron's gonna go down. That's the first casualty for OUG. But of course, the Psionic Seduction. Wait a minute. Peter Quill says, Frank Castle, not if I'm here. But Tarokov is gonna take out Gargoyle. It's safe.
That's
Finale is
huge.
gonna go in, but it doesn't really matter because Rejects only lost 1, but OUG has lost more than that, and they are honestly still fighting
OUG
forward.
had to have
Taro
just been
Cookie
teasing
is
the
gonna
first
fall.
game.
Finale is gonna take him down. Mocha's gonna take down Headlock as well as the march of Rejects continue with 1 minute on the clock.
If they make it to this next
Nah, bro, they
session,
just wanted to
get
make a series,
another
dude. Like,
2
they didn't get
minutes
to
added
play a
their
lot
time. That is
yesterday.
value
They're like,
unlike
man, we only played like 4
and
games,
all they have
bro.
to do is push it to that top ledge.
Let's play
They don't
5.
even have to deliver to the very end. They just
Okay.
got to get to that top ledge. But Taro Cookie's going to try to stop him in the tracks with the legendary Guardian of the Skies right there. The galaxy is his to protect. Making it happen.
Kinda
Gunbay
wish
with
you
a few
could cancel
slippers.
Legendary.
Let's see if they go for the crunch. We're going to see Dobie hit the under. Oh, okay. Piggy. Locked down Taro Cookie with a Sonic Seduction.
ult.
Peter Quill, what are you doing? Getting tempted, mate.
Oh my god, but Molan has revived him.
Huge
with
ult,
the
though,
Karmic
from
Revival.
Adam Warlock.
This has to be it. 30 seconds. This might be the point that they want to contest for. Molan has already bring him back.
They're moving
now,
over together.
Headlock has taken out Finale. The beginning of the first casualty. The
25 seconds left.
Selchuk has taken out Gargoyle. And right now they are moving on, trying to push
Doctor Strange
Rejects
teleport.
out of their advances. And they seem like
Yeah,
it might be able to do
yep,
it.
yep,
Fatal
yeah.
Ball
Someone already
was
swapped.
on.
Yeah, they have 10 seconds. They have time. They have time.
Darrow!
They should be able to touch
They're
again.
gonna remove- They're gonna remove Rejects. That's gonna remove Mocha, and it might be it.
Is anybody
3,
contesting?
2,
There's a
1.
portal.
Portal, block it. Overtime. Okay, finally, Finale is gonna be able to move into position to
They're
force that
spread, though.
overtime.
Oh,
And
no.
now,
If
this
they
is
could've
where
came through the
battle
portal
continues.
together.
Rejects gonna come in, and the
OUG
final
was
judgment
spread out a
by
bit.
Gargoyle coming in, ripping off Headlock.
That's one
taking
down
him
from
out of the
OUG.
equation.
Oh!
Conway is gonna take
That's
him
even
out.
down? Oh, that's one of the strategists, the one Rejects. Rejects is falling. No way. That's the second reverse sweep this tournament.
What an amazing play by OUG from the brink of elimination. Coming back with a 2-2-3.
Reverse sweep.
What a respect. Respect to Team OUG. Respect to Team Rejects. But honestly, it was really
Wow,
Molan.
what a choke.
Molan right there.
No,
Karmic Revival.
Rejects.
And of course, that
They're
last
gonna be kicking
minute
themselves.
clutch play.
Look at
Oh,
the
they had
sportsmanship
opportunities to
right
close this
now.
game out. They
Shaking
didn't.
hands. Honestly, what an amazing bout. I thought Sentinels versus Citadel was so intense, and this was just as intense. The storylines between all 4 teams that we
Wow.
discussed today, magnificent, amazing 10 maps that we just went through, Nello. What an honor, what an honor. Hey, look, listen, you know what? We gotta do it.
What a game.
We gotta do
We
it.
gotta do it. We gotta do it.
Boom.
Oh my God,
That's beautiful
seriously.
right there.
Yeah.
That was absolutely amazing.
Molan
That-
locked in.
Milan locked in on the Adam Warlock, born again.
That was
Woo!
Molan. Oh, that was Molan 2.0.
What a match. We'll stay for the interview.
He needed him. Taro Cookie was right beside him from
Oh my gosh.
offense power as well. And that was honestly the Guardians revival again. The impact you can see right there, right? That honestly I felt
I
more
think they
impactful
should add
than
rank
seeing
placements.
Oh,
Doctor
That's
Strange.
my take. Hot take.
Definitely.
At least every season. Maybe not between 3.5 and 3.0 or whatever. Between the 0.5s because it's technically still the same season. But I think they should do placements. I think it would just help.
Day 3 of Marvel Rivals Ignite.
We've been here for 8 hours. We've been
Rank placement matches should happen so the best solo players can climb faster and less players wouldn't get carried as easy. I like the idea of placement matches, but this doesn't necessarily solve the problem of Smurfs throwing their placement games to get lower ranks than their skill level. True. Overwatch did placement matches and it didn't necessarily fix everything. I don't think it's like you're trying to get the like when you're dealing a game like this, right? Like how do you? It's like when you have to balance things, you have to do stuff. How do you make it so you're just chilling, right? Where like the game, I don't know how much I put this. You're trying to make fixes that can fix a majority of things, not for like everything, because like, you're never gonna get a perfect fix every game, right? You can't just like, okay, we're gonna do placements and placements will fix everything. You're trying to get it like towards the right direction though. Like if you're trying to go right or like you're trying to go straight and you're veering more right, you're trying to make adjustments to get back to steering straight again, if that makes sense. And you're trying to do that as much as you can. And like with a live service game like this, where you have so many different things, like so many different factors, you're trying to make changes. And like sometimes you don't, like you'll make a change and the shift, like you'll only adjust a little bit back to the center. And sometimes you'll make a change, it'll go back to the center, or sometimes you'll make a change and it'll go completely over and go more to the left, you know, instead of going straight. So I mean, like you gotta. I think that you have to make steps towards the right, like towards the right direction, I guess. I think the solo queue experience right now is tough in Rivals for a lot of people. I feel like the need to protect your rank stats for any game is worse. That's what caused Smurfs. Or when you're trying to team up with lower rank friends. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think that's just like a person thing, man. I think if you have a friend, like say if you're like a Grandmaster player or you're a Celestial player or something like that, you're like you're in like the top 10% of the game or top 5% of the game. There's no way you should be making another account and trying to play ranked with somebody who's never played ranked. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Why would you do that? Like, you're better off just playing quick match. But then you get okay, you say that. Then the people who try to play quick match, they're like, well, the person who's like, I like playing competitive because in competitive I get balanced teams. Or like, I'll get a balanced comp. Like, my comp normally when I play quick match is usually 5 duelists and 1 strategist. Because no one cares about winning the game. And so then you'll have that person making that argument and why they made another account. And it's just like, it just get this weird cycle loop. You think they'll increase the bans in ranked? Oh yeah, they have to. There's no way, bro. There's no way they're just gonna stay at 4 bans. Or technically 4, but 2 for each team. There's no way. I think they should have already added an extra ban with 40 characters. If we get to 50 characters and we're still doing 2, I think there's a problem. We need to change something up. So yeah, I hope they do eventually. Honestly, I wouldn't even mind if they did bans how they did it in the tournament, or even if they did bans 1 by 1. Just so like you didn't like, so there was always 4 characters banned. You know what I'm saying? Like, so like, it's not like both teams banned Penny Parker and Wolverine. You know what I'm saying? I would rather much see like a ban system. I'd rather it would take like 2 minutes or something like that, where each team goes, it does the same little selection process, but instead you just pick a character. And that way you have 4 actual characters banned instead of you having like normally, which most games end up happening, where you have only 2 characters banned, or maybe 3. Because both teams decide not to ban the normal bans, whatever, and just do it like that. Like, I don't know, there's a lot of ban systems that do well. I think League of Legends has a good ban system, where it's just like, you pick a character, boom. It's 1 by 1. It's nice, easy. Molan went crazy. Had the Psylocke, and then pull up the Adam Warlock. That's nuts. To be honest, I learned heroes better in quick play. There's a worst case scenario every other match to adapt to.
subject. We're just a subject.
I'm not gonna play against people who don't even know map routes and beat them because they look in the wrong way, right?
KOs, 38 KOs, assisting 8 because they're out of my goodness. Accuracy, I don't even think accuracy matters at this point in time because they're just absolutely dishing out damage. Can we get res accuracy? Because my goodness, every time that
it is difficult. I get it, man. It's tough. It's tough, especially like, even when you're trying to practice a character. Like when I was learning Psylocke, it was tough to get a good estimate of like where my actual skill was with the character, because half the time I was playing with 3 other duelists on my team, 4 other duelists, and so like I don't know if it was, you know, if I needed to do something different. Like I would try to, you know, as Psylocke, you know, I'm trying to play health packs, I'm trying to play, you know, dive on the characters, do this, you know, and there's only so much I could do and get that practice. Just because the team, like and it would be crazy because it'd be like the other team would have like, I told you, most of the time I'd have games where like it'd be the other team would have a good solid 2-2-2 team like comp, and I would have my team would be 4-2.
First step, second step, third step, and the final step towards victory for OUG.
1-4-1, like it was ridiculous.
He put in the work as well. So much presence coming from Reject. Honestly, it could have gone either way. It really could have gone either way, but today
My win rate is better in comp than quick play, so I tend to learn less in comp.
We are here at Marvel Rivals Ignite, the day of the tournament, on day 3 of here at the.
How about a full team ban? So 6 picks for each team? So you're saying 12, or you mean?
Have a good rest. Good luck tomorrow.
What do you mean there, Slide?
It is gonna be a banger.
It's definitely gonna be a banger. I'm really looking forward to see what is in store for us.
For how impactful bans are to comp, they do happen way too fast, and the chance that one throw ban overrides is not okay. Oh man, dude, and I don't even want to talk about the days where like you have the one guy who puts, you know, the whole team, rest of the team puts Emma Frost or something like that, and then the one guy who puts Spider-Man, and it's at a 15% chance or 20% chance, and he wins the ban over the rest of the team, which makes no sense. Which you're like, okay, like I get it. It's for those people who are playing solo queue, which like I understand. If I was playing by myself and I played up with like a group of like 4 or something like that, it would be annoying to lose the ban, each ban, just because I'm outmanned by the people in a competitive match.
Later, who's going to be covering our amazing next 2 best of 5s for the day?
That's gonna be our very own Leg Day and God Moxie right there. So definitely do tune in a little bit later on because they'll be covering the 3rd and 4th match, which will probably gonna last another half a day. So I mean I'm excited.
You never know. Could be a 3-0.
It's just annoying. Whereas I can hop on my ult and practice against diamond players, for example.
You never know.
But then at that point, you're like, if you're just practicing against the diamonds though, like for the diamonds, that's their rank though. You know what I'm saying? So like you're dropping down.
12 and 5.5.
I'm mucking around, but yep, massive information today. We've learned a lot about these regions. We've learned
Messing kind of up what they're doing in a way.
It is absolutely ecstatic to know.
Are you always trying to win the game, or are you just straight up just trying to practice? 'Cause if you're just trying to practice, then like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, definitely, it's going to be OUG.
I also think it's different if you're trying, like, I don't know.
Yes.
Those 2 are going to be joining.
Like, I think I told you my opinion. Devs don't want you in gold, bro. The devs want you in platinum above. But just how the game is laid out, you get like 40 to 50 points per win in bronze and silver. So they move you up really quickly, and so basically like the rank experience doesn't really start until platinum 1. So if you kind of think of it like that, and then it was even more true in season 0 and season 1, where the band started in plat, and they started in plat, or was it plat or diamond?
But yeah, just to recap all of that was awesome. Nella, it was an absolute pleasure casting alongside you once again.
And then they dropped it to gold, which is interesting.
The top dogs that came from your region as well, with Reject, of course, and now we know OUG from China, absolute stellar performance as well.
If I'm practicing comp, I'm gonna feel like I'm throwing. I'd rather club 100 baby seals and come across the random cracked good guys to practice against them than throw my comp games. True. I mean, comp you're trying to win. Uh-oh, hold up. Interview time. Gotta listen to interview. We'll go back to it in a sec.
And they both led to game 5. We just watched OUG take down Team Reject, and I'm here with the one and only duelist, Molan Ron. And I've got to say, with this incredible crowd and playing for the home team for China, how does this feel in the first ever LAN?
Let's go, home team China!
BO 啊，然后 OUG 是力挽狂澜 ，Duelist 就最强的进攻手莫兰，现在在大家面前。想请问莫兰选手，你
Translators are awesome, by the way.
这么多本国的
That's not a job I could have done. I've been like, Cozy, can you repeat that again, dog?
当我听到
One more time. I need
就台下那么多为我们呐喊的粉丝们，为我们 OUG 加油，我就知道这场比赛我们有不得不输的、不得不赢的理由。
Let's go!
As soon as we hear the voice of our home crowd, I know there is no reason for us to lose.
Great answer. They're loud for everyone to hear.
They look like they were sweating games 1 and 2, bro. I'm just saying.
So fun to watch, and I have to ask, what do you think sets apart OUG from the other teams in this tournament?
刚才整场比赛非常精彩，你觉得你们这个 OUG 团队区别于其他团队的这个特点在哪里？
相比于其他团队，我们 OUG 是一群互相鼓励、互相信任、一起进步的队伍。
Well, our team is a team encouraging each other and trusted in each other, and we progress it together.
Love to hear it. You guys seem like you're prepped for just about everything out there with team coordination. Walk us through and allow us to peek behind the curtain. What is the prep like behind the scenes for the big stage?
刚才这样精彩的这个团队配合还有默契的比赛啊，但那我们这个团队在背后是如何准备的呢？
So like, are they repeating? Never mind. I thought it was a stupid question. That was a dumb question.
我们这次线下做了非常充足的比赛，不管是跟每个对手进行了训练赛，还是说研究了我们接下来所需要应对的对手的阵容啊体系，都做了很充足的准备。
Well, we prepared very well for this game, and no matter which opponent we will face, and also the strategies, what kind of strategies we are gonna use, we do prepare a lot.
Well, practice makes perfect for sure, and you're definitely making a name for yourself. Even the fans across here are starting to learn that you are one of, if not the best duelist in China. Do you regard yourself as such and to that high caliber?
确实啊，这个成功离不开努力的练习。那么，你觉得你自己是这个？你认为你自己是最强的进攻手 ，the best duelist？
因为我们的目标是冠军，我会努力去做世界第一突破手。
I don't even know what he said.
Since we are aiming at the championship, so I will try my best to be the best duelist.
Love the humbleness, love the humbleness. And finally, I want to ask, looking forward into the bracket at all the teams left, who are you most interested to face and why?
那么在接下来这个比赛中，你觉得你最期待跟哪支队伍对战呢？
还是一样的，因为我的目标是冠军，我们的目标是冠军，所以不管对手是谁也好，有多厉害，我们都会全力以赴。
As we mentioned before, we are aiming at being the championship, so no matter which opponent's team we will face, we will try our best.
Well, we wish you luck in the rest of the tournament. Again, give it up for Team OUG and Molan Ron here, and a great guest we have. And we're going to go ahead and throw it back to the casters for a quick minute, and we'll see you just after that.
那么我们祝福 OUG 团队，也期待他们接下来的表现。谢谢大家，谢谢这个莫兰选手接受采访。
And there you have it. Amazing interview coming in. Thanks to Cozy as well for hosting this as well.
Great
The
interview.
translation
Good
was
interview.
On point. I was listening to it and like, yeah, what a humble answer coming in from one of the most highly regarded duelists in China right now.
The king. We're in his kingdom. Far out. What a title. What a legend. Keen to see more of Milan. I can't wait. I hope I get to cast Milan again in Marvel Rivals Ignite. That'll be exciting to run it back one more time. That Adam Warlock was so exciting. That was so exciting. That's crazy. But look, honestly, I love that. I love the interviews. I love to build the characters we see on our screens, on our amazing gameplay. I want to know the
huge interview.
The aura that they give off and how they inspire everybody, like those folks in the crowd cheering for them. That's esports. That's the beauty of the game. That's the beauty of it all. You know, that's a superstar right there. You never know. In 10 years, where will Milan be? Where will Marvel Rivals be? Top of the game. I'll tell you that. Guaranteed. I have faith.
One thing's for sure.
Oh no.
He'll be in EWC.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's a very
a lot of big events.
That's. Are we here for the next match?
The mid-season finals. We've only just begun. This is the first ever official Marvel Rivals LAN event in Guangzhou, China, and the first of many more to come. And hopefully, hopefully that was only a taste of the skill that we're
That's
gonna see
insane.
the
Reverse
rest of today
sweep,
and the next couple of days as well.
OUG.
We're only at the halfway mark of the day and the halfway mark of the entire event, actually.
It's day number 3. This will be day
number 3, halfway point. You
Oh
can't
my
get any more
goodness.
halfway than that.
So they're halfway done. Let's do a production check. They're 6 hours and 54 minutes in.
By the end of tonight.
So basically 7 hours. If we remember, the Valorant one was 6 hours and 40 minutes. So honestly, they didn't do bad.
To see if we'll be casting OUG again, but one thing's for sure, the other teams.
Good games though today. It's probably all I'm watching. Yeah, I must. Even though I think the Envy game and Riot game would be sick.
Later on because it's gonna be the winners brackets.
Yeah, definitely should stay up.
In-game,
I do want to check. Is Blade out? Are we doing is Blade out yet?
Good one. I cannot wait to see what that will be. There's going to be some exciting results. Looks like teams are getting ready for the next match. It's going to be exciting to see. We're going to tag out very soon. It's going to be good. New casters are going to be coming in. Like they
fresh
got Moxie, fresh. Hey, we've done a good job. We've covered a nice, beautiful, double best of 5 series, all 10 maps.
Go.
Come on.
All right.
Tyler, you been cheating? I'm looked over in the chat. What the heck? I missed a whole little conversation that went on, bro. I was looking at stuff.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh my god.
Come on now. I still got goosebumps today, man. My skin's raised right now. Honestly, I hope everyone's enjoying. I hope. Thank you again for those tuning into Marvel Rivals Ignite with your evening's entertainment or your morning.
If you think about it, so is smurfing cheating? That's a good question. I think if you're helping someone, if you're boosting someone, I think that's cheating. Smurfing feels it feels like it leans more on like the bad manners type of like gaming vibes. Or it's like, you know, it's like almost like dishonorable, I guess, if that makes sense. I don't know. I'm trying to think. Here, nope. Well, this is why I go to the internet for things these days. Honestly, just ask ChatGPT, bro. ChatGPT knows everything, right? Is smurfing cheating in video games? Let's see what people have to say. Well, I stand corrected. According to the AI overview, yes, smurfing is generally considered cheating in online video games. While not always a violation of games' terms of service, it's widely viewed as a negative practice that undermines fair play and the intended experience for other players. Yeah, and that's what I think. I was like, to me, it leans more on the like, you're just doing something that's kind of jacked up. Because it undermines the fair play and intended experience for others. Literally, there's a it's funny. There's a Reddit post on the Overwatch Reddit that's all smurfing is cheating, plain and simple. I see an obvious smurf, I report. Why? Because it's you're deliberately throwing off the entire matchmaking system because you can't win on your main account. It's infuriating to be playing any game mode. You have to be up against a level 20 named Genji Queen that clearly has 500 plus hours on a handful of characters. Excuse the entire matchmaking system and makes the game almost intolerable. Dang, man, you're telling me Overwatch had these problems 6 years ago? And now we're having the same problem in Marvel Rivals? Did we not learn anything? Oh, no. I mean, according to that, it says smurfing is a form of cheating. Which it technically is. You're getting an unfair advantage to a team. A team is getting an unfair advantage if they have a smurf on their team. Makes sense. I think it's like... I think there's cases of smurfing. Like, there's degrees of smurfing, I guess. If you could say that. It's reportable. It's on the list on reportable offense. I'm pretty sure it is. Which makes it... I mean, I think... No, it definitely is. You definitely can report it for doing that. But I don't know if that's not getting you banned. It is definitely, like, in terms of, like, I mean, if you're looking at, like, the cheating spectrum. Hello? Why did that change? if you're looking at the full spectrum of like cheating, right? You can say smurfing's on like one end is like maybe here or something like that, like on the middle, on like the lighter end to middle end, whereas like something like, you know, wall hacks would be that's straight up cheating. Why do people do that though? I mean, there's a lot of reasons. What the heck? We got J3 here. Hold on.
Yes, the streamer and my friend J3. And Jay, I talked to the team behind the scenes, and I know short.
Is he on the box?
We brought the J box for you. Okay.
Now I finally know what it feels like to be over 6 feet.
Oh, you know, follow your dreams,
did not
guys.
put him
Follow
on
your
a
dreams.
box,
Anything
bro.
can happen
There's
here.
no
Anything can happen
way.
here in Guangzhou, China.
The funny thing,
I
I'd get put on a
you've
box
watched
too.
a lot of teams. You've watched a lot of Ignite in general. Which
There's
team
no
are you
way to
most
put
surprised
J3 on
at
the
in this
box,
land?
bro. That's evil.
The most surprise would probably be Rad. You know, they went on the first day. They, you know, had to survive that lower bracket. They won, and now, you know, they're beating teams in the top 8 now.
Yep.
Especially, who did they beat yesterday again?
Rad?
Yeah, Rad.
Yeah, Rad yesterday beat. You hit me on the spot.
Yeah,
here.
There you go.
They did
Yeah.
well. They did well. Looking at, though, everything to come, I have to ask you, what's one thing about LAN that just hits different here versus spectating online?
Probably being able to see the players in person and also the fans, and, you know, probably just being able to interact with people and actually have guests on my stream. Like, there's a lot of people who played on the matches, came to my stream, and, you know, asked some questions, and it's nice to have that little face-to-face interaction.
Okay, fair enough. With all this and all the heroes
Chat,
you've
if I go to
seen
LAN,
these teams play, especially Rad at that, what hero
have a
do you
meetup.
like to watch, but you absolutely refuse to play?
That would probably be Jeff. I will not play Jeff, but it's actually really, you know, it's nice to see him being played on, you know, the stage. Definitely.
Fair enough.
Not in my game, please.
Do you, I guess a follow-up to that is, like, out of all the roles in Marvel Rivals, which one do you think is the hardest to master?
Ooh, you're putting me on the spot. You're trying to start some drama. I would say the most important role would be strategist.
Okay.
Because I feel like if you, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people out there that had their strategist double ult. You know, that's really bad. You don't want to double ult when you're playing support strategist.
Okay.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, and with that, it's the grand finals. There's 2 teams there. One's winning the $500,000. Who do you have in the grand finals?
Both teams? Like who's
Yeah,
winning?
give me both.
100 Thieves and OUG.
100 Thieves and OUG in the grand finals is what J3 has to say. Love it again. The energy here is insane, right? You just here
Yes.
spectating that last match. Is it not crazy in person?
It's crazy. I mean, I came over here when it was 2-0, and then they managed to get the reverse sweep. That's awesome.
Yeah.
And the energy's amazing.
Absolutely incredible. What else is incredible is just how tall you are. It's just great looking how tall you are.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, having a box
I
helps.
could send one to the house if you want one, you know? Just have it permanently, you know?
Yeah, I'm down with that, actually.
Yeah, why not? Well, guys, don't go anywhere. And another thank you to J3. We've got an epic matchup
They got
right
him on
ahead.
the
And
box,
guys, gonna
bro.
get right back to the action after this quick break.
I love that, dude. Dude, I love the meminess that is the Marvel Rivals community, dude. I love it so much.
Let's go.
I know a lot of people were huge, like, Flats fans, Necros fans, and stuff during Overwatch, but J3 is the guy I watch. Probably him and, like, Frog were the ones I watched the most on Overwatch. And Argay, I loved watching Argay. He was fun. That's hilarious. Man. J3, the man, the myth, the legend. I still watch J3. I watch him every so often. I'll watch a couple videos here and there. But it's more like, I don't know. A lot of the people, it's interesting. It's like weird. I have this weird, like, love-hate relationship because I kind of see him as competition now because I'm also making content for the game. But also, I don't know. You know, it's my coworker, you know? my fellow rivals coworker doing good stuff out there. No, I'm always really cool with it. I like watching them seeing them succeed is so super dope. I watched a lot of J3. I kind of I don't know. I stopped watching him a bit, and then I watch him a couple times. There's very few rivals people I actually watch a lot of their content on. I guess I watch Argay a lot because he plays Hawkeye, and I love playing. Hawkeye's one of my favorite characters in the game. So I'll go and play him. I was blown away and I figured out his name isn't Jay. Really? What's his actual name though? I can't remember. I remember him talking about it. I don't remember what his actual name was though. I remember thinking the same thing, but I remember when I first figured it out, I was like, wait, why would you name yourself Jay then? Like J3. If your name isn't... Yeah, that's what I thought. It's not even something with the J too. It was... Yeah, is it Chris? It's something. Hold on, I gotta look it up. I'll look it up real quick. That had me laughing. I was dying. I was like, bro, how is... How is that? Yes. J3's real name is Christopher. I remember, dude. I remember now. I was like, dude, what the heck? Okay, cool. I mean, I don't know if he ever explains why he chose J3 in a video or anything. He might have said it on stream or something. Discreet, what do you think of Pillow Fist evolving to Heel Fist? I'm not running support if I have Heel Fist on the team. Bro's support now. Dude, I'm telling you, if Iron Fist, if that healing was faster and gave you a burst of healing, gave you, let's say, 200 healing or 300 healing really quick, kind of like a health pack, in the middle of a fight, I think that'd be useful. I genuinely think that'd be a really, really good team up. But the fact that you get it with him using his own ability, that goes up super slow before a fight, eh. I just got the Danny Rand escape skin when they neutered him. Oh my gosh, so sorry for you to hear that. I was learning Iron Fist and they ruined him. I never touched him again. Nah, I couldn't do... Iron Fist is one of the only characters I think I have less than 30 minutes in. There's 3 characters in the entire game that I've played literally maybe 2 games with. I mean out of me playing the alpha, the beta, other versions of the game, Iron Fist is one of those characters. I've just never touched him. Every other character I've played maybe at least 15 to 20 games on. There's a lot of other characters. I think it's Iron Fist I haven't played a lot of games, Black Panther I haven't played a lot of games, and Black Widow are the 3 characters out of the entire roster that I really haven't played a lot of. Hey, Mr. Big Back, thanks for following over on TikTok, man. Appreciate that. Who do I main? So I have a couple mains in each role. I try to at least get a couple characters to play. So I'll do Vanguards. It's Thing. Who do I play? Man, I'm always forgetting. I think I play somebody else. Who's in Vanguards? I probably play Thing, Penny, Mag, probably the most out of the Vanguards. The Duelists, I like playing Hawkeye. Psylocke. Blade will definitely be one of them. And then Strategist, I'm a Luna Snow primarily, but then I'll also play Cloak and Dagger, but I've played most of the strategists. Except for Invisible Woman, I suck. I just suck with Invisible Woman. How are you feeling about the heal group? We can almost have a full team of heals without actual healers. Yeah, dude, I've been saying. Once we do it, bro, you know I'm making a video on that. You know I'm making a video. I think, dude, I think the Mantis team up is going to be busted, bro. Having Healing Groot, where you can technically, like, it's not the strongest wall, but it's another wall, by the way. So it's another wall that you can block stuff with, number one. So you can have a total of 5 walls out, which is freaking insane. But you can technically hide that wall behind your big wall and give out heals to like, your team, which is crazy. And then on top of that, you have it with Loki too, which he gets the dude. That's insane. He gives the damage boost. Yeah, okay, buddy. I want to play Luna. Dude, Jay, you just got to do it, bro. You just got to get in there and practice. I mean, you're playing BP, Iron Man, and Strange. It's such a strange mix of characters. You got a diver, a flying character, and then Strange. I realize you don't have a strategist on the list, so you should pick up Luna. No? Oh my gosh. I think the most broken new team up is going to be Adam Luna. Luna will never see the light of day in my lobbies. No, I mean, that's going to... I think it's going to go Mantis. I think Mantis and Luna are going to be banned all the time in lobbies. Especially, I think, in like higher lobbies, too. I think you're just not going to see those two characters. It just makes too much sense. Both of those team-ups feel so insanely good. I would definitely... I don't even know, man. Yeah, no, I would definitely ban Mantis and Luna. I don't know, because not a lot of people are that great with Mantis. At least in the plat range. It's like, dude, that's what I'm saying, man. When it comes to bans, people have bans so weird. Like, people have, like, these perma bans that some content creator or streamer says is the best perma ban to do. And, like, realistically, it's a good ban to do maybe in, like, competitive play. Or the top 3% of the game, top 5% of the game. The rest of the game shouldn't be perma-banning some of these characters. Because they're just, the likelihood of you running into a character, like someone who plays that character that's good, like low. Like Human Torch. I don't know why Human Torch was getting huge ban. Or like Storm or something. Like people, the likelihood that you played against a solid Storm, because people were afraid of the Storm Jeff team up, it was like, what are we doing? There's like, most of the player base doesn't even play Storm. It's like 2% of the player base. What are we doing? So I never understood that. Like, I feel like you should always be trying to ban either based off of like your team comp, or like I would do based off like your range. Like I know, no offense, I would ban Cloak and Dagger. Cloak and Dagger is played in almost every single one of my games, at least when I was playing back like a week or two ago. In plat, like I would ban that. People like to just heal bot with her. Sit back and like it's an easy healer for people. I would ban her, ban Rocket. And then make the team play a more skill-based strategist. Like that, those make sense to me. But if I ban freaking Cloak and Dagger, the whole team comes at you, bro. Why are you doing that? How could you choose Cloak? That is the stupidest ban. Like, why are we not banning freaking... How would we not ban Storm? Like, I never understood that. People, dude, never understood it. And people get pissed off, and then you try explaining, you're like, well, actually, I chose this because, I mean, you have a lot, like, I would choose the character, like, there's a lot of people have the same characters they play. And, like, they don't branch out. There's a lot of people who play 6 characters in the game, and if you ban one of the main 6 they play, they're going to struggle. Sorry to say, bro. A lot of people do it. You usually play your favorite Marvel characters? No, that's fine. I love Storm. I ban Rocket instead of Penny. You do that, people freak out on you. How could you? Penny, like, how could you not ban Penny? And it's like, bro, why would we ban Penny? Like, Penny by herself is not that big of an issue. Just destroy her nest, and she's not that big of an issue. For whatever reason, people don't understand that. But then, like, you're like, why are you banning Rocket? And you're like, what do you mean? Rocket gives off easy healing. You don't have to work for your healing with Rocket. Like, you literally just, you can literally sit, like, it is so mind-numbing sometimes playing Rocket. Bro, I'll be playing like this. I kid you not, sometimes. All right, guys, I'm going to ult now. Got it. Cool, nice, dope. I'm healing you. Oh, I gotta shoot a little bit. Oh, gotta dash away from this. Like, I can play like that because it's mind-numbing sometimes. Crazy. Oh, Camden, you are not a Spidey main. I did not read that right? I did not just read you were a Spidey main. I'll be real with you. You know you're a good player with the character you play when you can play against the counters and still get W's. I'll be banning Groot, either Luna or Loki all of season 3.5. Why not Mantis? What's with this weird glaze of Groot? Like, think about it. If you're banning Luna and Loki, that means Wolf's still on the board. Wolf easily deals with Groot. Let's not act like that's still not a thing. That is one of the only actual, like, straight up counters to a character. Like, rock, paper, scissor-esque counter is definitely Wolf into Groot. One of the most easiest counters in the game. I don't know who said it. Someone was like, bro, let's make Wolverine a lumberjack. Chop this mother down, okay? Like, what are we talking about? My Iron Man win rate is 60%. Dude, Iron Man is good. Iron Man's solid. I've been saying Iron Man's been a solid pick for a long time. He's dropped off a little bit because some characters have gotten better than him. Like, for instance, you have to deal with, like, Phoenix now, which is another character that's pretty solid. You haven't played much of Mr. Fantastic, dude. Mr. Fantastic goes in, bro. I always complain though. Like, I'll have some insane numbers on Mr. Fantastic, and I'll always lose my games.
Is Rad's record against them yesterday. They did pop off in that matchup, but you can pop off by tuning into Marvel Rivals every single week in Season 3.5 because Marvel's sharpest hero, the Blade himself,
I'm coming back.
Is going to make an appearance probably in a couple of hours, actually.
Yeah, I believe it's something like 3 hours is when Blade is going to be descending into the scene.
Oh, Blade's in 3 hours? Yeah, I'm going to sleep, bro. We'll be playing Blade tomorrow.
Well, every month. Essentially. So things are never stale. Meta is constantly shifting, constantly moving. And when Blade comes through, some of the other things are going to be moving away. And that one being
most group mains ban Wolf.
These teams are going to be very happy to see the back
and group gets far more value than your average Mantis player. I mean, I guess.
2 teams now in a row that have gone out of the tournament. And the last map,
but that's what I'm saying. Like, it depends on what's getting banned. If they don't ban,
yeah, they're gonna be happy to see Adam Warlock be losing that cocoon.
If they don't ban Groot,
joining Luna Snow and make even more difficult.
Or like Wolverine. They have to remember, you only have 2 bans, they only have 2 bans. And you guys can ban the same person. So, like, if everyone's saying ban Luna, say Luna gets banned. I mean, it doesn't hurt to ban you. I'm not saying there's no reason, but I'm just saying I was curious.
I'd be very excited, but not quite as excited as I am for our winners bracket.
I'm one of the people who play 6 heroes only, 2 tanks, 2 DPS, 2 strats. I mean, that's not bad.
Following up, we can have 100 Thieves versus Ground Zero. Surprise upsetters from down under.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday's match was so fun to watch.
Most tank mains ban Wolf. Yeah, I would. If I'm playing tank, I'm banning Wolf. Wolf is one of the most annoying. He's just an annoying character to play. If you're playing Vanguard, it's just one of the most annoying characters to play against. It's not necessarily hard. It's not like you can't do it. It's just annoying. And it's you. And then usually most of them only go for the freaking Vanguards. And you're just like, brother, leave me alone, dog. I get it. You want to take me, bro. You want to take me home. You want to make me some dinner. You want to show me a good time for the night. I'm not trying to go. I'm trying to have a nice night at home with my 3 dogs. Like, come on, what are we talking about? Get out of here.
Yeah, Cal started off a little bit slower yesterday, but when the hot hands came with the Phoenix, eventually managed to cop that target ban. On the other side, we got Rad coming through from EMEA as the 2nd seed. Both leagues seems actually to make it.
You haven't found your 2nd tank? Gotta lock in. You got Mag and Hulk? Oh my gosh, I've got a Hulk player. That's crazy. Forget I'm talking Hulk players, a Spider-Man player.
The Danish duo are incredibly difficult to deal with. Melio is a very talented hit scam.
I can't believe it, man.
Naga, what an excellent flex. You move all around between the flyers.
Where are my thing mains at?
Like if you go up against Envy in a flyer duel, you probably missed draft.
Yeah,
I miss Old Jeff. Old Jeff was so busted. Come on, we all know this. And we all do, okay?
Everybody gets one. Everybody gets one.
Mag seems strong right now. Dude, Mag has been in the meta since a minute, bro. He's just a solid. He's one of the best Vanguards in the game. Outside of Emma Frost. Jeff and Loki are my main for strat. Ooh, Loki, man. I don't know how I feel about that. That's why I want Doom as a Vanguard. Once it's a movie time. Oh my gosh, okay. I feel a lot of people are going to be banning Luna at first, so my idea here is to get rid of a group first ban. If Luna's banned, then we can move on to Wolf or Loki or potentially even Star-Lord. I don't think I don't know. I feel like Star-Lord's one of those picks where it's like, unless like, see, I don't know. Unless you play against like a solid Star-Lord, I feel like most people aren't good with Star-Lord. They get a lot of meh value. They're taking all my money with those skins for Iron Man? Dude, are you gonna get the new one that's coming out in like a week?
That Lunar ultimate like really just turned everything around as we're gonna be seeing Krakoa.
Adam might be a ban worthy even without the team up. He might be. But I mean, then it's also like, why are we banning Luna? People that afraid, like people aren't good with Luna, man. That's what I'm saying. People like, well, it depends where you're at, right, in the ranks. Yeah. It depends. I think once you get to like Grandmaster and above, you get a lot more solid Lunas playing in your games. Anything beneath that, it's mostly like Cloak and Dagger, Rockets, Invisible Woman, and then you might have Luna. But Luna isn't going to be like that crazy.
Also yesterday, with Callum on Phoenix, Speedly also has access to a Wolverine, who is a scary customer, especially if you're a team that wants to try and play some group. We never trust me plays a little bit of that group.
You're picking up Iron Man, Blade, and Strange? Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, Strange is getting one too, isn't he? Totally forget. I'll definitely be picking up, I think I'm going to pick up Blades, Pennies when Pennies comes out. Maybe even Scarlet Witch, just because that's like one of the first Scarlet Witch skins that isn't like red based.
Which are huge for these teams because it means that you can get one-sided hero effects. Yeah. And I mean, some of the sides they do.
I think Captain America, C&D, Adam Warlock, Wanda, and Spider-Man main. Damn, I'm hearing a lot of y'all who are just throwing my games at Spider-Man. That's what I'm hearing. Bro, I can't even do, dude. I wanted to be a Spider-Man main so bad. But like I put so much pressure on myself because like Spider-Man was like one of my favorite heroes. It's like my favorite hero ever. And so I was like, dude, I gotta do the hero right, bro. I played him on stream like once a few weeks ago. I think I went 1-7, 1-8. I was the problem. And then like the only kill I got, I think it's like such a Spider-Man thing to do. is I got a kill doing an like I got an uppercut just because I was like flying by. I was swinging, did an uppercut, and I accidentally killed somebody. I accidentally killed the other Spider-Man when I watched the replay. I just happened to go by him as he was swinging, and I didn't even see him. It was literally completely luck. So like I literally got one kill that was lucky, and it was hilarious. I was dying at myself. I was so bad.
Yeah, and you know what? Maybe you want to see what kind of Cal you're going up against today as well, because Cal can either be a little bit quiet or the greatest player in the lobby. Speedly on your cams right now. I tend to call him Flyer Prime.
Starler's tricky because he has a lot of movement, but can easily be outranged. Nah, yeah, true.
You can never be confident going up against Speedly. You all have seen
it also just depends, yeah.
Give it a quick flex in the corridors, the world's largest land man, and of course he's going to be picking up the Vanguards. He's such an experienced player as well. Land means nothing to Kaluch.
You tap fire as Star-Lord? Interesting, I didn't know that. There's no bloom if you do that. Never knew that.
Because, I mean, Citadel did it yesterday against MV on Yggdrasil, and it definitely paid off. But if
most definitely get more Lunas. You most definitely get more Lunas in GM, but it's not likely that they heal crazy amounts. Most average 45% accuracy in console GM lobbies, which equals almost about what a C&D would put output.
You're going to be holding that space for a good 12 seconds,
and that makes more sense.
Your duelist the opportunity to find a pick that immediately swings the fight around.
Yeah, his Nero on your screen also had a very
Hulk main here? Oh my gosh, man. Hulk is not good, guys. Why are we playing Hulk? That's just a throw pick.
In previous hero shooter titles, he has been a very aim-intensive player, playing a lot of those duelist-esque
Hulk is so, like...
really does scale with
Hulk wants to be Himothy, and he will never be Himothy. I wish he could be.
Very, very strong Loki and Mantis, too, and we've talked a lot about strategists. We do have to talk about the elephant in the room, or I guess the land shark in the room, which is Jeff, as we're going to be headed on over to have a look at Rad's players, because the second
I've been trying him a lot,
screen,
and recently Tap Fire makes him so much better. Interesting. I'll try it. I've never tried Star-Lord like that. I think my first ever Marvel Rivals game, I think I played Star-Lord. And I went and dropped like 20 on them. I was going crazy in the alpha.
Yeah,
I was like, Star-Lord's my character. Me, you guys haven't really played Star-Lord since the game's been out.
We've got level 1 Crook here. Always a stabilizing force. Is a little bit of a Mantis enthusiast, but at the auspices of his team, started to learn Loki. Of course, that's usually going to be banned out during our ban phase, so we're likely going to see.
I don't know about throw pick. I hate those ults in my shield for a team.
Yeah,
I don't know about that.
A rough one too, because if you try and read your opponent's composition,
I don't know about that.
Wrong, sometimes you can end up on a.
I don't know. A lot of Hulk mains got the wrong idea, thinking that that Hulk was actually like an S tier character, because Iron Man and Doctor Strange were crazy with his gamma. They were absolutely busted. So everyone was like, Hulk is S tier. And it was like, no, Hulk is not S tier. Hulk is like maybe B. Dude, it's just my hate for Hulk, dude. It sucks because I like Hulk the character. But him and Marvel Rivals do not like.
Mobile Vanguards to try and facilitate that, including the Venom. Also is one of a few Penny Parker enthusiasts.
Only tank I feel like you can really carry games on. Interesting, Diable. Interesting.
Usually on Trust Me.
Yeah, there's Melio that we're getting to see. One of the most sought after duelists in the EMEA region, and all good.
I feel so different.
Incredibly strong at the Phoenix. In fact,
I'd say like Thing for me would probably be that. Even I think Magneto you could probably solo carry.
And we got to see Melio's gameplay, and I was like, nah, she's
you can one-clip squishes at close range with Star-Lord full spray. Yeah, dude, there was like, I mean, there was a whole meta during the pro scene. I think it was season 1 when Star-Lord was crazy, and it was so just beautiful watching them play, watching them do all this crazy movement, and then just fry somebody in one clip without even moving. Like, the movement was so clean, but then the mouse was so still. It was so cool.
That's crazy. I mean, I know that he did join Marvel Rivals.
The Bucky skin is tough.
Later. He originally played for Team Peps, and they actually admitted that
I don't remember what the Bucky skin looks like. Hold up.
Hold up,
Jay. Give me a sec.
Esports titles would give him the edge, and he would be able to catch up. He played a month. Marvel Rivals dropped on December. He started playing in January, and he got picked up immediately into a professional team.
Yeah, that's a quick transition, but when you got that much raw talent, you will be sought after. A lot of the players on Envy have that same vibe as well. A couple of players that used to be on this.
No, I remember the Bucky skin. Honestly, the Bucky skin, the Cloak and Dagger skin looks sick as well.
That inherent talent became incredibly high.
The Venom one looks like it's gonna be pretty sick as well. Honestly, the next set of they have not missed really with the costumes. There's always one that comes out during the month that always just looks so good. At least one.
Obviously, these teams are all in the upper bracket. So.
Yeah.
And there we go. It is going to be Krakoa coming on through as our first domination. And that is
Starlord's getting the Sombra TP. True.
As Envy will take Mantis out of the mix and Rad instantly target banning out Speedley's Human Torch.
Okay, so there will be an opportunity.
It's a W event overall. They've been killing it. I'm excited.
This could be a bait.
I'm really more. I think I'm most excited about the new game mode though. I can't wait to see what it is.
And then a protector there, right?
Yes, so they're going to be banning Human Torch. No one-sided Human Torch shenanigans we saw earlier.
Gamma Iron Man was nice to have. Oh, it was a good day. Hulk's definitely not the best, but I love jumping at Iron Man ults and ripping flyers out of the sky. Mag is #1 tank. He's either #1 or #2.
Okay, one-sided damage boost can make compositions a little bit more viable than you'd otherwise think.
I think in terms of like actual gameplay through most ranks, I think Mag's probably #1. And higher level up, it's probably Emma though. That's my guess.
Smart. Rad actually went for the target ban onto the
I don't really gain much for being an anchor for Squirrel. No, not really. Do you get the same amount of damage that you were doing before? We talked about this. Anchors don't do anything. Anchors really don't change. They don't give you a boost in attack or like a boost in healing because they change it anyways. They'll change it back when the season's over or when they get rid of the team.
In terms of the ban strategy, which is just annihilate your Vanguard lineup.
Might be an attempt to try and force Kaluj.
I hate Squirrel Girl. That's my main target when I play Spidey.
Synergy, but we know they've been very good at that. Getting rid of the Wolverine's actually a great pickup because it means the Groot's now going to be a bit more.
No, I understand that. I do hate Squirrel Girl. As a Hawkeye main, Squirrel Girl's the bane of my existence. Every single time I go Hawkeye, I get 4 or 5 picks. I get a Squirrel Girl pick, and I'm like, dude, what are we doing?
I mean, back in Beta, every single game was.
Can't wait for the Venomized Thing skin. I don't know if I feel about the Venomized Thing skin. I like the skin is cool because it's like different. It's different for the things. Like the first one we've gotten, that's not just like a t-shirt. Like an outfit change, which is dope, but it's his emote that just makes him kind of look like a monkey. He kind of bangs on his chest like he's King Kong, and it's like kind of I don't know how I feel about that. I hate Squirrel Girl. People say Wanda's no skill. Squirrel Girl is far less skill, in my opinion. It is scary if you play against someone who actually hits shots with Squirrel Girl, though. They are terrifying.
It's a rivalry as old as esports.
They're like the Squirrel Girls who can shoot the people up the sky.
Once again.
Let's see what compositions these players are going to be on, and it is indeed the fabled Rise composition that have been able to make it first.
I own too many skins in this game, same.
On Jeff at the moment, but I feel like it's just going to be for speed bubbles out of spawn. Oh. Yeah, they're on Strange. They're going to go for a teleport play.
Yeah, quick prank portal here.
I haven't seen the emote for thing. Oh, dude. It just feels weird. It just feels weird. It's like he's definitely looks like more like a. It's kind of like a. He's giving a good little roar. Think of like a lion roaring, but like he has his tongue just ringing out, and like he just bangs his chest. It looks like a gorilla roaring. That's what it looks like. I'm sorry. It looks like a gorilla that goes do do do. And it's like. Also, I'm not even supposed to. I'm supposed to get off. I'll watch this first game, and then I'm hopping off for the night. I've been streaming for. Oh my gosh, 6 hours? Why am I up? Shouldn't even be streaming for 6 hours. What the heck? Y'all got me messed up.
Decisions have to be made by window. How long do you want to try and stay?
I'm working way too hard.
On the backside, could have some live stream cooldowns. Once again, back up and ready to work. But trust me, not so lucky when it comes to the resurrections. Wasn't able to get any of this incoming.
Dang, 22 seconds or 22% in.
It was open early, and that's going to be
Hold
a
up.
biggie. Oh no, it's only onto their own ally. Oh, that's a little bit of an unfortunate.
They're evil for this, for putting MB in 100 Thieves the last 2 games.
To be in dangerous territory, chased down here by
I understand though. I didn't watch the Ground Zero game
in
reject game last night, so.
And all of that focus of the targeting means that there's no chance for the Punisher, despite the mind control. There's going to be no action after it.
Yeah,
Okay,
the problem
got
as
Star-Lord
well
over here.
That Envy have been in control of the fight the entire time and the point percentage too.
Reset.
So the longer this fight goes on,
I forgot about the new game mode, dude. I'm excited for it.
Even going to be invested. It's going to be
I'm excited about that the most for out of anything. That's probably just because I'm a content creator. I like new content in the game.
Speedley's already done his job and kept Rad at bay for Envy to stabilize.
Oh, the Feast of the Abyss is brutal when tanked by Fate right here. The walls can't stand up to the dual miniguns of Melio. Not firing for now to move ever faster as Envy have to make a choice.
Did they play Jeff into Fate? They got Nero?
Cucumber Kaluj gets yet another one, and everyone's eating their vegetables right now. Been forced to down those greens. Rad.
Wow, Envy just rolling
Rad. It's almost
Rad.
done for Envy already.
I mean, that was just one fight. 82% of the point in one fight. It's going to have to be a Doctor Strange portal coming on through from Rad, but they don't really have
what do
good
we think?
ultimate economy. It's going to be reliant on level 1 Crook.
It'd be kind of crazy if this is the grand finals in a couple days.
Some of these players down.
All right, window
I could totally see it, or I guess the grand finals could technically be tomorrow.
The cloak of levitation has been expended, and that means there's no escape from
I can see Rad losing.
Decisions to make. Indeed, this is going to be a major one. 4 players eaten up by
Big
Nero,
Jeffel.
and with the Soul Link as well is practically invincible off the map.
Yes, sir. Dang, getting that on Fate's team, that's crazy. Not on Rad, the Jeff team player. No
and those who
way.
remain can't stand up to the element guns of Speedily. It's a speedy dispatching.
Oh, Nero,
On Blade, does it ult go through enemies, group walls, etc.? Does it stop when the first target hit? It goes through enemies, but I don't know if it goes through group walls.
So that when he was able to find that massive
It does 150 damage when you go through people, so I don't know if that's enough to destroy walls.
But he uses the speed bubble to just push himself that extra little bit faster, and they can finally just chuck himself over the edge with all of those players from Rad. I mean, there's extra salt in the wound to this too, because that's what Rad has been using against other people too.
Yeah, Rad highly rate the symbiotic shenanigans. The combination of Venom and Jeff essentially gives like a second soul bond almost if people stay within range of it, because it gives over health as well, up to I believe 100, which is not insubstantial for a squishy
Envy
player.
came out, they said, hey, we're going to be playing the Jeff.
So
there's no way, bro.
Where you have just sustainability, and you add that on top of all of the other resources that a triple strategist composition has access to.
What?
You get to see why you really can't allow Envy to win this fight and cap that point first, because the longer those fights go on, the better they become for Envy's team.
All right, going to be a lot of pressure on Fate here as to how to use the Eternal Bomb. Do you want to try and use
Does he
it
TP to other end of ult?
Speedily
Does he just move
Galactic
faster?
Legend,
He moves in like a, it's like a dash. Think of like, I think Black Panther's dash. He basically gets like a Black Panther dash for his ult. So I don't think he goes through
and that can
walls.
Then give the damage boost over to Window 2 for the Feast of the Abyss to chunk through one of these players from Rad's side.
Oh, already so much damage taken by Rad. Forces Fate to make the move moving forward with the Eternal Bond. Melio is going to follow on in here as Rad gets behind cover. MVC to touch of ground.
Here we go. Big goal from Star-Lord.
The Feast of the Abyss is ready to break on through. Melio take him down by the cellular corrosion. Frank Castle was no match for the power of Null and Clintar combined. Eddie Brock just too strong to deal with that one. Speedily blasts away with the element guns and attempts to try and turn this one around with a sonic seduction. Only Rajaro gets stunned despite having their own shield to try and block it. The follow-up is not there. Trust me, falling high below. MV's target focus is still good. They've got plenty of ultimates to try and turn this one around, but it might not be that they need them. Naga taken down by the right click out of the middle of nowhere.
Oh my gosh, the value.
Grabbed up by Nero, and this is going to be a lot of value. As it's going to be the Punisher. He's got nowhere to try and save himself from this one, despite the smoke grenade. Oh,
no.
Yep, there it is. It's delayed. It's kind of a cell stagger here as Envy are back in control.
Oh, what a play from Nero. Again, he knew that Melio was so close to Final Judgment. If the Punisher gets Final Judgment, he's got CC immunity. He doesn't have to worry about it's Jeff, and they would potentially have
easy. I'm going to end it right here. End of discussion. Squirrel Girl, definitely more annoying than Wanda.
Can just keep sending
Wanda's ult, one of the easiest things to destroy or block or run away from, is a joke. It's a joke.
Cal can just play hard to get and res everyone back with Comic.
Yeah,
randomly getting killed by two random nuts tapping you on the head.
So the corrosion
annoying.
Just disappears. Where did the Venom go? At the hands of the Punisher.
Ooh, good pick. Good awareness there from the Jeff. Can't get Star-Lord, but look at that movement. The movement.
No stun coming through from Rajaro. Anti-healed by the cost of a dark magic. Window's got everything they need. And Naga strikes terra firm but with righteous fury
Dang,
of the Phoenix.
Envy tearing up.
Revival. Speedily for now, trying to pick their targets, and it looks like we're going to be staggering the Phoenix. This is brutal.
No.
Oh,
yeah, the body
no.
block too, so that the Phoenix can't get past to get closer to the edge of the map faster. That's so rough. It's going to be final fight territory. Nearher's gotten its Jeff to carry one of these players from Rad far away. Melia is going to go just the Psylocke to be able to have the dashes and potentially avoid it, as Rajara has no choice but to go to the Captain America to try and touch the point for the team.
All right, the pathing has been noted. The question is, can Envy intercede before the touch comes through? Plenty of time to work with here, so I imagine Rajara is going to be able to make this one happen. Almost has lost all of that shield already. Speedily getting away from the danger. No Smelio on the back line.
I'm telling you, they put Iceman in the game, you guys have movement, bro.
Introduction comes in from the other side. Trust me, try and drag over multiple
Like Frozone, bro. Has
Envy,
to.
their target focus, their informational play is
go
just
down or
so
something? What are we
clean.
doing?
Almost frozen out there of the Galactic Legend, but Speedily still got some
Huge
bullets
ult.
to play with here as the element guns start rolling on
There's
through.
no
And the
way,
damage
bro.
is being delivered. Rad can't stand up to this. They don't have the heals, they don't have the strategists, they don't have the numbers, and they don't
Never
have
mind.
what
I don't know if
Envy's
Rad
got.
can beat Envy,
That's
dude.
the trouble with Rescomp, right? You have the ultimates to stall. Even
I
if
don't
you're
know if Rad
losing
can
the
beat.
fight,
I
if you
think Rad
stall
can
it,
beat everyone else. I don't know if Rad can beat
You're
Envy.
going to be able to start winning it. You have so many defensive resources, and then if you hit a Galactic Legend and your opponent have had to use every single one of their defensives to match and mirror yours, they don't have anything left to be able to survive the
Iceman be so cool.
Unbelievable stuff from it, and that was so clean. I mean, we saw Envy.
Excuse me, as a
tested to their
GM, Wanda
full
main
limits
holds so much
yesterday
better than you
up against
initially
Citadel,
think.
but
People
it
just use
seems
it at
to
the
be
worst time.
tested.
For
It's given
example,
them a
against
lot
Luna, I
of
only use
overview
ult
when
when
it comes
she
to
ults.
cleaning up their play. Sometimes winning but narrowly
Okay.
can be quite an asset as opposed to just stomping your way through something.
I mean, the res, that first res
Again,
fight
I
when
have
we
a
were in
very,
Grove
very
and
skewed.
Cal is just behind the waterfall. It's
I have a very
playing
skewed
ridiculous.
opinion on a lot of characters,
They send
like
the window
Wanda
in
specifically.
to just disrupt, take some damage, potentially
I
go
used to
down
play a
for
lot
the
of
rest the
Penny,
team, so they can start off
and
their
again,
10
it was
seconds frame of
laughable.
Karmic Revival. So when the Venom gets brought back,
Pure
he's actually
K.
ready to go onto the point
You know how many
and
times I heard
keep it
that?
in play
How
as
many
the
times
rest
I heard
of the
pure
teammates are
K?
going down around him, and they're all getting brought back up.
Because
So
she just gets
everyone's on the
stunned,
side of Rad,
or
and
she
when they go with
die.
Venom to be able to finally find the flip, no
I'm
one's
not
chasing
saying
after that
Wanda
res
isn't a fun
position,
character
no
to
one's gonna be
play,
able to
and there
stop
aren't fun things. One of my favorite,
and
dude.
Envy can just keep
You're
the flip
talking to the
flip
guy who
going.
loves
Yeah,
messing with
Venom's not too bothered
portals.
about being resurrected with
This is one of my
Venom.
favorite
He
things to do in the
uses
game.
symbiotic
I like the
resilience
first thing I did when the game came out was find all the different portal plays I could do.
The Abyss as well also gives
I'm
that
talking
opportunity
Iron
for
Man portal. I'm
temporary, which
talking
really does
throwing
mean that
Groot through the
Winter does
portal.
have to
I'm
use the symbiotic
talking
resilience before
using
falling
Punisher
down.
through the
Symbiotic
portal.
is immense.
Yeah, and that's what they did.
Punisher
Just
Ultimate
back
through
to
the portal.
point
I'm
that
talking
they did
Scarlet
such a
Witch through the
wonderful
portal.
job of
It's
it.
one of my
That's
favorite things to do.
literally lesson number one of why you don't let Rescomp go for on any domination map.
Easy.
Yeah, just those tight spaces.
So
but there's
I,
LOS to
you're
work out,
talking.
like the
I
4-3s
respect
on
the
the
Wanda.
corners of the,
I'm just saying, in
Fine
terms of
Council chamber,
annoyance,
that's,
I would much
that is a rough
rather. I think it's way more
And for
annoying
Rad,
playing a
they've
Squirrel
gone
Girl
through
who
some
knocks you a
soul-searching
couple
here as well.
times
They want to try
than a
and see if they
Wanda
can get rid
who's.
of any of the components of this resurrection comp, whether you'd have
I
them
can't
try
get
to
mad at a
protect
Wanda who
all
right
the
clicks,
way.
who
We did
alternate
see the
alternate
protection on the
fires me.
Mantis. Maybe we'll see the protection
She's
on the
hitting somewhat
Mantis again.
shots,
We're gonna have to see if
and then
they
she
get
just
to an Warlock
me
back.
down. You know,
Yeah, but
sucks
I
me
mean,
down.
Envy, you're really happy
Can't be mad
because
about that.
now,
Can't be mad about
As
that.
long as there's a Mantis on the field, Rad kind of have their hand forced in terms of having to ban out some of those other compositions that Mantis can
Avoid the
enable,
freeze
and
potentially
that
lead to
allows you then
big
just
pick
pivot
when
your
you do it.
composition over to something else entirely, which they're
I literally,
incredibly
I'm not saying
strong
Wanda,
for.
but I literally
And
just think
they
Squirrel
look
Girl's
so
more annoying.
incredibly strong, which is the thing. Coordinated really, really clean.
Whoa, why did I
And
hear
we're
that
gonna have to
twice?
see Rad try and
Craps,
turn
thanks
around.
for
There's gonna be a
subscribing
tilt
over on
factor
YouTube, man.
too.
Appreciate that.
That they lost to a
Yeah.
Jeff strategy when they themselves have been using Jeff since
Frozone
like,
Kid
day
on
one of their
Iceman would be
regionals.
sick. I'm telling you.
I don't
As
know,
many
where
of
would you
almost
even
3 shots to
go?
stun one.
Would
Yeah,
you
dude, you have
try
like
and take
15. You have so many
Envy to
chances. It's so much
Aegis
fun.
now that we've seen Citadel just go for the Strange and being able to dismantle the spawn hold? Or do you worry that because they stumbled
Took me a
upon
while.
this
She has a
way
radius
they
to the
boarded,
insta kill.
they
Yeah,
perhaps
it's I think it's
couldn't
15 meters, or
Yeah,
it's
and
12 or
Aegis
something like
still
that.
has been their comfort map for the longest time for Envy. So
Now, only reason why I also
All
say that
shot,
is
like,
because
all these two
one of my
teams go up
buddies
against each
plays
other
is
in
a
the
Wanda
lanes, and
main.
the whole of
He used
Jarvan
to be a
was
Wanda main,
remarkably
swapped
close. You
off,
have to
and then
just
went back to being a
one-fight
Wanda
at a
main.
time.
And he
Maybe
always
Rad
complains about her
overviewed
ult.
that one, and they
And
can
so it's just
solve
funny.
their problems, and they can
I always
figure
mess
out
with him.
what they
I'm
can
like,
live
dude,
on.
her ultimate's
I mean,
perfectly
Hold the
fine,
Gyro
bro.
is
You just have to
scary,
choose the right
regardless
lines.
It's very, very strong for Human Torch.
Knowing darn well it's one of the most like stopped ults in the entire game. Even with them giving her boot like as many buffs as they have.
Yeah, that's a lot to think about.
So it's like,
Play console just got the notification for the update. I don't have console though.
as we can have a look and see all of these stats coming on through. A lot of this is going to be very one-sided in terms of just...
Can someone on PC, is anyone on PC? Can you check if the update happened yet?
3 strategists on Envy's end. Nothing is really going to be able to go down. Punisher is very, very good for melting things like Groot walls and also flyers. If it's an
Even if Wanda kills me 20 times, I'd be more mad about a random net from their spawn. Dude, it's so annoying because you'll be looking at it too and you're like, why is this person just bouncing this freaking shot off the wall? Who's doing that? And then you're getting lucky. I'm like, dude, come on, bro. So annoying. Her ults are really not great, but if you have Invisible Woman on your team, the shield helps so much with making sure you get the ult off. I only wonder if your team comp works well with her. How do you like, I'll be real with you, I was an, come on, man. I was an advocate for saying Wanda and Doctor Strange team up was insane when it first came out. I was one of the people, like, I was trying to push it, bro, on my videos. I was like, bro, Wanda,
you can tell that there
you guys
was
should
a
blame
lot of
Scarlet
aggression
Witch
coming out onto that front line
and
where,
Doctor
like,
Strange.
Brad, if they had been able to break the front line
Good
and
luck,
point
bro.
flip,
Like,
then
I was one of the
they
people
were
always
probably
saying
gonna be
it.
able to use an anchor composition with the Punisher, but because they were constantly playing from the behind, having to play into the retake, only really being able to deal damage to the Vanguard's a strategy which MV
Update for me is 1.3 hours ago, but not on my console right now. I have to check. You guys are make me open up Steam. No one on PC. Are you, all you guys console players? I need someone to check for me. I don't feel like checking.
Yeah, there was that threat of the group the entire time as well, that kind of kept the Punisher being a #1 pick for Melia.
Yeah.
It does do a good amount of damage against the Venom, because of course Venom's essentially a walking hitbox, but the escapability...
Alright, for real, I'm watching this last game.
They did a really good job too of banning the Wolverine last, because you could potentially have gone Wolverine to go for the counter grab. Like when the Venom shows
And that's
up,
it.
You go for the Wolverine.
I'm done.
Onto him
I'm out of
and
here.
You just shred him down. Same for when you go for the Doctor Strange fight. If you're playing on the point and the Doctor Strange...
I'm downloading right now, Steam-wise. Okay. Check if you can actually get in the game if it's still updating. Because you can update, but you can't get in the game. They still have the servers down.
That was huge.
I felt like there was some great tracking of cooldowns here internally as well for Envy. Having the soul bond up for when the Jeff goes for the...
I'm telling you, you guys aren't ready, bro. You guys aren't ready for the Blade James to come in tomorrow.
Not just that, Cloak and
You're gonna watch me dunking on kids, bro. It's honestly...
Because if there's a Cloak and Dagger,
Might need to call the police for how much dunking I'm gonna do on these kids, bro. It's gonna be sad. Some might call it a crime.
Cloak and Dagger, so that dark teleportation is removed and you don't trade an entire ultimate charge for a cooldown.
7 a.m. EST.
Ideal,
So 4 a.m. Yeah, I'm
going
going to sleep. Yeah, I see.
Guys.
You're just gonna have to do it tomorrow. We're gonna have to do it tomorrow.
The opener to hold on to that soul bond when it's needed for defensive purposes.
Yeah.
It's a great
You need a Stranger Thing for
healing
stun,
that's
Invisible Woman for mag, for shield, and 9 out of 10 times you'll get the ult off. It's just you force your entire team to play around you. That's my biggest issue with Wanda. True. But Strange Portal to the site with Wanda ult is strong if Wanda comes through last second of her ult and hides on the side while it's charging.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the mood is. What the mood is for Rad.
That's my favorite thing to do. That or ban Emma and Penny and just get free ults on support ults.
You don't want... There was still the option, I believe, to go for the Wolverine on the side of Envy, which is always scary to go for. We're going to go for Midtown, I believe.
Oh, we are going for Midtown.
Okay.
Okay.
So, are they going to go for the Penny? No, that's already been solved. No, trust me, he's not going to bring out the Penny at mid-season final.
Trust me. Have you guys seen? Oh man, I have so much fun comps.
I mean,
guys, we need to play. Maybe we play tomorrow. When we play the new update. Who's down to play?
Would you ever try and play a spawn hold into MV?
Who's down to run some games? We'll play some like quick play or something like that. And that way, dude, if we get a full 6, if we quick play them, one of us could always play Blade, and we don't have to like fight for it. That'd be crazy.
So keep an eye on how each of our banners
think about it.
To what's being built by the other side.
Okay, if we're going Midtown, maybe we're gonna be trying to take some of these lane fights over on the left side or the right side. It might also be trying to get Trust Me onto that group.
We play together, get some good games. Then we can do this. Trust, listen. This is the vision. This is the vision. Listen out. Okay, we go Captain America, Penny Parker,
the
the Punisher.
break that is you put a group wall in the way.
Yeah. A great wall in the way is a great answer to all of this, but
Mantis,
the double Wolverines coming through from the other side. I wouldn't mind seeing a
the
Wolverine
Punisher, or
back,
sorry, Mantis, Loki,
for that anti-Vanguard
Jeff.
or for that Vanguard role. Let's get into it here. First ban, I imagine once again is going to be the
okay.
Human Torch from Brad.
Yes, and then likely the Mantis as well.
Or you can swap out Penny Parker for Storm. But basically the idea, right? So you have Captain America, Penny Parker, the Punisher, Mantis, Loki, and Jeff. The whole idea is we build up the Punisher to get his ultimate. We get everyone's ultimate. And the whole idea is we make Punisher with his ultimate as fast as we possibly can make him.
Ooh, yeah, there we go. So Envy know that because Luna is one-sided to Rad's end, Psylocke is gonna
right, so you got Captain America starts his ult off. You got Mantis, so he makes a line. You got Mantis who ults. Then you have Loki who swaps to Mantis. She ults. Then you have Jeff throwing his bubbles to make Punisher faster.
Me, Grug, but that's all that goes into these bans here, Mox. It's such a game of chess here. All the possibilities, the flow charts they have.
What's the team gonna do if we're bum rushing them, bro? I call it the blitz. Because we're basically blitzing the team, bum rushing them with the super Punisher ult. Dude, it's just gonna work. Oh, and then you have Captain America, you have Penny. So you have them leading the charge, so they're sprinting. But then you also get Mantis throwing there with some speed. Dude, I'm telling you, this is gonna be this is it. That's the move. Who's down? Who wants to load up? Who wants to load up?
That spicy meatball could be a little bit too much for the palate of Tandy Bowen. Jean Grey taken away for now. Cal has had the hot hands on those, and the last protect will come through from Brad here. Maybe the Wolverine, if they fancy continuing that threat onto the Vanguard. They're gonna go for the asymmetric human.
Punisher and Mantis already scared. Yeah. But the thing is, you're not thinking about the whole team playing about this. I'm telling you, listen, it'd be great. And then you have the thing is, you get Loki to swap to Mantis. And then you have Jeff giving him speed boost as well. And so you basically have like 3 things giving him speed boost with like a little bit of shield from Captain America. That's what I'm saying. Maybe you can replace Penny with Storm to give him even more speed boost. That's what I'm saying. Like, we're going to make him the freaking fastest Punisher in the world. Yo, what's up, Spooks?
Right. It's going to make it a little bit easier for Human Torch to survive, but I think they're getting rid of a Jean Grey. If you're going to go for Human Torch, is a very smart move because Kalish.
I never get to play the new character on console. Don't matter the mode. Still haven't gotten to play Phoenix. How have you not played Phoenix? It's been out for a month. What are we talking about?
Also, Wolverines. I mean, they do like to go for targets in the sky, especially if fastball is in play. You see something up in the sky, like, it's okay, I can 100%.
I'm just saying.
Fear not, guys. I've got this.
I feel like you guys aren't seeing the vision.
I certainly think they have this after basically a 200-0 win over on Krakoa, starting off a
then I definitely want to play a game. I'm telling you guys, we can get up. We get a party going, right? We get a party going. We get 6 of us in. Then we run Mantis, Groot, Phoenix, Iron Fist, Wolverine, and Blade. Come on. The least strategist comp we can make.
All right, inside of the theater. It's going to be difficult to break this one. Might see a full compositional swap here from Rad. But instead we're going to send Trust Me around the back to try and get a crunch working. It's not the ideal habitat for a Human Torch I've ever seen. Well, that's quite.
Did you see Jeff throwing his teammate off the map on the first day? Noah versus Rad? Yeah, I definitely saw that. But then he made up for it. He made up for it with the 4K. That's my boy, bro. That's my boy Fate. I keep saying that. I know he don't know who I am. Yeah, I watched this last game and then I'm going to sleep, yo.
Is immediately going to be able to pop that one off. It's not going to be in time to save Month, however. The regeneration domain not coming on through in time either, but Kalush will be able to find the trade. However, Envy still having Doctor Strange in play. If they want
this isn't good. Usually the stronger team on the first point playing defense here usually ends up winning. And it's going to be a quick game.
Additional sustainability for Envy, and this is going to give time to return for Month.
Rad are going to have ultimates coming into this. They've got both the Phoenix and the Cloak and Dagger's Eternal Bond to try and invade into this room that Envy are holed up and not allowing that payload to move any further faster. There goes Melio. Does it get any follow-up? No. Window barricaded themselves into the room with the group.
Yeah, and it actually barricaded Kaluge
Burn,
on the
baby,
outside. A little bit of friendly fire there from the group. Yeah, it burns the Supernova. And of course, Phoenix is
there's
as well.
There's no way they're going to TP this.
To bring forth as Kaluge.
Why would you TP this? I don't understand this play here. Like, why would we do this?
Or do they go straight? Nah, high ground hold. Okay. Coming on through so that Speedily can get a better angle to not get jumped on immediately. Window 2 can set up for a strangling prison that Rad are going to have to worry about.
Still don't understand that play, but whatever.
Let the team live it, as we can see Naga starting to remove some of those vertical angles.
Us against the world.
Already used, and that's going to be dueling Eternal Bonds coming forth as taking
Man,
to the
I can't
sky
wait to
is
play all
Cal
the
with
black
the
characters
Meteor
in
M.
one game.
I don't think makes the connection right there. Don't see anything in the
got the
frag
wee
feed.
black characters
Also
in the game, guys. I'm
instantly
so
with the
excited for
strangling
that.
prison, Fate is caught within. The healing seems to be good for now. The freedom charge of Trust Me sets free, fights for Rad. Still Envy standing up and bouncing
Us
shields, making it difficult to try and survive. Kaluge goes for a stun in mid-air onto Naga, frozen away from Yellow S of a strategist. Means that no healing can be delivered. And you know that Crook can't climb up onto the high ground with the fate of both worlds. Envy with the masterful retake here are still surviving.
Yeah, level 1 Crook used Fate of Both Worlds to avoid the Eye of Agamotto, but unfortunately the LOS was not present for the Human Torch, who was
the game's
up
updating.
on the
I think you can update, but I don't think you can get into the servers yet. I think they'll come on in about a couple hours. So honestly, you're good to go to sleep if you want. I'm going to sleep after this game, yo.
And Envy will be able to hold on at least for now. Psionic Seduction comes on through from Rad, pushing Envy into just having to give up the space and recontest around Ambulance later.
Space given away. Can they try and chase down this Ultron straight away?
I don't understand how Phoenix be getting these ult kills, bro. Don't make any sense.
Ultron. Next up is Cal, the disengaged
here
from
from
Envy is going to be fairly dangerous to try and deal with. They're going to lose time and they're going to lose distance. Getting around that corner is everything. Naga can now at least try and bodyguard this area.
Yeah, Speedily's going to be coming back in on that Psylocke. Wolverine's going to come on for removing some of that space before.
See, like, I don't know, like, wouldn't you want to, I don't know, wouldn't you want to play Portal here?
Very aggressive Eternal Bond from Rad's side, and it is not working. It costs them all of the space.
Yeah, the Eternal Bond was too sharp on the angle, Mox. They could be dragged out of it by that strangling prison. What a heads-up play there from Window, wasting the entirety of the available healing for Rad.
And Envy now still have their own Eternal Bond. They're going to have to watch out that they don't get Wolverine nabbed out of it by that last stand as we head towards a last fight. Kaluge's got the Eye of Agamotto. Rad have no choice but to
haven't even
right
tried the new practice range with the boss fight back. Just learned how to do that yesterday.
Level 1 Crook, not under too much pressure.
Man, I made a video about that. Come on, get on top.
On the point. Trust me, he's already got this one.
To be fair, I didn't name the video well. I'll be real with you. I'm all like, the time practice stupid dumb. I should have redid it.
Quite connect with the Meteor M around the outside. Psylocke looks on, speculating as to where they can try and place all of this danger. And that's going to be Month outside of their regeneration domains. Quite the faux pas for a Loki, the god of trickery, find themselves tricked and
we got ourselves a game.
As Envy
looks
loses
like Rad came to finally woke up, started playing a bit.
That fight from Naga to come on through. They knew that Kaluge was potentially the heel turn for Envy. That Eye of Agamotto was something that they did not want to have to worry about, and it forced Envy.
You know, they could keep that up a little bit longer. I had no clue what I was looking at.
Trying to keep the Strange up that they did not then have later on in that fight. We're going to see the swaps come on through. Kaluge off of the Doctor Strange onto the Emma as Cal is going to go over to the Bucky. So Bionic Hook to be able to keep a pressure onto both the Wolverine and the Phoenix, and potentially, trust me, if he tries to go aggressive to buy Rad's space and make up for the time they lacked him first. Oh my goodness! The last stand lineup is huge!
Time to go rage bait people as Adam and Quick Play. Time for some 1v1s in the back alley. Oh
damage.
no.
Naga falls down now to the Sonic Crossbow, and it's easy hunting for the remainder of Envy. There's healing aplenty available from the Eternal Bond. Trust me, doesn't really have a shielding to try and make it through, but does have a healing of Lunar Snow ready behind them. Month being down on this God of Mischief, there was significant resource.
Yeah, but they were so aggressive so that they could just hold. Now Rad are going to have to invest ultimates to be able to break through these chokes. There's multiple angles too which Envy are going to be able to have against them. They know that they're walking up against the Strangling Prison, so they can't even really clump up. It's going to be up to Trust Me to go all the way around on this wrap with the Captain America.
What the? I did not recognize that part of the map. Oh my gosh,
from the Human Torch, and suddenly Rad have all of the
I thought they were on some completely different part of the map.
To pop off Cal with a tainted voltage into mid-air.
Good Emma
someone in the midst of
their
fight.
Right
I think that might well have been the
Strangling
Wolverine.
Prison, they're frying her.
once again by Window. 6 players.
Dang, look at that.
But fate is going to be decided later on within this fight as the Sonic Seduction grabs players in and brings them into the warming talons of a Phoenix. Nero manages to desperately escape, but trust me, he's quick on the chase. Window does their best to turn around to try and turn this on its head, but Rad finally gets some pressure on the cart with 30 seconds remaining.
Yeah, but it costs them both the Luna and the Cloak and Dagger ultimate, as well as the Captain America in that fight. Envy are coming in with Kraken Impact and Psylocke Dance of the Butterflies.
Yeah, Envy's coming in with 3 ults to 0. Wow.
Kraken Impact. Ready to go here for Cal. Could be such an important early fight.
Dude, Cal went crazy on the
Bucky.
Bucky
Out on that Bionic Hook. Trust me, manages to move away for now. We're on the precipice of overtime. Trust me, falling low. Needs to get towards the health back. It's already been stolen away. What a play coming through from Speedily, and now Trust me's down in the back. There's healing aplenty given over by Month. Fate is surrounded.
You're gone.
Terrorcate has to teleport away to a dark dimension. That means there's no healing available for Rajaro on the point. Naga's getting spuriously close towards the Supernova, but it's Melee who has to move on forward now and keep themselves on the cart.
Wow, the adjustments by Envy is insane.
In the subway.
Oh, great heads-up play coming in through from Envy. They know how quickly that Cloak and Dagger Eternal Bond can be built up. They don't want to give any form of poke phase for Rad to start.
The swap was insane.
So it's an aggressive copy coming on through with that Eternal Bond to remove all of the space from Rad. It's
wow.
And they want to get that Terrorcate into the back, which then sets up the Kraken Impact from the front. And
Envy looks better than
yesterday. A little bit south.
Even though they played Rad a couple days ago, right?
So that if they want to confirm all of
and they also they 2-0'd them there, so.
The opportunity.
Well, he looks tired.
Opportunities did present themselves right there. What a retake coming through. What a steal of the health pack by Speedily. It's the kind of thing that expertise brings.
Once I had a strange chase me away from cart in a convoy game while I was on defense. He saw me in a room by myself and decided to come fight. He ended up selling the round because he couldn't portal. I wish that would happen in my games. No, bro. I get the guy who sees me in the corner and leaves me alone. And then goes and kills my whole team and then decides to, like, I don't even know how he teabags in the game, but he starts teabagging me. I'm like, how are you even doing that? He's like, it's a, you know, I know how to do it. It's just you have to input these certain things. I'm like, okay. Watch as my team loses. That's what I call rage bait. I had a mind control. That Punch Kid taught me well. His Adam's amazing. I haven't seen much of his. I have to check him out.
They aren't soloing today, Mox. Instead, going to be a little bit of a multi-angle position here from lots of high ground.
Yeah, right, going for the Luna, Cloak and Daggers of the Endless Women, even though it has been able to make it
this
through
look at the
that.
standoff right here.
Melio also just waiting to see whether or not someone's going to try and make it down that lane so he can try and take the fight with that Luna one-sided snowflake.
Bro, that's what I think the biggest L the game's taken is the fact the game doesn't have any teabagging. I'm not gonna lie, y'all be getting the bag, bro. Instead, I gotta do an emote, bro, or some like spray on your dead body. I'll be shooting dead bodies. I'm on it.
Pretty painful to the touch, and so too was Pyro present on that main road, making it extra hard for Envy to hold that position. Kel started out on the Punisher, but he's had enough of it. He's over to the Winter Soldier to try and keep the Psylocke in check as Naga 75% to the first Supernova.
Not bad. Good hold so far. They're pushed out. Doing a little bit better.
Well, speaking about unfair deals, that's a Psylocke into a Psylocke who has idle.
Wait, Strange can teabag? I need to learn this. I wish he could. He needs to.
Especially when they have control of the health back as well. Naga just looking on from above as a super
telling you.
Question is, do you want to try and use it against the Eternal Bond?
I need to find some dancing blade tech. Jay, go check out my last YouTube short. That should help. I give out like 3 combos you can do with blade right now that are like really good or pretty solid. I tried staying away from like using his team up, so it's just his base kit.
Got plenty of healing coming through from Crook with Melee already falling down. The number of targets is starting to dwindle, and Rad has to make a decision as to whether or not they want to TP.
The third one's probably my favorite because you literally are dancing with his blade. It's kind of fun. But I also just realized you're literally talking about dancing blade. You're talking about stuff. Oh my gosh, I just caught what you're doing. What you meant. But if you really do want some combos, there's a little whole video, 3 videos, 3 combos you can do.
Eat up some of Naga's flame tornadoes on the retake.
What?
Moving in towards the back. Trust me, has to decide which way they want to try and split. There's the Meteor M to eat up the flame tornadoes, but a couple are still going to be coming on through. Dancing with Butterfly seems to be sustained for now, and straight as they come out of that, it's an easy grab for Kalu. Just spinning kick as well. The freedom charge. Envy says you're here with the 3-1s, and this they chase out the Captain America.
Okay, reset here for the fight.
A little bit of space having
little bit of neutral game going on.
After everyone grouped on up.
Fate's so close to getting Eternal Bond,
Gosh.
but Cal's already got his ultimate. They might just be waiting though for Nero to have kids so they can go aggressively into the backline and try and find a Terror Cape follow-up setup for that Kraken. In fact, to have a little bit more teeth to it.
Only 1 minute remains. That's going to be the Eternal Bond coming in straight away from the side of Nero. Cal holding on to theirs as well. Monk is also going to have the second Eternal Bond here. So Envy essentially going to be immortal for the next 24 seconds or so. As Melio wraps on back slowly. Trust me, finds themselves isolated. Has to get down the lane and back towards their strategist. And now it's going to be Rad who have to pull the trigger here. They've given Croc enough time to hopefully build up towards their own
Dude, give me Wesley Snipes. Give me Wesley Snipes and give me Wesley Snipes talking in the game.
Cal blinded momentarily and afflicted with vulnerability.
And let him actually say the line that he's famous for.
They'll fight another day instead.
Yeah, trust me, he's going to go a little bit more.
Let him curse in this. Let him be the only one who can be cursing in this game.
Back, which allows
I want that.
To come a little bit closer to the fate of both worlds to prevent Cal and Speedily ultimates from being the win condition that Envy looked towards in this last fight.
Oh
no!
Or I wouldn't even mind getting like the Deadpool and Wolverine version too. With his sword, his blade looks different. I like how clean his sword looks like with the actual Blade movies.
It's going to be Window, a Sentinel strike to strike through the hearts of Envy. Nero's already had to fall on over here onto that. That's going to be a grab coming through. The Carbon Crush, no, just kicked instead into the sides. Envy can't make it back. Rad, hold on first.
Yeah, Rad move right outside to Envy's spawn room. Because with Doctor Strange, you can't teleport in your spawn. You have to be outside of it. So they were getting ready to find either the pick on the Strange or get the Carbon Crush to be able to cancel it out of that portal cast. What a play coming on through from Rad, reading the timer perfectly, being able to force Envy to take a big step backwards, getting 1 or 2 picks early on, knowing that it's going to force a full regroup, and that they can then pressure and pressure and pressure to prevent any form of stabilization after.
I got a little bit worried, you know, Mox, after that first map. I thought 200-0. Oh no.
Trenchcoat and Wesley's brazy fade.
Nah.
I love teabagging people as
Jeff. Managed to figure out exactly how they're going to get one over on Envy. And as we head over towards the similar mode of escort, maybe we can once again see some of this sublime defensive play.
I mean, I tell you what's not going to be making it for the ban draft again, Human Torch.
Yeah, we are not allowing the one-sided Human Torch ever again. One team always gets
Slaughterhouse.
That's like we said, that's all
MVP screen on Blade, that'd be sick.
Like they were able to shut
like
it down
Techno,
really well,
the Techno house, that'd be sick.
Defense is so much easier to shut down a flyer, right? Because you have those prior positions.
And Blade can't be the only one to swear when DP comes out. He's got to swear. I mean, sure, you could have them. You can have Deadpool doing it. I don't mind that.
When that flyer is on the defense, though, they have.
But I'm just saying, they give me Wesley Snipes. Like, I'll be real with you. You gotta understand.
And if the Human Torches go
Blade was so successful, they were able to do a lot of other movies.
Pops up on the Psylocke and you have to just turn your head, pivot, deal with that.
Blade started, honestly, if you can basically say, Blade is what kind of started the MCU.
One-sided Luna as well as one-sided Torch it's very rough. That might not have been the greatest draft right there for Envy, but maybe they took their foot off the gas just a little bit, thinking about where maybe there could be some niche strategies here for Midtown. Maybe they're thinking of going into a Jeff composition or something of the like.
Maybe. Although Midtown's not the greatest map for Jeff.
Yeah.
Until you get to third, there isn't really any good point to get a grab off of the map. Until actually second in Subway, there is actually an environmental ledge off.
What would Deadpool's kit be like?
Into a flame pit.
It's very far away, so
he'd
do sort of have to have a bread.
He basically, I feel like he'd have a Kimbo. He'd be basically a Kimbo guy.
That means that you don't have Jeff bubbles for other parts of the fight. I can't believe we have.
So he'd have like, you know, a Kimbo pistols, Kimbo swords. Just dual wielding everything.
Both of these teams.
Yeah, both of these teams, and they love their Jeff. It's not just.
I feel like he's gonna be a mixture of Star-Lord
like to play it, and especially with a symbiote shenanigans
and Magic.
Well.
That's my guess.
Maybe we see Venom to try and get rid of that team up for Jeff, and maybe make it less of an effective healer in the mid game and in the neutral. Still, question is now for Envy.
DP's got to be a tank. He just doesn't die. Just falls over for like 8 seconds. That'd be hilarious.
That was Convoy.
Oh yeah, it was. I forgot that was the convoy map. I forgot.
Central Park.
Yeah, Central Park.
I would say Central Park, although it is concerning because that's also very, very strong for the Rad Jeff composition, but...
I'm hoping DP has 2 pistols, is dual katanas, yep, kind of simple. Okay, we're on the same wavelength, He's able to swap between them on the fly. One to have brawl potential with the katanas form, and moving in gun form. So now we're just trying to make him a better version of Blade. I don't understand.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at Melio's damage line, 20,314.
That's ridiculous.
10 final hits. By the way, he was 1,000 off the spam pressure that was being output by Naga on the Human Torch.
I mean, 700 shy of the Human Torch. That is...
okay.
That's why... You gotta respect Melio.
Make his ult pull from his fanny pack, let him have a randomized.
Man, for Envy, having
what he pulls out, sometimes it's a rocket launcher, sometimes an LG or something. Make him literally just like a straight up casual character that'd be funny.
You can put out on low targets.
Like something that's like random. So it's like you can get something really, really good or something really stupid. Like a stuffed. Ooh, what if he pulls out like a stuffed animal?
I mean, yeah, 21 assists. A lot of those will have been from
like a stuffed animal unicorn or something like that. That'd be hilarious.
Really bad for Envy because every single time we were looking at the Psylocke 1v1, it was just a case of, well, I have resources that you don't. It was like, okay, you can start taking the engagement against Melio, and then if you don't instantly burn him down, you just have to
maybe no movement. I mean, I wouldn't mind him having a little bit of movement. But I mean, you could definitely do that if you made him like a Vanguard. You can make him kind of like, that's how you can kind of separate him from Blade. So maybe you guys combine your ideas. That'd be interesting.
From the match of Midtown, of course, breaking this first point, it did make us a little bit nervous. Envy would be able to hold for super long. We did manage to get
Envy freaking through, bro. They're making this a game. I'm done. I'm out.
From Envy.
All right, chat.
So this grab coming on through from the Wolverine onto
we have to make the unicorn do the stuff unicorn do something, maybe like an AoE stun. But I think that'd be funny. Like, what if it hits somebody? If you hit somebody, like he kind of throws it really weak. And what if he hits somebody and it like if it hits him in the head, it's an instant KO, and it doesn't matter anybody. Like if we're gonna make it random, we might as well just make it random. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's such a Deadpool thing. You know what I'm saying? Silver Surfer or Quicksilver, speed-wise, might be a cool movement character. Ooh, I think Silver Surfer would be fun. I think that'd be another cool, like you. I mean, you'd have him kind of like Phoenix, where he doesn't necessarily fly. Maybe he glides over the thing, over like the ground, but then he can fly. Dude, what if he can go through walls? What if he has like a TP like ability that makes him like TP through wall, like one wall or something like that, and he has like 1 or 2 of those or something like that. I don't know. I'm thinking. I don't know. We can think about it tomorrow. All right, chat. Bros, though. Holy crap. 6.5 hour stream. Banger stream. Even though I literally didn't feel like did anything. But definitely some fun games today. Wasn't expecting that reverse sweep. That was kind of crazy. Thanks, everybody, who stuck it out, hung out on YouTube. Thanks for the people who hung out over on Twitch. I think it was mostly you, just Jay, except for maybe a couple people came through I saw. Over on TikTok as well, man. Also, Jay, thanks for subscribing today over on Twitch. Appreciate that. I kind of have a couple ideas. I was thinking it over about some sub-goal things we could do. Would be kind of fun. I have a couple ideas. I'm going to kind of cook it up a little bit more, but... Other than that, man, guys, appreciate you a lot, man. Hanging out here. It makes it a lot more fun, chilling. Probably would have just been watching this in bed or something like that, doing lame stuff. Glad we can hang out, chill, talk about some fun stuff. Basically have like a therapy sesh. I think I'm ending the same time as like yesterday, right? Yesterday I ended like 2:30 for me, 2:40 or something like that. I don't know. I also started streaming earlier today. I would stay and finish watching this game. I'm tired. I'm like hard to focus on like the game, and like I'm bringing like no commentary in my mind. Like I'm saying things and it's like in my mind and I realize I haven't said anything for like a couple of seconds, which is like not bad, but like I like to bring a little insight to the game, even when they're like talking. Appreciate the insight in the commentary. Anytime, anytime. Have a good night. Hey, appreciate it, Tally. We'll watch some more Ignite tomorrow. Maybe we should play some games tomorrow. I think I'll actually be able to play the game tomorrow. I'm not just going to be watching. There's my boy Fate. Appreciate the guy. All right. Yeah, you know my streams are late, bro. I don't stream later than or earlier than 8 p.m. if that for my time. So it's late for most people usually. That's like their earliest. I tried. I can't get myself to stream any earlier. I don't know why. It just doesn't feel right, you know? I shouldn't be streaming when the daylight's out. That doesn't feel right. I should stream in the nighttime. Night owl it out. I don't know. It is what it is. All right, y'all. Again, appreciate you. I'll see you tomorrow if you're there. If you're not, hey, see you whenever you come back. If you decide to come back in the stream. Other than that, I am out of here. Also, appreciate you guys over on TikTok hanging out there, too. I see you, believe it or not, even though you're just kind of quiet hanging. Other than that, man, that's all from me. Catch y'all on the flippity flip. Also, we might watch like the replay or something like that of this game tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure something out to do tomorrow. Other than that, all right, guys, I'm out. Catch you on the flippity flip. Peace. The battery dies, which is very interesting. I don't mind doing little late streams. So kind of vibe. Plus, I get a lot of like mostly older, early 20s. Is the stream still on? That's crazy. It shouldn't. That's kind of crazy. That's weird. Guys, I don't know what is going on, huh? What the heck? This has never happened. That was weird.